It's the Mammoth Arcadian, which is an invitational of interesting degree because it's not going to be like your standard 1v1 tournament. Instead, we've taken the top 64 through 33rd and put them together into a 1v1 double elimination tournament, and we're going to see who comes out on top. It's a lot like our last chance qualifier for the World Championship, except this one is it's different, it's invitational, and it doesn't lead into the Mammoth Invitational next weekend. But for now, how's it going, Sparky?
It's going great. I was kind of going crazy most of yesterday trying to parse through all the data of all these players that we're not used to seeing, all these relative, and I'll say this with very heavy air quotes because I'm not making a slight at these players whatsoever, these very highly unknown players to most of the Twitch viewers out there. Now, some of the players at the top, some of the players around their elo, they're going to be queuing into them on the daily when they go into their ranked games. One, I'm not in that region. Two, I'm not 2400, 2500 elo. So a lot of this is really unknown territory for me, and it's also a lot of unknown territory for a lot of the viewers out there as well. So I'm really curious about what is going to happen today. I'm going to be watching the bracket like a hawk, but I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting one. That's one thing that's really fun about watching these, like you said, unknowns play against each other, is that there is so much mystery. There's not a lot of information on a lot of these people. There's some people that we know a lot about, right? So as we start kind of talking about these people, there's some people who we're familiar with. They've competed for multiple years, but maybe they haven't had the most successful 2021 runs. Or there's some people who we're also going to talk about that have been blowing up as of late, but they just haven't quite burst onto that top 16 area where you tend to see people on our standard like seasonal tournament streams. So without further ado, let's talk about the #1 seed for the tournament, Saru, coming in here as PR33. What do people need to know, Sparky?
Well, the thing that they really need to know is I was really scared. As the pre-show was starting, I was looking at the bracket and it said Saru had DQ'd. And so I was very worried. I'm still kind of reeling from that realization of having to come in to this pre-show with Saru, the first seed of the tournament, already being DQ'd from the very beginning. I might have started to believe in the Sparky curse, but it's not real. We all know that now. It's not real. But what people need to know about Saru, PR33, currently his peak elo for the season as of last night is 25-25. He's number 28 in EU. So very highly ranked in the actual ranked ladder. Plays a lot of different characters. Looking at Brawlhalla, some of the characters I was seeing at the top were like Rayman, Mordex, Val, Fate, Koji, and Asuri specifically in tournament. So 1.2k hours for Saru coming out of the gate here. So I don't really know. Look, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know what he's really gonna play today. Most people at the very highest level don't report their characters. So I'm gonna get on that soapbox yet again that I'm sure people are tired of hearing about is report your characters, because I was looking at empty brackets for this weekend.
Yeah, honestly, like, especially today with the Arcadian, reporting those characters is going to be so incredibly valuable, because this is going to be one of those situations where we're going to be really looking at this data so that we can understand, okay, this is what they tend to play, and this is a really great place to get that data. But for now, I want to talk a little bit about Saru and the fact that they're sitting here as PR33, and one of the reasons that is because of their recency. As of late, they're kind of one of those people who has been doing really, really well. Coming in here, getting 17th at the Summer Championship, got a 65th at the Spring Championship, but just before that, a 33rd at the Winter Championship, which, if you look down the line, is overall better than what most of the other like kind of people in his relative PR range did. So that's one of the reasons why his PR is a little bit higher than everyone else's. He was just slightly above them.
Yeah, a lot of these like low 30 players will have like 1/17th place coming out in like an online major, like a Winters, like a Summer Championship, something like that, to give them that sort of boost into that upper where they might normally like tie for 49th, tie for 65th, whatever. Then they'll have that 1/17th or those 2/17ths, and those will really give them that nice boost. If you're looking at who Saru fought in that summer championship, he 2-0'd Helt Ihodet, who is PR 32, so beating someone who qualifies for the Mammoth Invitational next week, a better seed than him. Went 1-2 against Blue, who is PR 10, so took Blue to game 3, very strong. And then lost 0-2 to Sarm, so not quite as strong there, as Sarm is coming in at PR 27. So definitely still has some good stuff in there. I'm specifically looking at that Helt Ihodet set, and that's the Blue set as well.
Okay. Any other things you want to say about Saru before we start moving on to the next person?
Not too much. That's all I got.
Okay. Coming in here as the second seed of the tournament, not exactly in PR. So this is one of those situations where the recency really starts to play in, right? So seed is different than PR in that your seed for the tournament is more aggressively affected by recency, whereas your PR will encompass a little bit more overall. Coming in as your second seed for the tournament is none other than Coco. What do people need to know about Coco?
Coco is apparently crazy. I talked to several different EU players, and they were all like, yeah, Coco's really, really good. And I was looking at tournament placement, and I was like, look, brother, I don't see it. I don't see what's there. And then they said, no, just trust me. Used to be a PS4 player, then got a PC, has leveled up since then, certainly. Coming in at PR 43, so not necessarily the strongest PR coming into this, but 2603 ELO as of last night, number 8 in all of EU, so very strong on the rank ladder, and not even just that, but a 3.37 ranked win-loss ratio. Of everybody in EU who has reached 2600 or better this season, the only person with a better ratio is Acno.
Wow. Okay. Worth mentioning that PR has, or sorry, not that PR, that ranked position has dropped a little bit. I don't know if people were grinding last night, but currently sitting at 11th if you want to look up Coco. But yeah, Coco, very interesting. So I also did my own kind of digging around on Coco, and the thing that stood out to me about Coco, aside from the fact that he's very much a ranked grinder, is that he's also been grinding some of these community tournaments. And like, if you just look at the general trajectory of all of the tournaments that he's been in, and there haven't been a lot, it's been an upward trend. Starting off, like the very first tournament he was in, 513th place, not that great, admittedly. But then you start going up and you start seeing these double digits, 97th, 65th, 17th, and then the most recent one, he got a 5th place. So it's just been an upward trend for Coco. This person has been on the grind.
Yeah, so because they are a PS4 player who has now swapped to PC, there's a couple like big question marks there that we don't necessarily know about, because like the first tournament that Coco entered on Smash GG goes back to like February 2020, so not that long ago. But we don't know if this Smash GG account was like made when they were playing on PS4. I don't know if those like 513th places are on PS4. I don't really know how long they've been specifically playing tournaments on PC. My guess is it would be that upward trajectory, like you mentioned, that 97th, the 65th, the 33rd, so on and so forth. But specifically for like character picks from Coco, we're looking at, I think, a Thor. Data sort of a little bit tells us that it's a Thor, going to be the highest leveled legend, coming in at level 50. Also has a Taros at 36, Mordex at 31, and a Petra at level 30. Now, those numbers are also having an asterisk next to them, because those are going to be the PC numbers. So it could have a Gorillion experience on PS4 as well. So don't necessarily take those as absolute fact, but as sort of just the general picture of who Coco is as a player.
Yeah, it's like it's a small sample size of the overall of Coco, which may or may not be an accurate representation depending on the sampling. But it is worth pointing out with Coco, this year has only competed in one tournament. Looking at the kind of matches he's done, literally didn't compete in Mammoth Cup, the World Championship, Winter Championship, Spring Championship, but came back for Summer Championship to get that 17th place, which is one of the reasons why he's currently sitting in here as the second seed of the tournament. It was a really impressive run to see him get that 17th compared to some of these other people who I'm seeing like a 257th, right? And people who have higher PR. So that's one of the reasons why Coco is a little bit higher up there.
And if you look at that Summer Championship where they got 17th, you're looking at a 2-1 against Hermison, who's PR21 right now. You're looking at, an 0-3 against Spectre, who's PR12. Again, very high PR. But then you look at Game 3 against Addy's Val, who is PR28 right now. So definitely has beaten people who are better PR than Coco, and has certainly gone deeper in the actual sets themselves against other people who are better at PR than Coco. So I have high hopes for Coco. A lot of people seem to as well. Now, aside from not entering a lot of tournaments in EU here recently, there is a major potential that Coco could be the NBT next big thing in EU.
Yeah, definitely a lot of eyes on Coco for this one to see how well they do in this kind of environment, because it's not like the other tournaments. All right, any last words before we shift to the next
That's all I got on Coco.
All right, let's talk about Zapi coming in here as the 3rd seed of the tournament. One of the names that I think are going to be a little bit more known. One of those people that you've seen compete in tournaments. Let me bust it out, trying to find the page. Got a 25th in the Summer Championship, 65th in the Spring Championship, 49th, I believe, in the Winter Championship. Didn't get to compete in the World Championship, but still, relatively well-known name in the European region. Obviously well-known for his Azoth in particular. What other things do people need to know?
He's not a ones player. First and foremost, by his own admittance, these are his words, not my judgment as a lowly commentator. These are his words. He's not a ones player. Guess how much he trained ones for this tournament? 1 hour. Unless there was some error in translation between his French to English and then me reading that English and understanding
Google
it
Translate
in my poor American brain. No, he told it to me in English.
Oh, okay.
But
okay.
it's just English to the things that happen up here doesn't always go well. We know this.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's a twos player. Multiple people have said that this is an Azoth patch, though. I remember when the notes came out, a couple people on Twitter were like, ooh, this could be the time for Azoth. So there is a potential for Azoth to do really well. There is a potential, even though I don't see the evidence for it, for Zapi doing really well in this tournament. He does have that level 100 Azoth that's very strong.
Yeah, one of the more established people in the European region, like I said, and I think most people know that, like, he has that Azoth. It's one of those things where, like, we have seen him on stream. We have seen him doing relatively well. And even though he says he's only been putting in an hour of time, I'm still seeing between Summer Championship and right now, he's competed in the Brawlhalla French League, shoutouts to them, multiple times. Got a 3rd place, a 5th place, 17th, and 97th, which is a little rough, and then a 5th again. So I don't know if that 97th is maybe a DQ or something like that, but still doing pretty well in the Brawlhalla French League, which oh wait, no, this is, the dates are all mixed up. Never mind.
Yo,
Hold
okay,
on.
so it puts like the French, it takes it's on Smash GG.
Why is that above?
Everyone can just like sit down for a second while I tell Duke about this, because I just figured this out and it's so weird. Smash GG will like order things like by league, so you'll have like the French league stuff at the top where it'll have like May 4th, 2020, and then like August 12th, 2019, and then it'll go to this Mammoth Arcadian, and then the Summer Championship, so on and so forth. So it's organized like by league. I don't know why Smash GG does that. It is absolute insanity. It makes absolutely no sense.
Yeah, I was like, I sorted it by recent.
Yeah.
So, okay. Well,
I just noticed that yesterday.
Brain blown. Thanks for that. Yeah, okay, well, either way, still, in the Brawlhalla French League, he's done well in 1v1s, at the very least. It might not have that recency that I was reading into, but still, there is, like, that showing of being capable of doing well in 1v1s in this environment. So I am interested to see how well Zapi does, and like you said, I think the meta does help him out a little bit here.
Yeah, and if we're looking at that recent placement in the Summer Championship, despite Smash GG trying to keep that away from your eyes at all times. Coming in 25th, solid placement, 2-0'd Hermison, again, PR21, but did go 0-2 against Friadazol, who is PR13, very strong player, and then 0-2 against Simple, who is, of course, PR3, which is one of the strongest players in EU. So that's not the most surprising thing, but did at least go 2-0 against Hermison. Certainly has the skills to win. Back in the past, had more of a successful track record than here recently. But if you look back to the Last Chance qualifier last year for EU, he did get 5th, which is like around the top once you take into effect that it is those people who are not inside of top 32. It was all of them fighting for that 30-second seed. So that was like PR32, PR33, PR34, 35, 36, so on and so forth. So he's like around that range of this group of people that we're watching today of being at the top.
Okay. Any final words before we talk about our fourth person in our lineup of predictions?
I could not find Zapi on like the Brawlhalla ranked stats at all. So I think he's just played 0 1v1 rankings.
Or he could be on a different name. Wait, no, he's right here.
Where?
He got 46.
Where?
He's currently Elo 2442. It's because you have to put his clan in front of it. That's why you don't have it.
What? That's not how it is on the power rank thing.
Are you talking about power rank or are you talking about?
I'm talking about Elo.
Here, I can literally. Here's a screenshot.
Me.
Yeah, it's right there.
Where? How did you?
Bro. Look, it's a learning experience. You showed me about how Smash GG can be a little weird. I showed you.
Why does Power Rank show his name is just Zapi then?
Well, because that's a different sheet.
Websites are just bad today. They just need to figure out this whole internet thing. We haven't got it solved yet.
Technology's crazy. But let's talk about our fourth person to talk about. And this person, I think, is going to blindside a lot of people. It is a person who is, in my opinion, maybe a little bit criminally underplaced and under-recognized. But let's talk a little bit about Lil Fox.
Lil Fox, great player. A lot of people saying a lot of good stuff about Lil Fox. PR36 going into this 26-16 Elo, number 6 in EU as of last night. Level 100 Scarlet, level 51 Roland, level 46 Bodvar, and a level 43 Yumiko. Those are the top 4 legends that Lil Fox plays, which shows a well-rounded Scarlet player because you have another Lance character that Lil Fox is playing, and you have 2 other Hammer characters that Lil Fox is playing as well. So you see a lot of experience on both of the weapons. I expect since it's a Scarlet player, we're still probably mostly going to see Lance, but it still shows a lot of well-roundedness to that Scarlet that I think a lot of top Scarlets don't necessarily have.
Yeah, I definitely like when it doesn't show too much of like one trickiness. I think a lot of Scarlets, like you'll see their character pool and it's like Scarlet, Lance, and it'll just be like Olgrim, Roland as like follow-ups. It's like very Lance indicative. Let's talk a little bit about the fact that Lil Fox has 8 top 32s, but got 257th at the Summer Championship, then a 17th at Spring Championship, and a 25th at Winter Championship for this year. What else do you want to say about Lil Fox?
Lil Fox is still a big question mark, though. DQs out of a lot of tournaments, definitely here recently, but there hasn't been a Matrix movie in a while. And then, all of a sudden, Neo is back, except the one this time is going to be Lil Fox.
Okay, sure. I will say that Lil Fox has, I think, been grinding the ranked ladder because he's currently sitting at number 3.
Now 3?
Yeah, he's gone up.
That's like since last night. Let's go.
Yeah. So, without further ado, Sparky, I'm going to let you go first on your predictions.
In third place, let me flip to the page. It is going to be Coco. Coming in. Big stuff. I expect big things from Coco this tournament. I'm going to take a quick look at the bracket to make sure my foot is not in my mouth just yet. We're usually doing pretty good, at least at this point in the tournament. I can't find it. I know Tosa's trying to move this thing along. I'm sorry. I can't find it. I'm going to control F. Tosa's going to be mad at me. 3-2 Spider. Very strong. Spider is a strong EU player. If you are a viewer from a long time ago, you might recognize that name, Spider. So good stuff so far for Coco. In second place is going to be Saru. The seeds certainly favor Saru for this tournament, but looking at some of the people who Saru has lost to in the past, I'm looking at several different Scarlet players, and not even like the most nutty Scarlet players in the world. So I'm doing a little mental gymnastics here to try and force it to fit a narrative that Saru might struggle against a Scarlet player. And who did we just learn is a Scarlet player? Lil Fox! That's why Lil Fox is coming in first today.
Okay. Well, I'm already filled with regrets looking at this bracket, so might as well say my predictions while I'm at it. Number 3, we're going to say, I agree. I think Coco is one of those people who flew under a lot of radars, but I think there's a lot of good potential in Coco. So I'm excited to see, and I just want to put him on my bracket because I think he's worth keeping an eye on as a relatively new player. Coming in number 2, I'm going to give it to Zero. Someone we didn't get time to mention, but many people who know the European region know Zero. I mean, just the simple fact that Zero took 7th in the Brawlhalla World Championship means it's kind of hard not to put the guy on some sort of prediction list. You know, it's impressive that he got 7th at the World Championship. So I got to put him in as number 2. And then number 1 already lost a round, so things not looking great for me. But I got to give it to Zapi. I love Zapi. Maybe a little bit too much bias to put him up there that high. But I like Zapi. I think there's a lot of good things coming from Zapi with the Azoth. And maybe not doing so hot today, but either way, I already put him in my predictions. So that's my picks for the top 3. You can tell us your picks online on Twitter, #BHEsports. And if you want to clown us, at least put your predictions on Twitter before you do so, because otherwise you gotta put your money where your mouth is. You know what I mean? But what other things do we got to say, Sparky, before we go over to break?
One last thing that I do want to say specifically about Zero is, like, everyone's looking at this like, yeah, we all know Zero. Why'd you not put Zero winning? Zero did get COVID here just recently. That is why I did not put Zero coming out big today. Let me just pull up the tweet real quick. I know you want to move on, Toast. Just bear with me. He did tweet 3 days ago, September 8th. COVID-19 positive, never felt this much pain before. Stay healthy, get your vaccines, y'all. Health is everything. So I wish him the best of recoveries in the world. I know he's going through it right now. That is why I specifically did not put Zero coming out big today. So we do wish you a speedy recovery, Zero, no matter what you do today.
Yeah, I obviously wish him a speedier recovery than you do, considering I put him on my prediction. I'm just saying. I think that's how that works out.
Speed of recovery, and it's very fast.
I care a lot about how well he recovers. But on that note, again, tweet out your predictions, #BHEsports. Tweet out whatever you want. Maybe just say some words on the hashtags and you can see yourself on the stream. Also, worth mentioning, we've got a side stream over at twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla if you want to see some of these matches that maybe aren't going to be showing up on the mainstream. But for now, we're going to take a short little break, and when we come back, we'll be bringing you the Mammoth Arcadian. Stick around.
The Order of the Exalted Lion was a group of great pride and honor, but it was also a group of great power. This great power is what caused the fall of the OEL at the hands, well, claws, of Octavius Mordex, thus throwing the world into chaos. Cast into the fires of Helheim, Diana lost herself in the encroaching chaos and was reborn with a fiery vengeance. Monsters are not born, they are created. Octavius Mordex is a self-made man. The silver and red, the last thing many monsters see. What evil has been summoned behind this new form? Azot. It's Azot. On a razor's edge, the Order called upon this infamous hunter. What side of the coin will he end on? And there was a queen who preyed upon the damned. All manner of arcane artifacts came bursting out of the gates of chaos. They weren't very subtle about their headquarters location. Maybe that's why it fell so easily. The pride of the lion roars across the land, even in defeat. The Exalted Lions return in Brawlhalla's Battle Pass Season 4. Brawlhalla.
What is up? It's the Mammoth Arcadian, and we're already getting into the top 32 of things. People are fighting, people are losing and winning. But what is up, TWK? How you doing?
I'm doing pretty well. I know you've got a little bit of a chip on your shoulder just because some of your predictions are not panning out quite this early in the tournament. But, you know, some of them are doing pretty well. So I'm really just eager to see, because this Arcadian, man, it's always just a fun time when you get to see a lot of these players that we don't get to showcase on stream, where they actually get to, I don't know, put on a really good show for everybody of their gameplay.
Yeah, it's always exciting to see, again, these people that we're less familiar with, right? They tend to have different play styles, some things that, like, you just don't see at other tiers of play. So it's always really, really cool. Some of these people are, you know, they're people that are like up-and-comers. This might be their first showing and their first opportunity, and then we see them burst out at the Autumn Championship and blow up. So it's always really, really cool to see. Of course, bummer that some of the people that I've already talked about aren't doing so hot, but you know what? Life has a way of working itself out. For now, we're in it. So we've got some matches up on deck. Currently waiting, we've got Raiike versus DNR. Also slated to go up on stream. We've got Zero versus Boom Tabby, which is going to be coming up at a later point. And then Bador and Glassy also online. And Coco and Zorer. I'm just looking at the Smash GG bracket, so if whatever's on stream says something different, that's probably right. I'm probably wrong, but you know, it works out.
Yeah,
that checks out.
So Boom Tabby, I saw somebody, one of those tweets going around on that bottom banner. You know, they were giving that hashtag BH Esports for the Mammoth Arcadian here. And they've got a crew in Portugal just waiting to root them on. So I better see a ton of that in chat. People just shouting out their favorite player, who they really want to do well, who might be, you know, one of your usual sparring partners in your custom lobbies.
Always love regional favoritism. That's one thing that the European region has in spades. You don't really see that in North America. It's not like the Midwesterns are all coming up together to fight against each other or support each other. But back when we were having offline events, you'd see, you know, like the French community really come out and support the French players. And then, of course, kind of to your point, the Portugal players are maybe coming out and supporting all of the other Portugal players. And that's always really, really cool to see in the European region.
Yeah, so I'm curious who's going to be rooting for Raiike in this one coming up, and who's going to be rooting for DNR, because this is a first-round match that's actually going to be the first match on stream, so nerves are going to be kind of high.
Yeah, this is definitely tough for a lot of these players. I mean, in general, there's usually like some level of warm-up, right? There's that pool stage where they're fighting some people who, admittedly, maybe this is their first tournament. But instead, this is people who they've been competing against in that top 33, top 64 through 33 area, where they're competing against each other to get into that top 32 region. But for now, DNR versus Raiike. Raiike on the Ragnir, DNR on the Bodvar.
All right, so DNR, the first one to actually solidify a weapon here, uses it for a little bit of extra damage, has Raiike down into the yellow, starting to actually build that up. And you can see the stage control mostly in favor of DNR.
Yeah, that's one thing that's always really nice to see, is that early stage control. On the other side, Raiike yet to get a hit onto DNR, really struggling to find that momentum, gets a neutral light. Interesting chase dodging there. Didn't go for the straight chase dodge for the side light that you'll sometimes see. Instead, wanted to go for like a chain dodge, maybe looking for that dare opportunity.
Yeah, had a brief moment. Uh-oh, the big gravity cancel. And that thing hit so incredibly hard. DNR using that for the most efficient knockout.
What an option there. Off stage, gravity canceling it, so he was closer to that kill box, getting that first stock early. Plenty of help to play with. Dodgeball tech.
Getting a little bit cheeky, yeah. The pop fly, and then hits you with the fastball in the middle.
Imagine baseball doing that.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, Barry Bonds would go to jail. D-Light side air. Okay, going for some stage control. Nice gravity cancel side light there from DNR. Maintaining this pressure. His sword's looking pretty good.
Yeah, he's got some unique movement options. You don't see a lot of people go for it. Some of these higher risk maneuvers. But, I mean, he's got almost a full stock. He got the recovery. Oh my gosh, the sweat drops are out. Raiike, he manages to just get back to the stage. I can't. I can't right now.
You were cutting that sentence short because he almost
I thought
got
I was
taken
about to
out.
curse him. I was like, he got back to stage and then there's a bear in there? Okay.
I'll tell you, Raiike is definitely cursing right now because DNR is still living on this first stock despite the fact. Oh, okay, still got the sweat beads, got the touch. That'll
Beautiful.
do it, Raiike. Nice downlight ground pound. Will even up the stock count, but man, a D-light recovery is going to be death.
Oh, man, just beat out that recovery. Certainly saved his life. Couldn't do it the second time, though, and DNR with a full stock lead here.
Looking really good for the Bodvar. An interesting option, that gravity cancel sidelight. Doesn't hit too many things with it, but...
See, that's the thing. DNR, I was talking about his unique movement options that you don't see a lot of players go for. It's these uses of chase dodge and gravity cancel in a lot of places that you'd think, maybe I should just reset back to neutral. Maybe I should go for like a neutral air or down air instead. And he just kind of goes full send.
Yeah, he's going for some bold options here. It is the first game, so he's got some room to play with. And, of course, he's got that stock advantage. So maybe that's where that cheekiness is starting to come out. Again, goes for the dodgeball tech, but Raike's not having it. He's just like, I'm just going to hit you.
Yeah, I mean, Raike's been able to get those stray hits, and now he's certainly building the damage. But I don't know, man. Is it a little bit too little too late?
Might be as the recovery comes out. DNR gonna take the first one off of Raiike.
All right, that one, I mean, it definitely started out with DNR's heavy favor for the early stage control, the early weapon control, and he just kind of kept that march going all the way through to the end.
And this is where we're going to see some of those, that player experience come in, is will Raiike be able to adjust to that early control that DNR had, or are we just going to see the continued dominance of DNR?
Well, just opened up with the unarmed string into the weapon control. So DNR definitely continuing that momentum from game number 1 right here into game number 2.
It's still looking slightly better for Raiike as he's gotten some hits earlier than he did last time, and he's actually keeping this one relatively even.
Man, but you can still see it. DNR just marches. Oh my gosh.
He's gone.
That was brutal. That was actually brutal. I mean, we saw Raiike get beat his recovery out around the middle of last game, and it just seems like DNR knows exactly when he's going to spend it. He continues those offstage strings, and he steals that recovery more often than not.
Well, but some good pressure coming back from Raiike. Able to get this damage close. Down air needs a little more. Another down air. He did get the wall touch. Goes for another one. No. Backs off. DNR is going to live.
Now jockeying back for position. You see how much respect that Raiike is giving DNR. He always kind of marches back towards the stage corner, and DNR is more than happy to claim that stage space.
Yeah, Raiike is looking a little bit more timid in this one. You saw the way he was kind of dashing back when DNR was making those approaches, and DNR is perfectly fine taking all that stage. D-like ground pound. DNR with 3 stocks to the name, but a nice hit from Raiike could knock it out. Yep, that's
all right.
Maybe he'll do it.
Gravity cancel breakdance. Still a full stock lead for DNR though, and you know even that last stock. Oh wait, okay. But man, even that last stock DNR again, it was beating out Raike's recovery. I feel like Raiike is just always a little bit too quick on the trigger when he doesn't really have the opportunity to do so.
Gotta be careful with those itchy trigger fingers, but for now he is pulling the trigger on these guitar strings. These guitars starting to come alive against DNR. A nice nair follow-up. Will catch the movement, but he needs to get this stock off of DNR.
Goes for the gravity cancel neutral signature. No purchase, but Raiike with that axe in hand could take out DNR. Just one strong side air.
Went for a recovery there, expecting DNR to immediately jump out of the way. Recovery will get the knockout. Raiike has a little bit of hope here, but man, he can't afford too many hits.
Yeah, he needs to play an absolutely perfect stock here. DNR now arms up with the sword. Not yet enough to knock out, but surely he can't survive another.
Launch him. Does he have the movement?
He got the hit for the chase dodge. Unbelievable.
just hanging on by the skin of his teeth, trying to keep this stock alive, picks up an axe, doesn't throw out an attack immediately, but there's DNR with the punish.
So that's now 2-0 for DNR. This is a best of 5 set, so you need 3 games to win, move on in the bracket. And this is where Raiike really needs to find something to turn this momentum around.
Okay, Tigress, this is what I was thinking. I was like, I like the Katars coming out from Raiike, but I'm not really feeling his axe. I mean, at the end of the day, he's the competitor. I'm not, but I would have liked a Sentinel or an Asuri here, something that gives you that knockout potential, right? He's able to build the damage with the Katars, but now he gets that knockout consistency with the sword.
Okay, you know what? Asuri, definitely a popular legend pick, particularly for a lot of players that do play Ragnir. There's a lot of crossover between them, just in how the Katar neutral signature will spike and a couple of your other options as well. So not surprised that Raiike had Asuri sitting in the back pocket.
Always a good pocket character to have. But still, DNR getting that early damage. We do change up the maps as we go to Demon Island.
Yeah, how do you feel about this? Because these walls, they are way shorter. Recovering is going to be a more dangerous game.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a lot harder for Raiike, especially because Raike's been struggling on these off stages. But at the same time, you know, like Dunk Down's going to be really, really effective. And of course, we'll have a lot of runway for these Katars. Still getting good damage built up. And the weapon denial working. Oh!
How did he cut that angle? That was perfect spacing. That down like ground pound, the ground pound, it sends them at just a slight forward angle. And DNR managed to shave it right around the corner for the stock.
Yeah, I mean, that was a miracle spot. I think DNR is thinking his lucky stars there.
Oh!
Sweat Bead's going to come out. There's that short wall denying him the touch, and Raiike going to keep this one even.
Ooh, and the weapon denial for a good chunk of damage.
Nice follow-ups coming out from Raiike. Goes for the weapon toss. DNR wants the hammer to respond to these Katars.
This is what I like to see. Raiike looking very comfortable here now.
Oh!
Uh-oh. Was able to push DNR towards the corner, just claim that space, claim that stage control. He's not as timid with it as he was in the previous 2 games.
Yeah, for sure. Looking a lot more confident here in game number 3. Still needs to take this lead, though. It's just been even between the two. Oh! Barely avoids the side sig. DNR starting to swing for the fences here. Knows that Raiike is pretty damaged.
Ooh, neutral light into recovery. Raiike taking the lead for the first time in the set.
He is hitting those neutral lights into recoveries.
Oh, and the weapon denial. Raiike just milking this for all it's worth.
He's like, I'm getting a weapons toss of damage, but those 2 hits will add up. Ooh, that was risky. Oh, that was scary. All right, D-Light Nair, interesting option. Didn't opt to press the jump button, apparently.
Goes for it again. He wants to juggle him.
That's such an odd option. D-Light dares, usually your damage. D-Light dares stage, but all right. He's got good damage. This is opportunity for Raiike.
Just needs to find a weapon. Oh, there's that.
Oh, no.
You've got to be so careful. Whenever you see that, like, broken recovery FX,
oh, no.
I get so nervous.
Touch the ground.
All right, Raiike stabilizing back on stage, but DNR just about erased the damage gap.
Oh. Yo, DNR has a read on how Raika's reacting out of hit. You see that N-Sig? That was a hard call out on the fact that Raiike was going to jump, but Raiike just needs an N-Light recovery and could get this Each bounce going to eat some of that force. There it is. Raiike going to take game number 3.
Beautiful. All right. I absolutely love the confidence that he showed on stage. That's where a lot of that damage ended up coming from. You know, there was a little bit of a flub, we could say, on that first stock of DNR where he played a little fast and loose with his off stage, which he did in previous games, but he didn't have the wall real estate to be able to do that. But Raiike capitalizing across that second stock, that was the confidence we wanted to see, taking control of center stage, forcing DNR towards those corners.
Really good stuff from Raiike on the swap over to the Tigress. And now we're going into game number 4. Same maps, same picks, but DNR maybe going to play a little bit more conservative in that off stage, not throw away that stock trying to touch a wall.
Raiike continuing the momentum, grabbed the first weapon, the first bit of damage. DNR really just having to hit and run.
Damage being built up by Raiike. DNR not finding the hit. Again, the neutral light. Good movement. Just barely iframe through that side sig.
Man, it's really interesting what Raika's doing with a lot of his approach. Oh my gosh! Gravity cancel side signature, and with the sweat beads out, the cleanup of the side air.
Interesting decision from Raiike to go for the horizontal knockout there with that side air, especially because DNR's shown the threat of like a GC down sig. Also, hammer side air just being generally pretty strong. But you know what? It works out for Raiike.
Yeah, so Raika's been doing this really interesting thing. There, you see it again. Where any of these dash jump approaches or dash approaches, he immediately backpedals off of them. DNR, definitely used to people crossing through him, a lot of times would turn around and neutralite, expecting Raiike to end up on the other side. But Raiike, doing this one step in, one step out, always ended up to tag him in the back.
Footsie coming out from Raiike, baiting out actions.
Woo!
Double down light into the recovery though from Raiike on the Qatar. What is the word I'm looking for? Swaps weapons. Switches and swaps weapons. But DNR picks up a hammer.
Yeah, and he fired back with that hammer real quick, turning it for maximum damage.
It's so crazy. Like Raiike is putting in work, right? Like he's clocked in, putting out this damage. DNR comes in with a hammer and keeps it even.
I mean, that's the thing. It doesn't get a ton of string extension locations, but each individual hit does so much. Oh, just the tip of the claws, and Raiike starving out another option. Oh, just misses the slide kick.
Okay, D-Light recovery. Didn't want to risk it on a D-Light dare, and Raiike going to get that stock advantage. I did like that weapon toss, though. Much safer edge guard idea.
Oh my gosh, DNR caught the landing with the haymaker. That's the classic.
Great reaction. Saw the sweat beats from Raiike and knew that means guaranteed no dodge, no movement. Has to touch down there. So he just punishes it. But again, Raiike putting in the damage.
Raika's Katars are so clean.
Ah! Didn't have the movement. Almost got him over the corner. That would have been big.
Oh! Slap and disarm. Sets it up. Not enough movement. Raiike brought this all the way to a game 5.
There's those short walls again, playing to the favor of Raiike, and DNR is not having it. Getting rid of Demon Island. Want something with a little bit more wall, and we're going to Mammoth Fortress for game number 5.
All right, yeah, I'm not surprised by this. It's been now 2 games on Mammoth Fortress, then 2 games on Demon Island, and the win split was actually each of them just taking one of those maps.
Yeah, DNR, of course, map favored to Mammoth. Raiike, map favored to Demon Island. Surprised Raiike opted to take the Mammoth for game number 5, but Raika's feeling confident with the Asuri.
Yeah, I mean, the change in how he's been approaching the stage control, I think, is going to make this match play out very differently from game 1 and 2.
I mean, already Raika's getting that damage built up onto DNR. DNR opting to stick with this hammer. Back onto the stage.
Jockeying for position. DNR starting to get such a great lead over Raiike. Raiike now starved out of options, just spiked on down. DNR incredibly healthy. One stock down.
This is nice for DNR. I'm surprised. What was that dash away? He got scared by a ghost because Raiike just like respawned and DNR was running away.
Again, there you see DNR always expecting Raiike to come through him. It's the gravity cancel down light in the opposite direction. It's the neutral lights in the opposite direction.
Just underneath that end sig, but despite the fact that DNR has been swinging in the wrong direction, baited out by the movements from Raiike, he's still got the advantage. He's got his health. He's got the...
Oh, he got his recovery.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Wow, DNR is just running away with this one. I guess Mammoth Fortress just is his home. He puts the salt down.
Salt of the earth about to say, you will not resuscitate Raiike. Do not do it because DNR wants that 3 stock. Oh my goodness. Went for a stomp there. Interesting option, but damage.
Just needs a little bit more for a knockout. Raiike looking to bring this even further.
There, missed the Zarer.
There it is. Second time. Slap off the wall. Raiike 1 stock left to DNR's 2. And man, DNR has just been so dominant this game. It's going to take a mental change up for Raiike to take this back.
Oh, but he is denying weapons, getting this damage built up with the Katars. Can you deny weapons? DNR has not gotten damage out for the last 15 seconds.
Oh my gosh.
My goodness, had that worked.
Yeah, could you imagine? That might have actually done it with how many options were expended. Wow, baits out the dodge, gets the slap, gets the weapon toss. DNR just squeaking underneath the slide kick. That could have spelled disaster.
I love that positioning from Raiike to just be like in the face doing literally nothing, like an annoying little sibling.
I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, definitely touched
react,
him with the side air, though. Gravity cancel neutral.
Oh, this is doable.
That was slick. That was slick. So Raiike has pretty much done a 0 to death there. It was almost entirely unanswered. This is very doable.
The taunt to get bodied. DNR had the cusp of a 3-stock, had the salt on Mammoth Fortress, and Raika's like, you can salt, I'll take the dub.
Oh,
the unsig.
That neutral signature. DNR with another. All right. Whenever I see the head bonks on that bottom corner,
always makes you sweat.
I just breath caught in my throat, heart stops. It's just knees weak, arms spaghetti.
DNR with a weapon is so much better than DNR without a weapon. Raiike just needs to do the denial, but DNR picks up the hammer, the scoop up, and DNR gonna close it out 3-2.
Man, honestly, that set went so much farther than I thought it was going to from the outset of Game 1, Game 2. It really looked like DNR was just going to run away free and clear. But Raiike, Game 3 and 4, so dominant. And I was hoping he would be able to bring that in more here in Game 5, but DNR was just back to his old tricks.
I mean, we definitely saw the moments from Raiike where he had the control, where he had all his Katar damage built up. You cannot discount the fact that he made that comeback, almost reverse 3-stock against DNR, but just DNR has a little bit too much and able to close it out.
Look at these stats. They're just about equal on the light attacks, but man, the signature difference. It was DNR landing just about everything, and Raiike couldn't find any of them. And each one of those signatures, that's a ton of damage.
Yeah, I didn't see that many signatures as a whole coming out from Raiike. Like, I think there was like an N-sig that they threw out in Game 4 that just got completely shut down, and since then, there wasn't a whole lot. But either way, DNR definitely was able to pull it out in the end. We're going to move on to Zero versus Tabby.
Ooh, okay. So Portugal crew breaking out their flags, breaking out their cheering section for Tabby. How do you think this match is going to go? I know you've got some thoughts on Zero.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely have my biases towards Zero, but the fact that Tabby is currently in the lobby sitting on a pink thatch makes my biases less so. It's going to be interesting to see how Tabby does. Of course, there's a lot of history to Zero's name. At one point was one of the big names in the European, and thinking back to like a couple years back when they were European Pro Series. But meanwhile, Tabby, kind of the young up-and-comer in comparison.
I always love a thatch. I always love a thatch. Like, especially because, look at this. Going into the strength stance, that is, going glass cannon all the way. Just, I don't really need to hit you that much. I'm just going to take you down with some really strong attacks.
Yeah. Just watch out for the cannonballs. On the other side, we do see Zero coming in with the Ember. An interesting pick. Zero, a little bit more known for the Val, but I think current meta shifts and just the fact that Zero hasn't been placing as well have maybe shifted his character picks. Interesting decision to go in with the defense. I think this is one of those few situations where you don't have to go in with a defense on a 3 defense because you're going against someone else who's 3.
Yeah, probably just wanted to mitigate a little bit of those crazy plays. And right now, wow, wow.
I'm sorry.
Zero
I got a message
to
and
death?
I just missed it.
Can we actually? It's just never-ending reads. Full library.
Play. Just try to zero.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Sometimes you got to call it out for the people in chat that are me.
I mean, it was just complete dominance there. Zero looking so comfortable, so clean.
He is looking so dominant right now. Man, oh man. He is on fire, but Boom Tabby starting to strike back. D-Light, gravity cancel, side sig. That's one of those rare options that only true Thatch mains know that it's unjumpable. So if they burn a dodge, you go for that D-Light side sig.
Yeah, and that thing hits like an absolute truck. Man, built so much damage, even the blaster's side air knocked out. I mean, he does have that extra strength stat, so that helps the force as well. But he's got his work cut out for him because now he's a full stock behind, 0 up, 2-1.
Zero looking real good here. Bow in hand. Interesting option to go for that side sig there. Boom Tabby. Get a little bit of a punish on it.
Ooh, Boom Tabby.
Side sig.
Yeah, managed to get right through it. Hasn't been caught out. Staying up above that bow down light. That's the main thing in this matchup. You see Boom Tabby giving a lot of space to Zero. Doesn't want to get caught by the combo starter from the bow kit. And also hovering just at like half a jump height above the ground so he doesn't get tagged in the same.
Ooh, good spot on. What a reaction. On the other side, though, I really like Zero's movement as well. Like, he's trying to space just far enough that he can, like, threaten that downlight, and then he'll go for a dash jump over the sidelight from Boom Tabby. Another Nair will put him off screen again, but probably won't knock out. Oh, what a spot dodge.
Yeah, that was a gutsy play, but man, Zero so on point with that spot dodge. Boom Tabby almost had him.
Whatever, you'll do it. Zero looking dominant.
Yeah, I mean, that was really just Boom Tabby would get these occasional bursts of several good hits, but man, it just was not enough for the continuous onslaught of Zero. Look at this. The first stock was just so brutal.
Yeah, I mean, that thing really set the tone for the rest of the match. Like, from then on, Boom Tabby is just playing catch-up, and we're going right on into game number 2.
All right. No change of character, but the location, the map has changed. We've got 2 platforms sitting up there, so a little bit of a change, some safer spaces to land.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting to see because Boom Tabby, again, was like trying to play that zone with those blasters, and Zero was making these air approaches. Now has a little bit more aerial runway, kind of like those tankers that'll refuel gas in the air.
Oh, yeah. Got to be pretty slick with those. Uh-oh. But if you're taken to the skies, Zero's got a bird up there. You got to be careful.
Oh, the recovery going to take out Boom Tabby, and again, pace is set. Zero looking to run away with this game.
Yeah, I just can't believe it's now been 2 first stocks right in a row, and Zero just in the yellow on a very low defense character.
Oh, but some good spacing from Boom Tabby. This is kind of how you have to play the matchup of blasters into Katars.
Oh my gosh.
That was a greedy down sig. He's like, I'm Thatch. I got to do it at least once a game.
All right, juggling up there, but Zero, every time that Tabby's able to tag him, he gets tagged right back. Signature, not enough to knock out. It did disarm Zero momentarily, and we're back to blasters versus bow.
Yeah, I think this is the better way for Zero to play this matchup, is going with the bow. You'll have a little bit more range to answer against Boom Tabby. Trying to deny this weapon pickup, just leaving it as a trap. Boom Tabby not falling for the trap.
Oh
and
my
the side
gosh.
sig will even up the stocks.
Yeah, Zero was getting pretty greedy there with those neutral signatures, really just expecting Tabby to take to the skies to try and jump away. But, man, Thatch's side signature, it beats a lot of things.
Pretty nice. Zero trying to call out these dodges from Boom Tabby. Has not been finding really much success with the signatures as a whole from Ember.
But downlight recovery, that's the old standby. That's what closed out game number 1. And again, puts him on that same path here for game 2.
That's like 80% of the knockouts has been Zero hitting D-Light recovery with the bow.
I mean, that's one of the main threats. It's a combo starter. It triggers from so far away.
Such a nice tool. Goes for the N-Sig again. Boom Tabby able to dodge through it. bow versus tiny crossbows. Cannonballs to take space, but there's that soft platform really helping out Zero.
Oh, the recovery surprisingly didn't knock out here. The ceiling is kind of tall, so Zero had an extra chance. Just kind of let that signature play out. Zero was like, I've got the stock lead, I have the stage control, but Boom Tabby tying it up in short order.
Yeah, really evening this one up. Haven't been seeing the momentum of Zero's guitars the way that we did in game number 1. It's been a lot of Zero bow play.
Oh, and again, Boom Tabby, man, even there, gravity canceling that downlight gives him that extra bit of height and still kept him over the bow downlight. This bow downlight, it reaches far, but, you know, it's pretty low to the ground.
Falling nares coming out from Boom Tabby, trying to get this damage advantage. Definitely doable on either side, but Zero with the positioning, staying right on top of Boom Tabby.
Boom Tabby now swapping over to a fresh pair of blasters. It's going to take a little bit longer to knock these out of his hands. Ooh, side light, side air, and a big blast! Boom Tabby on the board.
He never threw out that signature until that moment. He is 1 for 1 with that side signature, and it worked perfectly. Big blast from Boom Tabby to get game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, that was absolutely perfect. Holding on to that option until he absolutely needed it. He's been showing a lot of those cannonballs, so... You know, I think Zero just wanted to get back down to the ground, try and slip under them like he has every time before. But this time, Tabby just had the blast.
There you're seeing again that signature accuracy really playing into it. Zero threw out 10 signatures, had a 10% accuracy versus Boom Tabby, who threw out 9, but had a 33% accuracy.
Ooh, that's big damage, especially with how strong Thatch is. And the low defense on Ember, and that extra point in the strength stance, that definitely adds up.
We're seeing that Zero, recognizing that stat differential, is going to make the character swap over to a Saru. Wants to retain those guitars, but will be picking up a sword for the continued D-Light recovery knockout potential.
And a little bit of a map change over to Mammoth Fortress. This one's going to be relatively standard, you know, average size walls, average size stage, not really any soft platforms. This one's going to float around, but it's only up there about half the time.
It's the classic. If you don't know what map to pick, Mammoth Fortress is always a great.
Ooh, Boom Tabby escaping. Only got tagged by 1 hit of the guitars. Anytime that you can say that, you got to feel pretty good.
Just a scratch, but Boom Tabby able to get back up onto the stage again. Throw from underneath, but he's just not able to stay on top of Boom Tabby. Blasters just have so much range.
Boom Tabby definitely turning up the movement speed. You see him dashing around a lot more. Oh, in
That
between
one?
the blasts, Zero just sneaking that hit in.
That is threading a needle in a hurricane. Zero got away with that one. All right, beat out the recovery.
Yeah, you know Boom Tabby's going to be looking for that. Oh, no, now he's disarmed. Zero's got the stage control, the weapon control. Tries to turn this around on him.
Okay, beat out the signature from Zero. Zero was looking for that gravity cancel. Now it's Boom Tabby with the weapon advantage.
Yeah, both of them are just looking to score the first knockout here. Downlight recovery, yes! That's just enough. Zero reasserting his dominance.
But it's so different from the last two. The last two, Zero started off in commanding fashion, had such a huge lead. This one, Boom Tabby's a D-Light recovery away from a knockout.
Or just a
raw
recovery.
Yeah.
I mean, all you really need is the last part, right? Skip right to the final step. All question marks and then profit.
All that matters is the result. He doesn't care about the journey. Being built up by Zero. Sword in hand. Tabby playing that spacing game.
Yeah, you see him spending a lot more dashing around. You know, he does play a lot of that footsies game, and you kind of have to with the blasters because they do have that dead zone. They're not going to hit anybody that's like right on top of them. You've always got to keep them at an arm's reach.
Barely missed that recovery. D-Light Dare wants more damage before going for the knockout.
Keeping the weapon control going. Oh my gosh. Quick.
Saw how he was waiting, but he still gets it. D-Light into the recovery.
Yeah, and that was a quick D-Light into recovery. He was like, all right, as soon as you hit me, I'm just going to fire right back. No delay. Ooh, the weapon
It was
toss.
all a trap.
I do like the way that Zero's using some of those early Qatar hits into a weapon toss just to keep the string going a little bit sooner than you'd really expect.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of weapon tosses come out from Zero here in game number 3. Like, he was using the sword weapon tosses to open up. Nice bait out from Zero.
Oh
Could be
my
the stock.
gosh.
Boom, Tabby gonna fall. Zero takes game number 3.
All right, so that one, you know, the first 2 games, it was kind of like starting out with Zero with a commanding lead, but that last one, it's Zero closing it out with a commanding lead.
That was a really good bait out from Zero. You saw the way he dashed over the corner. Boom Tabby thought he was going to come out for the immediate ground pound, threw out the gravity cancel as a counter, and Zero's like, nah, nah, nah. Just burst. You just waited. You just burned your dodge. Went in.
All right, so polar opposites here. Boom Tabby is off of the thatch.
Yeah. He still got blasters.
He's now on the other side of the law. He's running Sheriff Rick.
3, 2, 1.
This is a Thatch after he went clean.
Maximum defense with a badge.
He became part of the system. Boom Tabby though. Also, different maps coming over to Miami-Dade.
Yeah, this is going to change it up quite a bit just because these platforms, it's got 2 of them, and they're pretty high up. So if you want to threaten them, you actually really have to jump up there and go after them. Man, Boom Tabby, after not landing the downlight for so long in all these previous games, he started out landing 2 or 3 of them pretty early on. That bodes fairly well if he can actually just close this damage gap.
Gonna go over to the axe for some big damaging swings.
The chunky 2-hit for the axe takes the stage with the neutral light.
Right there. Oh, goes a little too low for the gravity cancel neutral light, but still able to pick up the recovery.
Yeah, Boom Tabby just seemed a little too hesitant to pull the trigger on any kind of attack there after the gravity cancel.
I wasn't quite sure if he needed to do the wall touch dare. I think he was just trying to reset the jumps.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Boom Tabby definitely was just trying to get back to stage. But now he's got the control, and he's just 1 good hit away from tying up the stocks. There it is.
Falling side air. Oh, and he wants to stick with the blasters. Okay. Maybe just picking out the Rick for the defense boost that he gets.
Man, now he just seems to be always finding Zero. It's just full lock-on.
Got those auto-aim blasters.
Uh-oh, but Zero
Delay recovery.
tags him around the corner. That's the danger, you know. You'll be off stage spending up some of your options, even if you're trying to refresh them against the wall. And all it takes is for your head to peek a little bit, and it'll be a down light into something.
Definitely had a lot of options there. Zero opted for the recovery, just going up, instead of like the side air for the potential stage control or extras.
Oh, that was
Snap.
slick.
What a chase into the recovery from Boom Tabby. Another recovery, and Boom Tabby with the lead.
Yeah, hitting 2 of those blaster recoveries in a row like that, absolutely brutal. They do a ton of damage, ton of force.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
recovery not enough force for Zero. He even went for the extra damage with the D-Light Dare for the recovery, but Boom Tabby was too healthy, was able to spot dodge before it hit. D-Light recovery, and Zero able to even it up.
All right, Boom Tabby, he's on, you know, do or die for the set here. He's got to be able to push this into a game 5. Zero is up 2-1.
Boom Tabby does have that damage advantage, though. That slight lead might be what he needs to get this to game number 5.
Ooh, tagging with the side lights, tagging with the side airs. Boom Tabby able to keep Zero at arm's reach, kind of really when he needs to most. Oh, get out of there, please.
Light went for the recovery.
Oh man, just looking for anything to get this started, but now the damage is so incredibly close, and Boom Tabby's unarmed.
Can't even steal out the weapon on the corner. Zero disarms himself, but a very fortunate weapon spawn in the sky,
Oh
and
my
Zero's
gosh.
running away. Denying.
Man, and now he's got the axe,
Whoa.
went for the signature, but Zero, with the falling side air, just beans him right after.
Side air.
Options
And the weapon
unavailable. Zero taking the set 3-1 in a clutch finish.
Close though. Boom Tabby looked like he was almost about to take game number 4. Was really close. That's a 3-1 and an asterisk if I had to say.
Yeah,
so,
I mean,
but Zero's going to continue on.
Honestly, if Boom Tabby hit that down light recovery combo on the blasters at the end there, that could have actually done it. I know he's going to
Really
be
might
thinking
have.
about that one.
That'll be a haunter for sure. But Boom Tabby going to go down into the lower bracket. Zero going to continue on. Up next on deck, looks like we've got Coco versus Zorer.
Ooh, okay. Okay, all right, so I know you and Sparky were talking about Coco a lot during the pre-show. What are you expecting for his legend picks and also the gameplay style?
It's still a relative unknown in the sense that, like, Coco's kind of a nutter, right? Like, he's one of those people that is doing really, really well for himself as of late, but there's still not that much data to support it. If I remember correctly, Coco started on PS4 and switched over to PC, so even the data that's out there for him is, like, very PC biased. I will say that his top played legend right now is Thor, coming in at 86 hours, level 50, but who
Okay.
knows? He could have, like, 500 hours on PS4 with a Suri, and I wouldn't know. The only data I have is
That's fair. That's fair. All right. Because this is the one I know you and Sparky had very different prediction sets, but this was that one middle piece of your Venn diagram.
yeah. Coco's the one that we're both like, you know what, Coco's looking pretty clean. But on the other side, I do kind of want to shout out Zorer.
Yeah.
Because I didn't expect this person to be here. Spyrox was the favorite of their matchup. Spyrox is a little bit more of an established name. Zorer, I got to do some quick research on because I did not expect them to be here at all.
Take a look at the old Smash GG profile. Just be like,
Yeah.
what tournaments have they played in recently? And how do they usually do?
Close down all my tabs. I'm sorry.
Oh, wow. All right, yeah, a bunch of console wars, 5th place, 9th place, 2nd, 25th, 5th. Wow, okay, yeah. So a lot of placements in community tournaments and always does really well.
Yeah, we're currently waiting on Zorer to come into the lobby as a whole, because they're not here. Coco is, but
yes.
looking at their legend played, most played highest level legend is Orion, coming in at a 36, followed by a Scarlet at 33, and a Sidra at 19.
Ooh, okay. Some interesting options that are available. I'm going to, tip the hand a little bit here. And since you said Coco is here, I do also see them hovering over Thor. So,
Well, it does it does seem like that's what they've been playing as of late at the very
yeah,
least.
that is what the recent PC stats would tell you. So for Thor, that's a lot of strength, a lot of defense. Coco almost given like a little bit of a nod of, yes, that is actually it, locking in Thor a couple times.
Finally found. Okay. Zorer, I think you said this, but I'll give out some more
Please
stats on
do.
them. 49th on the Summer Championship, 65th at Spring, 129th on Winter Championship. But before that, going back even further, Mammoth Cup, 97th. Autumn Championship, 385. Steel Series, 193. So it looks like this year has been a good year for Zorer at the very least.
All right.
They're currently sitting at 2,300 ELO roughly in the EU ladder. So it looks like they've been playing. They've been in some time. Honestly, a lot of matches under the belt. That's roughly 550 matches they've played this season.
Ooh, that's going to give you the stamina that you need to make it through one of these tournaments.
That's some dedication. On the other side, you're currently seeing Coco's stats right there. Has one top 32 to their name, and other than that, not much else.
Like you
that
said,
top 32 was spring champion, or sorry, summer champion.
Ooh. Okay. So, you know, you did say recent convert over to the PC crowd. So it makes a little bit of sense. Working on getting Zorer over here. So I do wonder, is there like probably a little bit of a pregame ritual that's going on? I know a lot of, you know, players, they're usually like, all right, I gotta go hit the restroom, you know, get the hands washed one more time, stare at myself in the mirror, give me the hype speech, pep talk.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's got their rituals. Of course, considering we're all playing from home right now, you actually get to do that entire ritual. I remember like a long time ago when I talked to Addy Mestic. Yeah, I get to have my cup of tea for my matches. Oh, man. Get to have a whole thing. All right, Zorer is here.
Oh, hey.
Yet to lock in. So still a little bit of a question mark. This person is a relative unknown for my eyes at the very. I'm pretty sure there's someone in a. Yeah, that dude farms me.
I know. Well, as you said, it was a little bit of an upset to get to this point. You were expecting Spyrox to take that, but Zorer beat him out 3-2 in the opening set.
Yeah, that was definitely a bit of a surprise. Spyrox, one of the more established players in the European region, so Zorer maybe having a really good day today. But they're on the Orion, and it's going to be game number 1 on Demon Island between Coco and Zorer.
All right, rocking the Orion and pushing in with those esports colors, too.
Gotta look good for the esports. Of course, people watching on Twitch are earning their esports colors. I think Coco's on esports. Otherwise, I don't know what that color scheme is, but it's clean.
I mean, that might be home team. I mean, you know, 'tis the season.
I see the red, but like that blue is just either way, looking good. Coco versus Zorer. He's got some good damage. Starting off with the orb, going into the Lance. I'm not too familiar with this matchup of orb versus Lance. Do you have some info on that, TWK?
Yeah, so whenever I hear other Lance players like Koslix talk about this one, Lance usually tends to struggle against things that can anti-air it decently well or approach it from diagonal angles. And orb with that down air can certainly do pretty much both, even the down light a little bit. So I imagine orb might come out a little bit ahead in the matchup against Lance.
Well, we're now making the swap over to the hammer versus spear, but it's a short-lived swap as Coco gets the side air and is going to take that initial stock lead.
Ooh, and pushing it even further. Just swapping over to a fresh hammer, and Coco anti-airing Zorer.
That big swinging nair goes for the stomp into falling nair, just trying to get more damage.
It's a lot of damage.
Scoop up. Adding it up quick.
Zorer goes for the 3-piece, but Coco just gets out of there. Oh, beautiful.
Jumping.
That was like immediately after Coco was looking to just tap the ground and get right back up and out, but Zorer caught him on the way back out, that down light.
That was basically a 50-50 situation right there. Coco was expecting Zorer to cover the ground, and Zorer was ready for it.
Now back over onto the hammer. This is where all the power sits.
It's there.
Ooh.
Oh, big, but he didn't get it. Coco barely managed to get the wall touch. Zoro's adding so much more damage.
All of it unanswered, my gosh. into the three-piece. Oh my gosh! For the gravity cancel signature, that's going to be such a huge highlight for Zorer. Is that how he took out Spyrox?
Turnaround. Coco was looking so good. Zorer just lighting a fire and just burning down Coco's stock, but Coco able to even it up with the side air and try to delay the weapon spawn, but spawn in time.
Oh my gosh, another neutral signature. Zorer, so brutal with these on the edge. Don't let Zorer get started. Every time that a string begins, it's just like 5 hits unanswered.
Oh my goodness. Pulling out that 550 games of Orion ranked experience to throw out every signature in the book, and it's working out as Zorer gonna take game number 1.
Yo, let's go with the OEL salute too.
On the end screen.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's like as soon as he got that downlight after the immediate jump, he's like, oh yes, I am in your head. I live here now. This is mine.
I am rent-free now. I got grandfathered into this apartment.
Look at that,
Thank you very much.
45% on 11 signatures. Unreal. 45% on all his light attacks, too.
Zorer was hitting. But man, Coco started off so good, too. Like, even that second stock looked like Coco's stock, and then Zorer just turned it around.
You can't let him get started. Coco not trying to give Zorer the chance now. It's all stomps and neutral airs.
Okay. Good movement from Coco. That's that dash jump and then back dodge to bait out an action.
Ooh, stomp side air twice in a row. That gives him a healthy damage lead.
He needs to get the stock side air. Zorro's got plenty of horizontal movement. Doesn't even need to use it.
Ooh, such a slick gravity cancel. Uses the dodge portion to get through the attack. And now he's just got so much control and the recovery. Coco looking mighty healthy.
And he wants to stick with the hammer. Didn't even really feel the orb for the matchup into Zoro's spear, but Zorer come back in.
I mean, look, the hammer did so much work right at the start of this game. Coco's looking to just ride that as far as he can.
Side air. Put him on the corner. Not even worried about like the gravity cancel N-sig right on the edge. Oh, missed the nair though.
Ooh. But now Zorer starting to get some of his own hits in. This is where we saw the turnaround last game.
Yeah, Zorer's Lance looking very comfortable against Coco. And we're starting to see the SIGs come out again. This is Zorer just like, apparently once he gets past the halfway mark in his health bar, he just starts throwing out SIGs.
He's a Dragon Ball villain. You know, it takes him a couple episodes and then they transform. Now you got phase 2 and then you're going to sit through the next 13 episodes that way.
Yeah, we're waiting for game 3 before he turns on the gold Zorer color scheme.
So Zorer, we did see a lot of neutral signature from both weapons, a lot of the downlight, so it's a lot of these anti-airs, and if Coco can manage to just stay grounded more often, that's where he's been like not getting tagged. Oh my gosh. But right now he's just getting juggled so much.
Okay, he's finally finding some response damage, but man, Zorer with the Lance, like it looks like a lot of spear play comes out from Zorer, but man, his Lance when he has those moments is so incredibly strong.
It's what's been turning around the games. The spear is like his win more weapon.
Oh,
okay, beautiful cleanup Coco with the aerial follow up, the stop and decider off the gravity cancel, and that puts him up, tying it up 1-1 for the set.
And they're very eager to get into the next match. Like
no time
didn't
wasted.
even look at that. Yeah, they went straight into the mat bands, and they're gonna go to Small Brawl Haven for game number 3. Currently tied 1 apiece.
Woo.
This is a risky pick for Coco because Zorer has shown that he has the thought of the Lance Gimp. Like he can't quite get that one follow up. Last time it was like he went for a side air, Coco went low. The second game went for a down air, Coco went high. But like if he gets that one read, Coco's gone, regardless of Thor Diva.
Yeah, but this is where I'm going to start really looking out for Coco to break out that side signature from Thor's hammer.
Yes.
It carries so far before he finally smacks them away that it just eats up so much of the stage distance. And then it hits so hard to boot. Oh my gosh. Coco, so dominant, just
There it
plucks
is.
him off the wall 30 seconds in.
Dude, that's such a scary thing to do as a hammer player or to play against as the non-hammer player, is them just kind of falling next to you. Not even fast falling. It's just like, I'm going to hang out here like Mary Poppins or something and then hit you with a recovery.
It's just actually terrifying. It's, you know, that crazy murderous driver just pacing you right next to you in the highway, just staring in your window like, ah, yes, don't pull over. I've been watching horror movies with
that's
Dolce, so, you know.
Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, you are definitely the horror movie aficionado.
Ooh.
Nice recovery
Plucked
again.
And again?
one.
Third time's the charm. Oh my gosh. Coco working on a 3-stock?
Showing why he picked the small Brawlhaven, just so comfortable with that hammer edge guard on small Brawlhaven.
Wow.
Oh, the weapon toss.
That toss to interrupt the signature that surely, I mean, there's a lot of stage left, but this stage is pretty small. That might have actually just knocked him out.
Coco completely in
Ooh!
the driver's seat, ground pound above, and Coco gonna 3-stock game number 3.
All right. So all doubts about the small Brawlhaven pick completely erased. That was so dominant. The hammer plucks off the side, and then I love that last one. Oh, man, I wanted to see that last clip because he did
wanna see
not
that drop, huh?
hesitate at all. It was like, oh, Orion gravity canceling? I know exactly how to punish this.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's nothing he can do. He's caught in the recovery frames, and then even after that, he burned his dodge to do it. So Coco's like, all right, well, you're dead now. And we're going into game number 4. Zorer gonna make the swap over to the Vector for game number 4. I have not seen a Vector in a very long time.
Yeah, it pops up only, you know, once in a while. We did have some in the,
there was
the
one in
latest
summer,
round. But
even so.
yeah, it's you can count them on one hand, all the people who have played Vector in tournament.
Nice nairs coming out from Coco. Stomp, another nair coming out from Coco, and in Zorer showing why he likes this lance. Oh, went for the recovery read, not going to hit it.
Ooh! And now over to the bow. Very different set of options from what we last saw with the spear.
Going to have a similar down sig, though, interesting enough, is one that hits both sides, and that's what Zorer used to get the knockout.
Yeah, just clear the dance floor. Ooh, expecting the dodge back through. I do like this Zorer just keeping that lance as kind of the staple of his gameplay, because that's where all the big turnarounds have come from.
Very likely a lance main, but Coco able to pick up the stomp into the side air to even this one up. And again, sticking with the hammer, Coco looking like a hammer main.
Ooh. Looking to bait out the dodge, just data collection on the first 2 side lights. Oh my gosh.
Stomp by the chase. Fake out weapon toss. Zorer not going to fall for the bait.
Now the lance begins. No, Coco dashing in right behind him. Damage and stocks neck and neck.
D-Light's working really well for Zorer. Gonna chase. Zorer goes for the
Oh
side
my
seat. Coco
gosh.
with the punish. Weapon toss, not gonna hit. Good.
Woo!
Oh!
That was a read.
Good
That
pick.
was such a
Yeah.
read, Coco. I mean, Zorer just got back to the wall, and Coco did a gravity cancel down light way off in the push-up, like past the push-off column.
Yeah, he could choose left or right, chose correctly, and Coco, that very slight stock advantage. Nice recovery, and Zorer evens it up.
Man, so Coco is up 2-1 in the set. He's sitting on set point. Zorer looking to push this to a game 5. This lance has to put in the work. Oh, look at that.
Up to 3. straight damage instead of going for stage control. Needs to win this one to get this to game number 5. Not going for the read off the Nair anymore.
Yeah, he was maybe looking to try and bait out to dodge, but Coco. All right, that's what I'm terrified of right now.
That would have been death. The recovery, not enough for Zorer.
Over to the bow.
Over to the bow.
Looking to clear the dance floor once again. Oh my gosh. Coco perfectly dodging it, but the down light recover. Zorer gets the game 5.
Those down 6 were clenchers, to say the least. Coco was so close. He was like right in position, but just couldn't quite find the punish, and Zorer able to get that D-Light recovery.
Man. Just outspacing him enough. Bless the small space on small Brawlhaven.
Not enough stage to run away from it, but we're going to a game number 5. Coco, who 3-stocked on small Brawlhaven, got turned around in game number 4. Now we're here in game number 5. Zorer on the Vector.
Bow versus Orb to open it up, and Coco getting a 3-piece string right off the bat.
I want to see a little bit more of the Orb from Coco. I feel like he thinks he's a hammer player, and he's good with the hammer, but his Orb isn't bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit unexplored in this matchup. It's really just his hammer was doing so much work at the right times that I think he's just like, all right, this is what's been doing the work. Just keep letting it working.
But now that we're on game 5 situation, has to bring out something a little bit different. He's got the damage built up, so he's going to go for the hammer for the knockout.
Ooh.
Recoveries to get out of the way, but he's running out of movement here. Zorer
Perfect punish.
whiffs the N-Sig, and yeah, Coco with the clean punish.
Oh, and Zorer.
Recovery.
The defense of Thor coming in handy.
Scared of the knockout. Nice damage. I love the weapon toss to maintain the pressure.
Man, he is just manhandling him all the way across this stage. Zorer clearing the dance floor once again, but not before Coco could push him deep into the orange.
It looks like Zorner's main game plan, build up all this damage with the lance, and then go over to the bow, throw out a down 6, throw out a D-Light recovery, get that knockout, back to the lance.
I mean, solid game plan brought him all the way to game 5.
Up in the air. It's the stomp.
Man, that one was just a little bit too high. It's like, oh man, Coco, that thing that... All right. So 2 out of 3. He's 2 out of 3 on the punishes, and those 2 both knocked out.
But Zorer is still adding up so much damage, keeping this one even. Again, Zorer is just 1 down sig away from getting this one back.
Oh my gosh, disarmed, but the neutral air almost taking him out. Goes for the grab to cancel side signature, but now Coco again with this hammer. We've seen how much damage he can put on so quickly from these strings. And look at that. Now into the orange, poised for the knockout. Coco, so much dominance.
Side air. Went for the weapon toss. Has the orb in hand. Denying weapons. Oh, didn't go for the follow-up. Didn't think the stomp was going to hit, so he just stood there for a moment, didn't react.
Oh my gosh.
Side air bounces.
The bounce surely saving his life. Now he's got tied up stocks, but can't afford to take any hits.
No weapon spawns. All right, orb side air. Not even going to put him off screen. Good sign for Zorer for now. Zorer running out of options, though.
Figure on that third time's the charm. Coco taking the set 3-2 over Zorer. Man, I gotta give it up to Zorer, though. I did not expect it to go that deep, especially the Vector pick coming out of nowhere.
Yeah, that was definitely a surprise pick, and it worked really, really well. Got that one down to the wire. Game number 5, but just one too many N6 there, and Coco was ready with the punishes.
Yeah, Coco clapped onto that one so fast. It's like, yes, you did that? Well, okay, I will jump at you in side air. Not on the business end of the plane, but, in the back of the thrusters.
Gotta take out the engines. But on that one, Coco gonna continue on earning a spot on, wait, not quite in the winner's side of top 8 just yet, but gonna get the opportunity to fight for it. Meanwhile, we're gonna continue on. Up next, I think we've got Durian versus Iakawa.
Ooh, and this is going to determine who ends up going up against Zero in that winner's quarterfinal match. 'Cause now this.
So we can give a little bit of an update while we wait for the players to hop in here.
Yeah.
Magi 3-0ing Saru in the winner's side.
Whoa!
That's a little bit of an upset. Saru coming in as the top seed. Magi going to continue on.
Jeez. Congrats. And that puts him up against
Bador.
Bador, who 3-0'd Glassy in that winner's round 2 set.
Lower down, Lil Fox 3-2'd DNR to earn their fight against Sika, who 3-0'd Precis Maurice. We just saw Coco versus Zorer.
Yep.
And lower down, Grape 3-2'd Kelpie G to earn their fight against Coco.
Man.
We're about to watch Durian and Iakawa, and Zero 3-2'd MG.
Jeez. All right, so all the sets were either 3-0 or 3-2. There's no in between. It's either a sprint or a marathon. That is it. So what does that say about this match coming up, Durian versus Iakawa? Are you expecting this to be a 3-0 or a 3-2?
I think we're on the 3-2 side of the bracket. Like, you're right in that it's all 3-0s and 3-2s, but all of the 3-0s are on like the upper half, right? So now we're on the other side where it's 3-2, 3-2, blank 3-2, 3-2. But maybe for visual balance,
I know
it'll be
you're
a 3-0,
you're looking at the ratio.
right?
You're like, it was all 3-0s but 1 3-2 up top. So that would mean this should be all 3-2s and 1 3-0, which would be this.
Yeah.
I understand what you're saying, but let's look at the
a coin
legends
flip.
coming in. Because I see Durian hovering over Ragnir, Iakawa hovering over Fate. How do you feel that kind of matchup plays out?
It's an interesting one for sure. Of course, Fate has the Scythe, which will do really well into the Ragnir axe. And it's not like Katars are really the best response to a Scythe. On the other side, I don't think I've seen too much of like Fate orbs in general. Like usually they're like pretty Scythe heavy, but the Fate orb should go relatively even against most of the Ragnir. So I'll say like just based on character picks, maybe slight advantage to Iakawa, but we're talking about players and not just characters. Yeah. And Durian's a level 100 to Iakawa's level 38.
Ooh.
Definitely a lot of time spent on Durian's side.
I mean, all right, but here's the thing. Looking at those stats leading into this, they had just about the same amount of top 32 placements, and Durian PR 46, Iakawa PR 49. So this is an incredibly close match.
One really could go either direction. Meanwhile, we're starting off on Mammoth Fortress, and Iakawa got the initial weapon spawn, getting some damage, but already giving a lot of respect to Durian. You saw the stage just giving up, and the spike down.
Oh my
Durian.
gosh!
Another one! Needs a little more. Iakawa's going to get the wall touch.
I'm still reeling from that slide charge neutral signature. That was like dialed in so incredibly early, got like maximum charge on it, and Iakawa still got hit. Durian just knew.
Iakawa just watched it happen.
Oh no, the headbutt. Oh, okay. Disaster averted.
I saw the sweat beads, thought they didn't have that one last jump, but it was just enough to get them the wall touch. Durian still able to get the knockout, Neutralite into recovery.
All right, and that's just a minute in, but Iakawa did manage to build enough damage that this isn't far behind.
Oh, I like that dare read, reading the dodge down from Iakawa. And that extra third hit, just 4 damage coming out from the end.
Yeah, because a lot of people, you know, they'd be expecting the jump ground pound. Oh my gosh. That was a fast fall dare if I ever saw one.
Yeah. I think he got a speed boost on that one, but either way, Iakawa able to even up the damage there.
I mean, that was like full penalty kick force. It's just like, how hard can you spike this ball at somebody?
Slap down from
Yikes.
Durian will give a huge advantage.
Yeah, this is massive. That first stock, you know, they were both just kind of like bleeding each other out, but here, Durian, just such a massive lead.
I think the bigger thing is the fact that Iakawa was not getting a lot of information. Right? Like they had the scythe, they had the orb, but for the most part, it's just been Durian slapping him around. Like they haven't gotten a lot of information on how Durian's going to react out of these options that can lead to more damage.
Yeah, and that's going to be so incredibly important, given that this is a best-of-5 set, and they're looking to go the distance.
Get the wall touch, though.
Oh!
Little Sig and Durian going to take game number 1. All right, I think we're on the balanced imagery side of the
All right, so you're calling it 3-0? I mean, all right. Look with reads like that, just absolutely unbelievable. And again, another read for this final clip that'll be coming up here. Just immediately expecting Iakawa to jump. Because that neutral signature, it's not going to hit him if he's just hanging around on the ground. He's like, I know you're going to jump. You're going to try and get away.
Call outs. But here we go. Game number 2. Iakawa going to make the swap over to the Thor. Was like, all right, I didn't get a lot of information on the side. Sight didn't work too great, so maybe we'll just pick up a hammer instead.
I mean, it's definitely going to take fewer hits to keep this even and competitive. Oh my gosh!
Reaction recovery to get out of the range of the fire.
I gotta tell you, Durian sometimes makes Axe sound like a fast weapon. Just with how quickly he can chunk 3 hits. Just bop, bop, bop.
He's got the reads. The quick reactions. Ooh. Oh, and the punish as well. Iakawa burned a lot for that gravity cancel side sig, but still able to get the wall touch. Can full rotate to the outside and will extend this first stock.
Oh, goes for the signature read on that one.
That was an interesting option there. It would have only spiked off the stage, but Durian still finds the recovery, able to knock.
So far, a very similar story to the start of last game, where both of them were in the red. On their first stock, Durian able to take the first hit. But now it's, can Iakawa actually make this one turn around more than he did on the last?
Nice scoop up from Iakawa. There's a little bit of awkwardness there for a hot minute. I didn't know if disconnected or something. It was like standing on the platform, but either way, still ended up getting the scoop up and even up the stocks.
Ooh, Weapon Starve going the way of Iakawa. Trying to pile it on, but man, Durian not giving him a moment to breathe. And again, calls out the jump away. Durian is just, he's going in there, he's bullying with his presence alone, and then lights the sky on fire.
Every time Iakawa starts showing some life, Durian's like, no, 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 no. Get back into the kill box. Okay, interesting read from Durian again, throwing out the SIGs.
Iakawa really trying to play around that platform, just giving himself a couple more options.
Can Orb do the whole like hold down and the dare will go through the platform? Okay.
Yeah, you can let it bounce off the platform, or you can hold down and kick the orb through the platform. It's your choice.
But he disarms himself. Durian now with weapon control. Iakawa did a good job getting this one down to final stocks, but still, ooh, such an awkward spot. But Durian's like willing to do that fight.
Ooh. Now Iakawa a little bit more bold since he has the hammer in his hand. He just wants a couple side airs to tie this up. Woo.
Punish. Ooh, went for a side air there. Last time.
Oh no, he bet hard!
Oh, he didn't do anything! He didn't have anything!
Oh my gosh. Iakawa bet it all on that ground pound. It was one of those moments where if it worked, he's a genius. But if it didn't, yeah, we're going to watch this clip in a moment.
That was like putting 2 old AA batteries in a remote. There was no guarantee that was going to work, and it didn't. Iakawa's gone down 0-2 now. Durian's 1 game away from closing this out and giving us that pretty bracket.
Man. All right, so running this back, here we are, small Brawlhaven.
What?
And again, that Thor, the hammer side signature. If anything was going to do it to try and put Iakawa on the board, I feel like that's got to be it.
I mean, if there's a map to do it on, this map is the one. That hammer side stick can kill so quickly.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, and that's sweat beads. That's a stock Durian looking huge in game number 3.
I am stunned. I mean, that side signature off the stage for the spiking angle, just absolute poetry in motion, and then Durian just continued the press, would not let up.
He's showing why he is outlawed from many hotels right now. Is just so oppressive.
Is that a joke about the fruit?
Yeah. It's subtle. Again, we got to explain it for the people like me in chat. Nice down air is coming out from Iakawa. Trying to even this one up, but again, every time Iakawa shows life, nice DLI in the delayed ground pound.
The sweat
Iakawa's
beads.
gone.
Lightning couldn't get him up around the corner, just too far and not in the direction that he needed. Jeez. Oh, wait a minute.
Okay.
Dive kick? Not enough.
Not quite enough. The awkward stomp, Iakawa not able to follow up. Okay. Bad down sig, and the recovery is going to work. The down sig was all a bait, you know?
all the bait. I'm going to chalk that one up to a miss input.
Yeah, likely.
Just because it was so far on the other side, but man, now Iakawa has to do so much work here. Oh, the recovery, that actually could have been it.
Looking for the recovery. Woo! Ah!
Durian just interrupting Iakawa at every step.
Like, you can see the thought there from Iakawa.
Oh, yeah.
Nice end sig. Like, it was so close to the ground pound, so close to the recovery.
It's all, if it's just a
little
split second earlier, it would have been the best thing ever. And again, lighting the sky on fire, Durian now just needs one more hit to take the set. Ooh.
The mad end sig still gets the wall touch, but Iakawa, why did you go back? You were out. You were halfway onto the map. You were almost to the other side of the state, and you came back. Iakawa going to go down. That's a 3-0 in favor of Durian. And that means Durian is going to get the fight against Zero.
All right, well, symmetry reigns supreme, it seems. It's all 3-2s and 3-0s, perfectly aligned down the bracket.
Somewhere out there is a Thanos fan clapping at the perfect balance of this bracket. But that will give us 8 of our top 16. Magi Mind, Bador, Lil Fox, Sika, Coco, Grape, Durian, and Zero, all going to be fighting for their spots in the top 8.
All right, this is where the action really starts to heat up. But, you know, if your favorite didn't make it through these early rounds, don't despair. This is a double elimination tournament. They still have a shot down in the lower bracket. We might see more from them later. And we actually do have a secondary stream that was running some other matches as well, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I was going to say, if you don't have to be disappointed because, like you said, double elimination, and that second half of the elimination is happening over at twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla. So there's plenty more matches happening, which you can go over to right now because we will be taking a short little break in just a little bit. So you can go catch a match real quick and come back for the top 16.
Pop open the
the
multi-Twitch.
EU
Get that double tab
Mammoth
going
Arcadian.
so that way you can keep track of both streams.
Yeah. Absolutely. I got 2 tabs open, 2 windows open. I'm keeping an eye on everything. But any parting words before we let him out, TWK?
Man, I want to see more Vector. I do. It was crazy. And also just everybody gentlemening, picking to small Brawlhaven constantly. Like, this tournament's wild. This is going to be really fun.
I've been having a blast. I'm going to have a blast watching. But for now, we're going to take a short little break. And when we come back, we'll be bringing you the top 16 of the Mammoth Arcadian. Stick around.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the European Mammoth Arcadian. I'm Tazza. Casting with me in this block is Flambeau, and Flambeau, man, I am just so excited by how volatile all the matchups have been throughout this tournament. I was wondering, because of the style and nature of this invitational, if there was going to be one player that was really dominating over all the others. But, man, almost all of these sets have gone 3-2 or 3-1. Players are taking matches back and forth the entire time. There's only been like 2 players that have really been standing out as really tough opponents to me, and we're going to be watching those players in the winners quarters finals right now.
Yeah, no, I mean, I gotta say, I feel the exact same way, and that's the beauty of Arcadians, right? You get so used to seeing all the bullies in the region take the top 8 spots and the top 16 spots that, like, you don't really get a chance to see everyone else who's down there who is routinely making placements, but just getting knocked out right before the moment where we kind of start streaming the rest of the bracket. And so it's exciting to see people of that caliber go head to head to see who's going to come out on top. And honestly, these are probably going to be the next people to really make a splash in those top 8s for regular tournaments. So I'm excited to see how it shapes up.
Yeah, and as you're mentioning that, I'm already recognizing a few names that have been eking into that top 32, top 16 position in the seasonal championships. And 2 of those players in particular are going to be on stream right now. They just got off the back of 3-0s respectively in their winners round 2s. It's Magi versus Bador, both names that I'm familiar with. And they're going to be fighting against each other to get into the winners side of top 8, and we can see here on the screen more matchups coming up. There's Sparky's prediction for first place, Lil Fox going up against Sika, and Coco versus Grape right afterwards, ending with Durian versus Zero. Durian, another player who 3-0 just on stream to be able to get into this position and upset Duke's prediction for first, which was Zapi in winners round 1, 3-1.
Wow. Yeah, that's the stink if you're Duke, honestly. But
a little bit. But
I
mean,
like the shape up, though. I mean, Grape is one I'm looking at, and I'm like, ooh, that's someone who I recall. I think maybe it was the last chance qualifier last year. Did really great showing. But we're going to see. It looks like we're hopping right into game 1 of Magi versus Bador. We're going to have Petra versus Roman Reigns on Mammoth Fortress.
All right, here we go. Already using that recovery to get all the way up into a position so he can dive kick Bador away and start really tacking on the damage with the orb, starting off with a plethora of gravity cancels, and that neutralites keep him off guard. Bador started this game spawning into an edge guard. He did.
Yeah, honestly.
What? That's rough. Okay, finally he makes it back, picks up the hammer, but he is still getting beat up.
Yeah, so far, I mean, Magi's has a pretty commanding lead damage-wise here. Has the orb in hand as well. So it's going to be a hard weapon to punish. Oh, tries to go for a gravity cancel dunk. And that could be disastrous. Okay, we're going to be fine here, but they're going crazy off stage.
Oh, man. He dares and recovers him right off the back of getting spiked, and the side sig catches him off the edge as he tries to run away. And Bador spent the bulk of that stock basically trying to survive. I feel like Magi was relentless with that rush down, and now on the gauntlets, I feel like it's going to be the same. Wow, whoa.
Yeah, I mean, I'm even taking a look here. Pingu's telling us that Bador got 3-0'd by Magi in rock, paper, scissors, so maybe need to channel some of that energy from the loss into converting this into a W, because right now, I don't know. Oh, man, that's going to be a big punish. Nice. Goes immediately into Dare because you can't get that Nair true anymore. So you're going to see the change from the gauntlets, and yikes, that hurt.
Yeah, and I really feel...
We live in, though.
Oh, he made it back. Bador just wanted to get the style. I was... Okay, Granny cancel dancing. Bador's going to pay for that one. I mean, it was so sick. Recovery into the weapon throw. Okay, Neutralite from other side of stage knocks out. Right. Bador evens up the stocks. Magi is still very much in control of the momentum here, but Bador is pulling out some interesting decisions, I guess. We saw him get that axe recovery into side air that led to that edge guard scenario that I feel like Magi just barely misspaced. Got hit by like the underswing of the axe recovery there to be able to get hit by that. And that side air might do it. Bador has to get his dodge through. Nice. Wait!
No! Wait!
Oh my, he recovered like 4 times!
Oh my gosh, the exhausted recovery just giving the clutch chase dodge so many times a row, only for it to not matter as Magi just finds the most casual sidelight stare to get the stock anyway. Well, you have to give something for the resilience of Herbador there. That was great.
Lamo, this game has been a little wild. I don't know.
Yeah.
There's so much things going off stage where I'm like, I've seen this a million times before, but then Magi is putting himself in a position where he's trying to get those extra hits, and Herbador ends up hitting him a lot more because of it. Oh, can he make that back? Okay, he does. I think Herbador was trying to go for the down like ground pound, but the platform messed him up a bit. But the haymaker comes through. That could be the stock. If he picks up a weapon, gets a all. Oh, he goes. He's looking for the recovery, sir. You can see he's trying to recover off the side of the stage. No, okay, he's hitting siders from there.
Oh, yeah. Trying to get that down tick. Taros is known for it. It's been so good, but I don't know. Herbador is really struggling here.
Oh, is he gonna? What is he? Oh, what? Wow!
Fake me out.
That jump was perfect. He like slid up the wall. Okay. All right. You're down. Ground pound. Right. Herbador really getting pressured off the right and left sides of the stage the entire time. Magi had complete control over Mammoth Fortress the entire game. Yeah, there were some nice hitbacks when Magi would just go crazy, right, off the right side and get hit by like an axe recovery 4 times or something. Yeah. But besides that, Magi was in complete control of that matchup, and that ground pound at the end sealed the deal. Game 1 goes over to Magi, and they're going to have a rematch here. Let's see if Herbador can stop. Maybe no, he's unable to contest this weapon for Magi, and Magi immediately walls him out. It's not even a question. There was 4 hits, right, or 5 hits in a row, right, with that neutral A stopping that recovery. Magi is actually just destroying Herbador at the beginning of these games.
Yeah, I mean, even taking a look here, I mean, Herbador. Hit by the double ground pound. Beautiful edge guard coming up from Magi. Herbador has been struggling. You know, he's 16. He's from Belgium. His favorite food is pasta, right? So he's got some good taste in what you want to consume. And his proudest accomplishment is knowing that he's improving. So,
wait, the Nair grabbed him out of the neutral sink, so he has no dodge. He's just gone. No. Magi, that was incredible. The upswing of the Taros neutral sink grabbed from below by the Gauntlet Nair interrupts the move, spikes him, and he has no dodge. Magi is just destroyed. A weapon throw gets the... Oh, I thought that was it.
Hold on. Reversal. Oh, doesn't go for the hammer recovery at the right moment there, and that gives Magi a chance to get back on stage, get some extra damage. Reversal.
No, he's not gonna.
Come on, Herbador.
Come on. He's just... Every other move is an attack. If he doesn't have it, he uses his dodge for it. Oh, man. Okay. All right. There we go. Herbador gets that X recovery. Takes him off the top.
Okay, staying alive. Just barely, but we're staying alive. But can you convert this into a dub? So far, that's not a bad start. You got 2-piece, and then you get sent off stage. Hold on. No dodge on him. Oh, if you went for a ground pound, then I might have been something.
This is it. Weapon throw. Get the ground pound. No, the dive kick. I swear, I thought Herbador was going to lose his stock to himself there for a second.
It was a ground pound away.
It was. The neutral sig was so beautiful. There was no gauntlets to stop at that time. Oh, side light got him out of the recovery. He tried to side sig him off early. Herbador is actually fighting back pretty hard.
Herbador, no way.
That's just it. That's just it. Dude, Herbador's axe recoveries.
Taros, baby.
They have 2 times more force than regular.
Yeah.
These things are wild. He's bringing it back. That's 2 stocks now. Magi's kind of playing around, and they might regret it at this point. Well, let's see. Herbador keeps disarming himself. Nice pickup.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, he read that so hard. Grabbing the wake-up neutral sig to get the dash jump fastball down air. Hits him off the top of the stage, and that's a 2-0 lead for Magi.
Yeah, that's definitely, hey, I'm off stage. This person really wants to kill me in probably the most least effort way possible, right? They're probably thinking I gotta get a quick early KO off the side. So let me just gravity cancel Ensig in case he does something aggressive, and boom, that's exactly what happened. And Magi was able to get that game pretty convincingly as well.
Yeah, the ground pound at the very beginning, the nair to cancel the neutral sig into just barely avoiding all of Herbador's attacks as he tried to recover back to the stage. And now we're going back to Mammoth Fortress possibly one more time. Let's see if Herbador is able to take the game and potentially reverse 3-0 it as Magi is getting hit. Oh, I thought that neutral sig was going to work for sure.
Wow, what a dodge.
As well. All right, this is, despite a deficit, a better start for Herbador than the previous 2 games.
Now, granted, with that said, I'm taking a look here. and it's saying from Magi, they're 18, they're British, favorite food strawberries, but I think the most important thing here is that they wrote, for their proudest accomplishment, it's winning this year's Arcadian. So they're saying that they can see into the future, and that they got this on lock. And I don't know if that's gonna be the case. I mean, so far it's looking like it. Bador hasn't been able to really get one.
Yeah, and Bador, man, he's playing on the right side of the stage almost the entire time. And Magi going in with nice job with the orb throw forward. Bador has missed those side six just barely, twice now. Okay, that's...
What?
Oh, he went into it on accident! Did he dash? How did he get hit by that?
That's so funny. It's like one of those things where like that move hits behind more than you think. And even in the last patch, they changed that a little bit. but clearly he's still catching people unaware. Oh, what a spot dodge to get through the side sig. And we might be one hit away from trying to get the stocks even.
Maggie is a little predictable there. You hit him once with it. And Stomp Slider comes through. Bador is not being... as hasty as before. We saw Magi go for those gravity cancel neutral sigs off the left and right sides of the stage multiple times this game. Oh, that down sig. Okay, all right. Oh, yeah. Never worked, but it was just to disorient him, right? That down sig, you're teleport all over the place.
Now what are you gonna do here? Magi gets neutral light, side light. That's gonna be a good chunk of damage there. Just gonna go ahead and rack it up, catching that dodge. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Bador is struggling, and Magi is just kind of running away with it. Hold on. Chance for something. But Bador hasn't been able to execute in those scenarios, right? I feel like he's gotten a few where he can kind of maybe get a quick reversal, but Magi just, boop, just like that, turns it around.
Yeah, we haven't quite seen the stock finisher ground pound from Bador just yet. If he's hit one, it's been in a position where Magi was able to recover pretty quickly. Side light nair coming up from Bador, tacks on some good damage. I mean, how is he getting these angles off the down sigs and axe recoveries where they like almost perfectly knock out as soon as possible? That down sig almost did it. It was just a little too much to the left, and that down sig would have almost sealed the deal. Okay, all right. Wake up down air to catch him, go for the recovery a little too slow, and Bador brings it back 1-1 once again. But I don't know, Magi's been in this position playing very well. It feels oftentimes that they're just waiting for the one stylish finisher to end the game. And that's it. So, silent recovery. And takes Bador off the top. That is a quick 3-0 for Magi as they're going to move into the winner's side of top 8. Very dominant match. And you know, it's funny, I was talking to you, Flam, about how I was looking at these results earlier on in Winners Round 1 and thinking that it was such a close matchup between everybody, but that was pretty dominant. That was really one-sided.
Yeah, no, I have to agree in terms of stuff we've seen today. That's probably been the most one-sided that we've seen, you know? And just like that, I mean, we hop right into the next set. Oh my gosh, our production has gotten so crispy. Look at that, by the way. Man, get all the stats, 587 damage to the 408 from Bador, but that was tough. You know, it didn't really seem like there. I guess there were a couple moments where Bador might have been able to clutch a moment to try to bring things back to even, but never really a moment there where it felt like, you know, Magi didn't have it in the bag. So
yeah, and a lot of those moments as well, it was like Magi is up 2 stocks or something, and then some craziness would happen, and they get to the last stock scenario, Magi would be like, oh yeah, that's right, silent recovery. And then they were able to get him off the top or neutral sig or what have you. So I'm excited to see what opponent is going to be going up to fight against Magi next, because the matchup that we got coming up is Lil Fox versus Sika, and Lil Fox is the player that Sparky has put down in their predictions to be able to take the entire Mammoth Arcadian. And they were off the back of some tough matches, 3-1 to Lean and a 3-2 over DNR in winners round 1 to get into this position. So very excited for this. Sika's path is a little bit interesting. They took up Precis Maurice after they had their 3-0 in winners round 1 very handedly. So I think we're going to be seeing some more Petra gameplay, but I didn't quite see the lock-ins. Yes, it's going to be Sika on the Petra versus Lil Fox's Scarlet. So Hammer and Lance versus Gauntlets and Orb. Could potentially have the Petra Ditto in winners semifinals, but we'll have to see how this plays out, as we're not on Mammoth Fortress this time. We are starting on Miami Dome.
Okay. And so far, I mean, Lil Fox getting starved a little bit, rocking the Scarlet. Hasn't really able to get anything going, though. There we go. Finally manages to pick up a weapon here. Trying to see. You don't get to see Scarlet too often these days. Definitely still an extremely popular legend, but in terms of representation among the top 8s in most tournaments, you don't really see her as much as you used to, so we'll see. Stop, side light, no conversion there. You can see he's kind of fishing for a hit. Just nothing really connecting. There we go. D-light in air. Can drag him off stage. Yeah, right back. Holding on there. And that's the thing, right? You don't really want to play against Hammer off stage because it's Hammer off stage, but you're Gauntlet. So it's like, it's always a question of like, can I just execute better? Because my weapon is also amazing off stage.
Absolutely a comfort ability factor there, right? We saw in the previous matchup just now with Bador, the Gauntlet Nair did perfectly well, although that was against Axe off stage. I guess when I think about it, he didn't really challenge Bador's Hammer off stage with Gauntlets too much. But here we see Sika going off the left side of the stage. And that Grandpa comes down, and they saw that Hammer recovery come through. They knew only the exhaust one was left, and that probably wasn't going to come out in time. And that Ground Pound seals the deal, takes stock number 1. And Lil Fox trying to go hard with that the Ground Pound there. Didn't quite hit it. And that neutral light side air is going to put on so much extra credit.
Oh, yeah, now just do a side lights there, especially if someone doesn't have a dodge. Can't really do anything about that conversion. And now Sika coming back with a fresh stock, though. Shouldn't be too bad here as Lil Fox is swinging. Manages to get a hit there. Goes for the true conversion with the side light dare. That does work at the lower damage ranges. And you can see, I love how quickly people were able to adapt to the new patch there, right? Guess the Nair is like, I don't have anything guaranteed, so goes for a soft free with side light, gets more damage, and now has Lil Fox on the ropes. Oh, didn't line it up properly. All right, we're good. Or maybe we're not good. Hold on. Maybe we're not good.
Ground pound. Oh, side air hits. He tried. Oh, okay.
Well,
hold on. I need to think about what I just saw there. Hold on. He hits him with the side air. He goes to the ground pound. I think he just misspaces it. So Sika was able to get their own ground pound and take it down. That was unfortunate for Lil Fox. Side stick doesn't quite spike, and that side stick does hit. He doesn't get the swing off the side of the stage. He doesn't actually get the connection with the ground, so he gets a different knockback property there. Recovery doesn't quite hit. Oh, but he could side air this into even. Man, it baffles me, and it shouldn't. But I keep forgetting Petra could get knocked out pretty early.
Yeah,
it's not the tankiest legends. I was watching. We were just watching against with Bador, Axe recovery. Taking him out really quickly. And that Lance Sider, even without the side light coming up before, it almost took down Sika. So now we got an even game here. But I think Lil Fox has to be careful with these ground pounds. I think both their stocks have been lost to ground pound. Oh, okay. All right. That was good. Avoided one.
You see Lil Fox really playing around the dare, right? It's like, gets a dare, kind of runs away, gets another dare, maybe throw out a neutral air. But the dare, I think, definitely one of the best moves in the Rocket Lance right now.
Okay, all right. That was a little scary. I thought the side light was going to come through. They're trying to get a stomp starter here just to be able to get something. But the stomp whiff, side sig. Oh, no recovery. Side light comes in after the down light, gets the recovery. Sika repositioning with the side sig. But look, okay, Lil Fox, you do it here. That's it.
Wow.
Huge.
Just get the recovery off the reversal, man. I mean, that's Hammer in a nutshell, right? You see someone off stage, you're like, how about you just give me your stock? And then you just grab them and throw them down. That can really be tough to get around, especially depending on like what tools you have at your disposal when the Hammer player decides to go for it. Because, right, that Sayer sent Sika pretty far in the corner, right? They have to recover vertically at some point. And as a Hammer player, if you just wait for that and time your recovery proper, they won't be able to get back. That's exactly what we saw.
Yeah, so gauntlets, this is one of the things I love about the weapons. Yes, you have a steerable ground pound, but you trade off for the steerable ground pound to have one of the most predictable recoveries in the game. You're always going to be going straight up. You're not steering that at all before or after, and Hammer is the perfect weapon for punishing that if you can get underneath them and just wait for them to use that move. Because like you said, the diagonal down direction they were hit by the Hammer Sider means that they were going to have to use it eventually, and Lil Fox punished it perfectly. Now that wake up down sig also got punished perfectly. And Sika was not going to let them get them off the side of the stage. That is a 7-piece gauntlet string into death off the top of the stage. Lil Fox got destroyed for being that greedy. And I'm saying that it's basically Scarlet and Bador can do that, right? Where they're just getting comboed, but they're like, okay, I'm going to hammer down Sig and spike you off the right side of the stage.
Yeah.
But if it doesn't work, you guarantee that stock's going to go down. But that was a great revenge knockout from Lil Fox as well. Again, that sider dropping off the side of the Demon Island right there.
Yeah, I like that because normally, I mean, you got the stomp. Most people would just go for the side air right there, but goes for the side light and then chases off stage with the Sayer to go ahead and close that out. Oh man, yo, Sika is sick with it though. Like actually, the way that Sika is able to respond to these dodges is pretty cool to see because the flow charts changed a little bit for Gauntlets, but you can see they still work. They still are strong in the exact same areas, and if you're trying to push that advantage state, it can definitely take you for a ride.
Oh, wow, that was some crazy. You saw Lil Fox was really looking for any move or jump, and because Sika stayed out of the ground as much as they did with the dashes, they avoided what could have been a really bad punish. Oh, but that dodge going down actually gave them a recovery opportunity. Neutral Sig misses, though, in the nair. They just keep exchanging blows up towards the top of the stage, and that's still not going to do it. They're taking a ton of damage, both unarmed now. Hammer picked up. Stomp Sider could do it.
Oh,
Okay.
one more recovery unarmed. Saru should, yeah, just clean. Go ahead, has a little bit of extra more punch to it. And now Sika up with a little bit here. Lil Fox not trailing too far behind. One side air, not quite enough. Another for sure. We'll do it on the side. Down Sig, yeah, pretty safe to throw out here. It's going to be pretty hard for Sika to get extra damage on a Scarlet because pretty much anything is going to more or less KO, right? That Sayer almost, oh no. Okay.
Oh, but we saw it again. They're doing great about that. Yeah, it looked a little bad because they fell with the side air, but I was thinking they were having the same mentality that they had in the previous game, where they dip down, they know that they're going to recover high, get the X recovery, finish off the stock, and now it's even up 1-1. And Lil Fox has been having a deficit in these two games against Sika, but they have been pulling it out towards the end, and it looks like the same thing's happening right here as Lil Fox is at recovery, reading that Sika's going to go high and continues to starve them with the whoa! I thought that was side sig. That side sig would have been beautiful. I swear, Sika paused. I'm pretty sure they just accepted their fate for a second there. But then the neutral came out and it was fine. What?
I can see what Lil Fox is thinking there. Man, just to close it out anyway, right? Because you go for the D-Light, and you have, like, a lot of options, honestly, right? Like, you can go for D-Light into the Gravity Cancel N-Sig, try to KO off the top. You can go for D-Light into the Gravity Cancel Side Light, which is what we ended up seeing to try and push your opponent off stage. You can also go for the Sayer to kind of get the same idea, but it would send them a little bit higher. But you can also go for D-Light, Gravity Cancel D-Sig, true, and that'll KO. It's just the timing's a lot harder. So I think they decided to go with the option that was the most safe, but also gives them superior positioning. Worked out.
Worked out indeed. And now we're back on Demon Island, much to my surprise, and we're going to be going into Game 3. So this is a 2-0 lead for Lil Fox. Sika's in a similar position as Bador was in the winner's quarters match before this, and Lil Fox, unlike the previous two games, is opening up with a much stronger start. Let's see if Sika can return back, because that side lane recovery in the air is pretty nice, but they missed the side air to stop Sayer. It's a double weapon throw into, oh, they went for the, they didn't even need the third one. They looked at them straight in the face. It's like, I already know you're dead. They threw the weapon down, just went back to the stage. That was beautiful.
No, I saw the first weapon throw. And, oh my gosh, hold on. Ooh, woo! Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was beautiful 4-piece string coming up from Lil Fox here, and just like that, Sika behind by quite a bit, right? And this is Scarlet, so every single hit hits that much harder. We were talking before about how Petra doesn't have a whole lot. No dodge here either. Lil Fox getting real aggressive here. Sika's trying to respond, and this is the game to do it here because they're on the verge of getting 3-0'd. Come on.
Yeah, oh, he's just not getting the stock, though. Lil Fox is like a stomp sider away.
Yeah.
Stomp sider away from having a 3-1 lead in stocks. Oh, he gets right above the side sig, but he doesn't get the punish. I thought he was going to hit him for sure. I guess he wanted to get the recovery to confirm the stock. I don't think Hammer's downer would have finished it there, but man, nice job from Sika to be able to even up the stock at the very least. And he downlights right over that side sig, jumps over the neutral sig as well. Lil Fox throwing the weapon down, trying to get the tail end of the lance to hit Sika on the way back up, and Sika avoids everything and manages to get back with some more damage. This is looking good for Sika in Game 3 until that neutralite comes.
Whoa. Okay. I like the idea. Okay. Here we go. So it looks like Lil Fox really pushing on quite a bit. Dare not going to lead to much as Sika is able to get quite a bit of damage, but still behind by quite a bit. Able to get a little bit, right? Looks like they're finally finding their strings, but the strings aren't enough right here, right? This is essentially your chance, right? To stop 3-0 from happening. A D-Light recovery is going to do it. You have to play pretty much perfectly here, and I agree with the decision of sticking with the gauntlets at least for the start of this. Won't be able to get the starve though. Hold on, can Sika stay alive in this round? Lil Fox, Stomp Sayer won't do it, but you're starting to get into the danger zone for Scarlet Sigs. Every little bit of damage brings Lil Fox that much closer. The snare, double. That means a Stomp Sayer is now on the table for the KO for Sika. Sika needs to get back down. They need a weapon. There's a Stomp Sayer, and Lil Fox is able to take it in a pretty convincing fashion. 3-0. 3-0 coming out from Lil Fox there. And even taking a look at some of these replays, the weapon throw we saw there, that was enough on its own to get the stock. And then the second stock here, a little bit, you know, more classic. Stomp Sayer. Speaking of classic, one more time for the fans, Stomp Sayer. Really good option to go for. And especially gravity canceling it like that. Just standard hammer stuff, man. Honestly, Lil Fox just kind of had the outplays there on Sika.
Yeah, it was interesting. We got to see Lil Fox just do better and better in that matchup against that opponent and against that legend as the set went on. And by the time that I got to game number 3, it looked like there was little that Sika could actually do. A very solid 3-0 coming from Lil Fox, and that means that they're going to be taking their Scarlet to fight against Magi in the winners semifinals, where they will be having another matchup against Petra potentially. But we're not going to be seeing that next. What's coming up next is the remaining 2 winners quarters finals matches in the EU Mammoth Arcadian. It's going to be Coco versus Grape and Durian versus Zero. Zero, another favorite prediction pick by our pre-show analysts. Excited to see how they're going to be performing against Durian, who's been having a remarkable run on their Ragnar so far here in the Arcadian.
Which is, like, I don't want to say it's weird, but it's just like, man, Ragnar, it's been a little bit, you know, even though despite that legend, like, generally being a pretty popular pick in the meta, you don't really get to see a whole lot of Ragnar these days, but Katars have had some love, some shame as well. And Axe, I think, is really good right now, so that's probably part of the reason we're seeing him play that character.
We're seeing a little bit of S-Grape here. PR53 has that one top 32 placement, potentially, right? Going into maybe into the final tournaments of this year and into next year, having a lot more of those as we move forward, as they're getting an opportunity to potentially have a top 8 placement here in this Mammoth Arcadian. They are a few games off of being able to go, or they just have to take this one set off of Coco potentially to be able to get there. But Coco, of course, an opponent that is going to be fighting their best against them off of a 3-2 against Zorer and a 3-2 over Spider. So they've had a very rough run so far in the Arcadian, going to Game 5 in every set that they've played. Maybe this one will go to Game 5 as well, because a lot of these 3-0s have been pretty quick for my taste, Flambo. I want to see some back and forth between these players.
No, I have to agree. I feel like we've definitely, you know, we hopped on and we were like, man, these sets have been so close. And the moment we started talking, boom, everyone decided that they didn't want to keep it 3-2 anymore. But looks like, I mean, we got the legend picks. We have Mordex for Grape and Coco on the Undertaker on the other side. And so these are, you know, Thor making a splash again, right? He always comes in and out. He's like good fashion. He's around, and then he's not, and then he comes back, and he's never ever really bad, but he's just more popular than others sometimes. And then Mordex is Mordex, where it's like, I don't think there's a time where people aren't playing Mordex, but sometimes he'll show up a little bit more.
In particular with Europe, right? When I think of the region, I imagine that, like, when I think of North America, everybody's got a pocket Bodvar or a pocket Atori. When I think of Europe, everyone's got a pocket Thor or Olgrim, right? That's just how it feels. Like it's like,
yeah.
Pick your heavy weapon of choice. Do you like axe or do you like hammer? And that's the character that you're gonna pick. And you take as much stats dexterity as possible, and you have that character ready to go for singles or doubles. But Coco here opening up with the Thor is gonna be going up against Grape's Mordex, as you said, and I'm excited to see Mordex because Scythe is one of the least represented weapons in Europe, in my opinion. And it's always fun to see how the region develops the playstyle using Scythe compared to other regions like North America. So let's see if he focuses on that. Or he just stays on Gauntlets the entire time. That's cool too. Mordek's Gauntlets are really terrifying when you get a good down sig.
I'm glad that you mentioned that, just because I think you're right? We see like Polyshot play a little bit of Scythe, and then it's like, that's a couple of others, but really in terms of just overall representation, you don't get to see the weapon too much, so I'm particularly excited to see what Grape does with it, and so far not looking too bad. You get out of this.
No. Another recovery coming through. Oh, can't even touch the wall. Weapon throw after 2 recoveries. Coco with the textbook edge guard on the hammer takes the stock lead in game number 1.
Okay, tries to go for the double side light, right? Wants to get that recovery off the top. Can't catch it there. We see dodge down yet again. Ooh, beautiful sig. Hold on. Need a chance for an edge guard here. He dodges in. Wow. Oh, wow. I can't believe that unarmed dare beat the Sair from Grape. You can see Grape's getting a little bit more haphazard, though, with these sigs. Really just looking for any option that leads to KO. Another sig. Once again, yeah, you're getting a little too antsy.
Yeah, neutral sig, side sigs are not hitting, but that down light and recovery definitely will, and Grape evens up the game. Yeah, I'm still a little surprised by that dive kick, too, because Grape got into position to punish Coco recovering high as well, but Coco with the down air beat up that side light. But they are now even up in stock. Scythe picked up by Grape once again. Playing very aerially, using a lot of these double jumps before landing. Down air hits, tries to go for that dash jump pivot down air. Doesn't quite get him, and Coco gets the recovery out of him as well. Oh, but the nair back saves Grape from an untimely end.
Okay, and so Grape's likely gonna die here. We'll see if Coco can close it out. No, quick dodge in the stage. Throwing off the movement, and the down air is going to do it. But Coco's still in a pretty good spot here to secure game 1. Grape not looking too bad on the Mordex. We haven't seen any super crazy punish. Oh, speaking of crazy punishes, Coco's saying, wait, hold on. Let me show you something. But I'm speaking specifically from Grape here. And give us a little bit of a jazz. Come on.
Oh no! Yeah, I'm just like over here, not even casting. I'm just like, oh, ow, ah! Recovery down here, trying to hit it with the neutral stick there. Yeah, this stock has basically been like 9 consecutive hammer stairs and sidelines in a row, and now Grape is a 1 stomp side air from losing this stocking at 2 stocked in game number 1. And they're in that mode right now where I feel like they're just trying to get a neutral stick or a side stick to hit so that they can end the stock. But let's see how they're able to play this out here. Recovery hits. Okay. Huge comeback potential. Right. Scythe and Gauntlets both able to do it. Let's see how it plays out. Coco just needs to, well, I mean, that almost did it, right? Neutral on hammer.
Yeah, I'm like, can you bait Coco off stage here, Grape? That's a pretty good way to get this started. Oh, yeah. Got caught on the dodge there, and the Sair from Coco was able to close that out. I don't know how I feel. I didn't feel like the Mordex did terribly, but it definitely struggled in the KO department, right? And usually that's something that like Mordex as a character is immaculate at, right? He has amazing SIGs across both of the weapon combinations, and the stats aren't too shabby either, but it just felt like Grape wasn't able to get the setups, right? So we saw a lot of raw signatures coming out, and some hit, a lot didn't, and it led to a lot of punishes coming from Coco. So I hope that Grape can clean it up a little bit as we head into the second game. We're going right back to Mammoth, so at least you have the familiarity of the stage on your side.
Yeah, one thing about it's interesting too, because when I think of Mordex, I don't actually think about using the neutral sig nearly as much as Grape was using it. It's an interesting move. The longer that you charge it, you kind of do this like little fade back, and if you dash, slide charge it, it reaches a little bit further than you would expect, and it can knock out pretty early. But we only saw Grape really resulting to this when he was down an entire stock and some change, and then when he did manage to even things up, which was only once throughout that game, and went right back to that light attack neutral that he'd been playing. So let's see if things change this game. He really wanted to go for that KO right there, but it didn't quite connect, and we haven't seen the downside coming out from the Gauntlet so far. Although I would say after just watching a game and a half, Grape almost certainly a Gauntlet's favorite player over the Scythe when it comes to playing this Mordex. Oh, what? That's like the intended use of that move, and I've never seen that. And he held it long enough so that the splash would punish Grape for going for the weapon, but he didn't land it directly on the weapon. That was beautiful.
That little bit of charge.
Oh, you hate to see that.
Dang.
Momentum caught him
Yeah,
off guard.
just chase dodge.
If you chase dodge
I don't
straight
even
up,
know if we chase dodge straight up. Maybe.
well, because he was
right?
he was drifting
probably.
pretty hard on the nair. I think he would have had to been like really early on it to be able to get it to where he
I
doesn't hit his
agree.
head.
Either way, though, still looking good. I mean, Grape really racking on some damage now, though, and it's kind of exactly what we need, right? It's like rack on that damage because you have been playing from behind pretty much the entirety of the set thus far, my friend. So I'd love to see you pull ahead, do a little bit of Demaglio, but
Okay. A little too
Okay.
deep. I like the idea. He saw that because he had snared S-Grape out of a jump to begin with, so he was down one of his resources on that recovery, but Coco just didn't get the right read, fell too far down, nair hit, Scythe goes through, S-Grape doesn't even decide to pick it. Okay, he did. That weapon lasted longer than I expected. Must have bounced pretty hard. But he stomped side aired him off the left side of the stage, and Coco kind of destroying S-Grape here. It's looking rough.
okay. On S-Grape, can you hang with Coco? Coco
Okay.
so far. There we go. Didn't KO. Wow. Even in the corner, I thought it would have enough juice, but I guess that's Thor's defense.
Yeah.
Just
Yep.
playing out there.
Thor's defense on
Wow.
top of Mammoth Fortress being one of the larger blast zones in the game. Oh, nair hits, try to chase dodge diagonally to be able to get a second nair, avoids that stomp down light, which actually, I'm not even sure if he avoided it. I think S-Grape just spaced it
I think it was a little too high.
If he had jumped, it would have been fine, but okay. Downsing on the scythe, active input swings him off the right side of the stage on Mammoth Fortress' platform. That is a beautiful way to use that, and evens up the stocks 1-1. There's the downsing
Nice.
on the gauntlets I was looking for, straight into a recovery. Oh, but once again, gravity catches down light. It's a little too high. I feel like if you just down air in those positions, it'd work out a lot better.
You just gotta be a little bit more accurate. You're using a lot of options there on your landing, and Coco's gonna go ahead and punish that. S-Grape kind of getting a little scared here, being a little bit more precarious in terms of when they're gonna throw out these hitboxes. But now that Coco's unarmed, it's a great time to go in here. Won't be able to starve him, and now the hammer's out. Oh yeah, we knew what happened next. The moment I saw that hammer, I was like, we know what they got that hammer for.
Yeah, it's very comfortable when you pick up a hammer and you know that you're one stomp away from securing a stock. And there's that downstick that we saw a little bit earlier. Most of the time when I see Thor players use that downstick, they like use it so that they descend off the side of the stage, trying to catch somebody recovering. But it's so slow, usually you can just react to it. So really cool usage from Coco there. And they have forced S-Grape onto a new legend. No weapon transfer here. Off of Mordex onto Scarlet. It's hammer versus hammer, lance versus orb. As we go into game number 3, and S-Grape's back's against the wall.
Okay, let's see. Can S-Grape do it? So far, I mean, I'm liking the way this Scarlet's looking. Getting a lot of damage. Ooh, reads on the dodges as well. But despite all that, this game's like still fairly even. Like Coco already slapped up S-Grape enough from the start that this is all just equalizing. Should still be fine here.
Yep.
Yeah, couldn't time the ground pound properly. And that's the tough part, because you have to kind of guess when he's going to go for the recovery, and that's what you need a spike. But in that scenario, it's really tough if you're S-Grape.
Ooh, Coco really bringing out these side stakes here in game number 3. Hasn't been able to get any of them, but S-Grape, okay, he gets hit by the orb. The face hammers pick back up, and we know Coco's looking for that landing. One good landing, gets the stop. Oh, he doesn't get the stop on that downsing though. And there, S-Grape, hit by the recovery. Didn't have to go that far out of the edge guard, and Coco confidently coming back to the stage, using the recovery option as both the knockout option, but the hate.
That hit so high! What?
That was
Wow!
Coco had him in fast fall. That looked to me like they hit a screen and a half away. But you know what? Great haymaker, catches the landing. That's exactly what it's there for. Evens up the stocks. Thor's defense didn't matter that time.
Yeah, and I gotta say, I mean, that move used to hit even higher. So
It used to hit higher and harder. That used to be like the best thing in the game.
Oh, edge guard. Yeah, that's it. Just ground pounded. The dare sent S-Grape low enough that Coco didn't really have to do anything too fancy for the edge guard. Just had to line up the ground pound and execute. So that's going to be great execution. A good 4-piece string here from Coco as well. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, that is. Oh, and Stomp Nair off the gravity canceled there. Nicely done. Coco just dashing forward, waiting for the move, gets the down. Okay! Spot dodges one threat, gets hit by the other. Weapon throw not even needed. Nice. Coco spaces around the recovery perfectly. Side airs him away. The Scarlet switch up didn't do jack. They are out, and that is a 2-stock 3-0 victory for Coco over Grape as they secure a position in winner side top 8. We're just breezing through these winners quarters matches. This is we're seeing the cream of the crop when it comes to the Arcadian here. These are the 4 players, I feel like, or at least 3 out of the 4 players that we're going to be seeing more often on mainstreams, right? Going into going into the next year, and potentially even into the World Championship coming up. So yeah, great play coming out from all the players so far, and just 3-0s back to back to back.
And I gotta say, like, I have to give credit to how much of the Brawlhalla player base, and specifically the pro and like semi-pro player base, is young.
Yeah.
Like those 2 players, I just took a look at it, and it's like that was someone who was 14 versus someone who was 15.
Well,
and they all
that's pretty crazy, and that's how you know that just with every year that passes in Brawlhalla esports, they're just going to become that much more terrifying. Because if they're that good now, when the playing field, when the skill level is the highest that it's ever been in Brawlhalla, how good are they going to be in a year or two when they've spent all that time focusing so much on their skills? And we look at Boomy and Sandstorm. Their story started exactly the same way. 3 to 4 years ago, Boomy, once upon a time, one of the youngest players in the scene that was playing professionally, and now look at him getting top 3, top 2 at almost every tournament, and that's North America. Here in Europe, yes, you're right. These players are just ready to get better and better every single year.
Man, what a set, dude. We're gonna see what the rest of these winners side top 8 qualifiers and the rest of the bracket look like, of course. I'm so curious, Taza. I love Arcadians. Yeah. I really do love Arcadians, because I feel like it's no man's land. You know, it's like, all right, well, this guy gets 33rd every tournament, but now all the people that beat him aren't in this tournament. So like, is he gonna win now? Or sometimes it can be like, all right, the dude who gets like 65th every tournament just decides to wild out and then just wins the whole thing, right? Like, there's no way to really know.
Well, and that's the thing with seeding, right? There are some matchups that you may never get to experience in the main bracket, because you're getting knocked out by seed 1 or seed 16 right before you're able to fight that player where you might be dead evenly matched. And we get to see a lot of these interactions here now as we continue on throughout the bracket, as we've got our final winners quarters matchup here between Durian and Zero.
Durian also on the young side, 16 years old, from the Netherlands. Doing a pretty good job so far on this Ragnar as well. I'm loving the axe play that we've been seeing so far. Very, very accurate.
Ooh, and we've got that small Brawlhaven pick that we were talking about in the last casting block. Lots of matches that are being played here, and I feel like it's one of Durian's favorites. D-Line Cider from Zero, however, will take the first stock, and game 1 goes in the lead of Zero here so far, as they deny that weapon as long as possible. And Durian's just waiting for that new one to come through, and he doesn't get it. Gets sidelighted instead as he neutralizes in place. But that weapon spawn. Oh, is Zero going to deny it again? Oh, they tried to go for a pivot neutralize, but Durian didn't dodge through. Instead, he decided to fight back. And that D-Light recovery will even up the stocks.
Okay. There we go. Durian fighting their way back in it here. Zero, though, honestly, looking pretty solid, all things considered so far. It looks like it's going to be another one of those closer sets. Oh, man, Durian has been finding these hits really easily with the axe, though. Like, I feel like I've been hearing nothing but dink, 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 dink for like the entire set, but Zero seems to find a way in between some of these hits to make the damage a little bit more even. But, oh my gosh, that was optimal damage range for that.
TWK was talking a little bit earlier during the last matchup that Durian was streamed that he makes axe seem like a really like a light weapon, like guitars. With how often you hear the connection of axe, sidelight, nair, weapon throw, you're just hearing the dinks constantly. And now Durian has been relentless. I mean, yeah, they lost that first stock to Zero, but after that happened, it's just been nonstop pressure. And Zero was on the verge of losing their last stock right after that. As that, oh man, that cider comes through. Oh goodness, neutral singing the spike. That's it. Zero decimated in game number 1. Wow, Durian really brought that back.
I just like, like, I don't know. I was like, man, this is going to be one of those close games. That is literally like one of the last few things I said. And then like 30 seconds later, it was just over. Gravity cancel Ensig next, like basically making out with the right kill box. And just absolutely decimated. Oh, man. So here we go into game 2. Granted, more space on Mammoth. Yeah. So I'm like, all right, Zero, don't let that happen to you again, because you just kind of got cooked up for free.
Oh, and it looks like
I won't say for free. He earned it.
Zero's decided to bring the X-Ditto up against Durian here with the Taros being picked up, and Durian has been perfectly comfortable with that so far. I think I've heard 3 axe hits for Durian for every 1 axe hit that Zero gets in. Damage is reflecting that. But let's see here as we're swinging left and right, and now both players are having trouble finding anything. There's that first down light. Down air responded, however, and Hammer finally picked up.
Okay, so let's see what you got, Zero. You're swinging. You're getting some decent amount of hits in. Stomp. Oh, goes for the Russian and gets it right off the top with the down air. That's what I like to see. Okay, now Zero's really talking to him, because I was like, man, 19, German and Turkish. Favorite memory is carrying Acno in the Pro Series. So you better play like you're carrying Acno in the Pro Series, because right now you're getting hit by that D-Light recovery off the top from Durian. So I'm like, all right. Talk the talk. Let me see you dance.
Yeah, I mean, game 1, right? Zero also opened it up with a really solid stock lead, and then Durian never lost the stock for the rest of the game. Now Durian is fighting back in the same style against Zero's Taros. As a down air and air, down air heads through sidelight and air. Recovery forces the dodge upwards. Nice punish from Zero as well. And they just we've got a synchronized dance there with the X moves, right? It's down air, down air, and air over and over again. But then you're just like, man, perfectly. Gets him off the top, even on Mammoth, right? On Brawlhaven, I was willing to say, Neutral just going to KO really early because it's Brawlhaven. But on Mammoth Fortress, when Durian connects with that move, he's making sure that it knocks out.
Man. Oh my gosh. Oh, let him play!
Oh, the sliding of the neutral sync. Oh, that's it. Come on, get it. No, he goes in for the recovery instead of the ground pound. I don't think he had the jump to go for the ground pound.
Yeah, he ran out of jump, so that was all he could get. Oh, he wanted the clip though. Zero, you hanging on, but barely, brother. Like my man really did the damage on you now.
No dodge. Okay, gets the recovery through, but that's it.
Oh yeah.
Exact same story, Flambo. Game 1, like we're looking at game 2. The second that you started reading off what Zero said, right? It's like, I'm gonna carry you like I carried Echo in the Pro Series. I'm like, oh no, game 1, this is the exact same thing happens. He loses the stock, Durian goes off.
Oh my God, look at this clip. Oh.
Neutral sig right after it. Oh man,
my God.
It was one unarmed ground pound away. I think just one extra jump used too many for Durian to have one of the coolest highlights of the tournament.
Yeah. What sucked is that he went for a weapon throw, and the weapon throw was definitely true, but it just didn't hit. Yeah. It was just like, dang, I needed to line it up a little bit better. But man, what a body bag! I don't know, Zero. You gotta give me something, brother.
I mean, he's starting strong. He's starting strong, and then he just burns out after the first stock. And Durian he just gets brighter and brighter as he's going forward, right? And it looks like we're hovering over that Brawlhaven pick. Zero's right back to the Asuri. But I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried for Zero's bracket run here. We could have. What is this? I have to do math. Hold on. 12-0. That's what it is. I was going to say 16. That made no sense. 12. We have a 12-0 winner scores here at this point. If Durian is able to take this game 3 over Zero, one of the fastest winner scores that we've, at least I've ever casted when it comes to Brawlhalla.
Oh my gosh. It goes for the dive bomber here. And yeah, I mean, Zero right back on the Asuri. I mean, did say I like cats a lot. They are super cute. So pans out here while we got Nasuri here. But is that gonna help you? Because so far, Durian on this Ragnar has been cooking. Now, granted, we're seeing a little bit of a response, and I think a lot of the success that we've seen from Durian has been from successfully reading Zero's jumps with that neutral sig, right? So, like, we're seeing a little bit more here in this game 3 that if Zero just plays a little bit more grounded, find easy openings like that.
See, I'm really scared here because if Zero takes the first stock, I think that means he loses. So he's got to be careful. Based on what the previous games have been telling me, if he gets a lead at the beginning, he's never going to have it again.
Yeah.
But maybe that's.
I think you're right.
It's such a silly thing to say. Okay, there we go. This is the time where Zero's really got to make that adjustment. Yes, get the extra credit. He's been doing that very well. But when Durian takes the stock, he's got to not falter right afterwards because Durian has been denying of the weapons on respawn and then hitting him with 8 to 10 axe moves into a knockout every single time. So Zero's got to basically play this stock as perfectly as he can. And he's doing well so far. He's been getting hits and he's avoiding the down 6, and Durian's been struggling to get something started.
Oh, yeah, no, I like it. Oh, beautiful response for the grab to cancel D-Light and the other way to catch the dodge down and in to get the recovery. Because I was going to say, man, like, Katars can struggle sometimes at finding their conversion, right? Like, he still had to go for a read there to get that KO. But I think Zero did play that stock pretty well, all things considered. But speaking of playing extremely well, Durian with that grab to cancel side sig, almost making a statement here. We're going to have some craziness off stage. Saru catches the dodge. You can see he goes for the second because he knows he can't avoid it. Oh, my gosh. He's not slowing down.
Yeah, he is not stopping. I like how Durian was able to use the gravity cancel side sig too. Ragnar's side sig on Axe, just like Scarlet's Hammer, has different properties if it hits grounded or in the air. So he was high enough in the air so that he would get the aerial property of the move to hit Zero at that extra range. Nair, recovery hits, down 6. Okay, take Zero off the top, and Durian's in that position where he's going to get that aggressive 2-stock again. I mean, Zero, if he can stop this trend from happening, if he can take Durian's stock right here, right now, we could potentially have a game 4 and stop this 3-0 streak. And I am rooting for Zero at this very moment. That ground pound comes through, gets the bounce, down, it comes through. There we go. Zero has a fighting chance to bring this to game 4.
All right, Zero, come on. What are all the answers here? Durian trying to fight, trying to hang with the buddy, and so far he's been doing it. I mean, huge opening for Durian. Doesn't have a dodge, though.
Okay. Oh, but he waits at the recovery to time with the down air. Durian makes it back despite being dodgeless, but he goes in unarmed against Katars. There's the axe. Silent Nair. Oh, if you could charge the just like a little bit with the gravity cancel. Not as much. No! He's gone. Just like that. Down air recovery deleted. Wow.
I could see it happening in slow motion, Tazo. I was like, oh boy, I hope you don't get hit by this.
Well,
I hope you don't get hit by this. We're going to get a replay of it in just a second here. Here he comes. Final KO of the match. Comes down and just whoop. And that had to have been an accident, but man, he just double jumped, and the recovery like eats that. So it's gonna be 3. Look at that, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. Like, yeah. Once you get here, I guess we really see who's cut above the rest, huh?
Yeah, that's for sure. And it's so crazy because I'm looking at the matchups at the beginning, right? And winners round 1, and this is the case, right? Durian had the 3-1 against Zapi. Let's take a look at what Coco's round 1 was like. Yeah, Coco 3-2 against Spider. Sika had 3-2 against Ekram. So it's like and it was just crazy actually how close winners round 1 is. And then as everybody is getting warmed up throughout the majority or the rest of the bracket, it looks like we've got some very clear winner side top 4 players coming out here as they 3-0 their way into winner semifinals each and every time throughout quarters.
Yeah, like extremely convincing performances, right? Like it's like you can't even knock anyone really because you're taking a look at it and I was like, well, every single person, and sometimes it'll be like, oh, 3-0, but it was close though, right? Like sometimes that is actually the case, but I don't feel like that's the case today. I feel like everything that we've more or less seen has been convincing. Maybe a close game. Out of the 3, maybe one of them looks like it could have gone the other way. But other than that, pretty much all of our competitors at this point have been able to pretty convincingly get their victories.
So this is where we're going to find out how big of the skill disparity is in the winners semifinals, because I would be very surprised if we're continuing this trend of having one player 3-0 the other. We're going to be having on one side Magi versus Lil Fox, who is going to be playing what I believe is the Petra against their Scarlet, and Lil Fox just had that Scarlet matchup against Sika against Petra, so they have a little bit of warm-up for that, but the playstyle is going to be very different. And on the other side, we've got Coco on the Thor versus Durian on the Ragnar, and you were talking about that before, right? Thor definitely a staple pick in Europe and just a pocket character for a lot of players in general. Ragnar kind of old school, a little weird, something that has been played for a very long time at this level. But they're doing really well with it. I mean, they are just really well is an understatement. They have been destroying everybody that we've seen on stream in a really creative fashion too. But here we've got the head-to-head between Magi and Lil Fox.
Taking a look, PR 36 versus PR 40. You know, roughly a little more and a little less than $200 across the board in earnings from the both of them. So,
and I'm
definitely no stranger to like tournaments, but
yeah, and I'm seeing a little bit as to why Sparky probably put Lil Fox as high as he did on the predictions, right? Because those top 32 placements really spelled the difference there. But it's 8-3. That's 5 more times that Lil Fox has had experience finding their ways in to a portion of the bracket where they could have been on stream or have been on stream in seasonal championships. So Lil Fox a little bit more experience in breaking that threshold, but every player here today in the Arcadian is a top 8 player for sure. So let's see how this plays out here. As Lil Fox isn't going to. Oh, it is. I was fooled. I was fooled by the witch hat. I thought they were blocking in Fate for some reason. that's how you know. Okay, it's Scarlet. It's Scarlet versus Petra going in for game number 1 here in this best of 5. Winner of this will be getting into the winners finals of the European Mammoth Arcadian.
okay, looks like we're getting some swaps here. Maybe could potentially be getting a different set. We shall see.
Well, if it ends up being Coco versus Durian, the thing I just said still applies, and that would be fun to see too. It looks like that's going to be the case, as both of these players are locking in. Oh, that's okay. One winner's semifinals matchup before the other. Both places lead to the same area of bracket. That means we just get to see Ragnar versus Thor that much sooner.
Yeah, and I mean, I especially love seeing these two duke it out. Especially, I don't know, I feel like I always get flashbacks to BCX, not 1, but 2 years ago, I believe. Because that was like Thor CX. Like, there was just like Thor everywhere, in 2s, in 1s. He was all over the podium. If you looked at the top, like 64 for BCX in 2019, you'll just see that like that legend was everywhere. Yeah. And I'm like, man, for a legend like that to like kind of fade by into the wayside like he has, to then be coming back is always one of those things that's like, yes, finally. But also, I feel like Ragnar is another one of those, right? We've kind of been in the meta of seeing so much Asuri and Taros and Bodvar, maybe a Hattori here and there, that we haven't really seen Ragnar the way we used to have seen Ragnar. Of course, you know, he had like Acno Blaze would throw one out here and there. Tiffany used to throw out a Ragnar here and there, but other than that, Dragon's kind of just been chilling, I guess. So
yeah,
would love to see that.
Ragnar's entered, or not enters, become that weird niche I feel like that Rayman is in, where the players that I imagine enjoy playing Katars or Gauntlets will look at those characters and go, why would I want an axe as my secondary weapon? And then they will look for something else that's a little bit different. So when you do have somebody that's willing to play a Ragnar or a Rayman, you have somebody that's willing to have 2 really different play styles in Brawlhalla when it comes to weapons and mesh them back together and try to make it work as well as they can. I think Ragnar was a lot more popular in the past because he's been around longer, and the signatures are just crazy powerful. They're insane. But yeah, it's cool to be able to see Durian do so well with the legend, and I'm really wondering how it's going to shape up against Coco's Thor.
Yeah, it makes me think as well. I mean, for Ragnar, usually, because this is just kind of the way a lot of pro players play, right? It's either they have dedication to a specific legend, doesn't matter what the patch notes say, they're going to be playing the same legend every single time. And then there are other players that kind of have that, but usually to weapons, right? So like, I am a Katar player, and then I'm just going to pick the legend that has Katars and the secondary weapon that I think is the best right now. And so I guess for a lot of people, that was just Asuri, right?
Yeah.
Like they were like, it's Asuri if I'm going to play Katars. We saw some Ember. Or if they were a sword player, Asuri was still the answer. But in this case now, I think Katars and Axe are both in a very healthy spot in the meta right now. And so makes a whole lot of sense why we're seeing Ragnar come out.
Well, here we go. So, small Brawlhaven as well. Let's see how the matchup between the 2 players shake up. We've just got on the back of 3-0s for everybody that got into winners semifinals. So this is the time to break that trend. Let's see how Durian and Coco fight against each other here on Small Brawlhaven. Because it's kind of hard for me to tell with Durian when they get a deficit. because every time that I've seen them lose the first stock, they've just gone on to
Nice.
destroy afterwards. So what happens if Durian starts off with the lead? I have no idea. Let's wait and see. Oh,
Whoa, jeez, man. That is tough. Down air into neutral sig on Axe. It's kind of similar, like you'll see Teros do down air down sig a lot, right? And kind of down air neutral sig from Ragnar kind of hits the same way, where there's like such a good chance that someone's going to give you the dodge for that it almost feels like a true combo a lot of the times because of how consistently you can get it. And just like that, Durian's able to find a pretty nice and easy Qatar Sayer to close out the first stock. Coco falling behind by a little bit. Well, we'll see if it becomes a lot of it in just a moment.
yeah, starting that down air in air is not looking great. Downlight is anti-airs. Durian keeping Coco aerial board. He's been getting a lot of those grounded down airs too, getting the front swing of that attack. Sidelight there. It's been, what? Okay, Cider comes through. Coco hasn't hit Durian yet. Still waiting. Side stick comes through. Still waiting. That entire stock, Durian did zero damage, not even a weapon throw worth of damage. So Coco has just been getting decimated, and Durian is now up 3 stocks to 1, and this is utter destruction.
Oh, man.
Okay.
What do you got here? Durian. Oh, this Axe play has been really tough for Coco to deal with thus far. I mean, on the verge of getting
Finally.
the restocked here. Come on.
Let's see if Coco's able to hit back here. Sidelight Cider, that almost does it. They throw the weapon away, gets the hammer. Stomp Cider could do it as well. They go off with a recovery, but Durian doesn't get the neutral light, but still survives. Makes all the way back, and oh, the weapon throw stops the downer as it connects. Oh! There we go.
You were not getting away from that one.
Nice use of the down stick there. Catching that higher recovery, and Durian, okay, double recovery, comes through on arm, stomp nair, Coco, all right, Coco's really warming up now. I'm liking this.
Woo.
Okay, stop Cider, they could, ground pound would have gotten it. I mean, it would have been risky as hell, but I mean, it would have gotten the stock. I'm wondering how risky they think they need to be at this game number 1 here, as they're down quite a bit, but they are still fighting.
Woo! Oh, man. Yeah, now Coco's awake.
Okay.
Yeah, Coco's awake. There you go. Bringing it down to last stock when they're on the verge of getting 3 stock. Don't know if they're going to win this one, but at this point, they've gotten their
let's go.
engines revving.
Nair,
And hold on. Again.
recovery.
Yo.
No, stop.
Yo.
All right, stop. Okay, stop the scoop. Oh, he avoids the recovery. Doesn't get
Careful.
the double down light. That was Durian is so good at that. So good. That's what I thought was going to happen the first time. They'll get the down light. They'll wait a little bit as they get the turnaround, and then they'll get the second down light into recovery, and that will get the stock. It didn't happen the first time, but it happened the second time. But that's a lot better than what I was expecting, as Coco was getting destroyed, but then brought it back. They became the one that wasn't getting hit. Look at that. Dodge, cancels dodge at the down light, recovery off the top. It says, don't you dare disrespect me with Axe recovery like that again. Beautiful.
And that was like a pretty tough situation for Coco, honestly. You know, because if you get hit by D-Light there, you will always have the possibility that your opponent's going to go for the immediate recovery, right? And if you dodge, like, up and away, it's still going to catch that. So you feel like, I need to dodge down and in so I don't get hit by the recovery. But if they go for the gravity cancel D-Light, that's exactly what they cover, and you get hit by the recovery afterward anyway. But it seems like such a safe and attractive option because in those scramble scenarios toward the end where somebody really wants to fish for a KO, they will often threaten the immediate KO option, but Durian was just patient enough.
Okay, nice. So Coco's been getting a lot of these stop falling nairs. I've been liking that. Sidelights have been acting as these anti-airs, but Durian cuts through. Qatar neutral line to recovery. Weapon throw down, and the down light to stop the pickup off the bounce. Nicely done. Forces Coco onto the orb. And Coco does get sidelight side airs occasionally on the orb, but doesn't do too much work with it. A lot of Coco's mileage has been gotten off of the hammer. But they're sticking to it, and it's working out. Disarms them off the Qatars. Edge guard scenario here. That
Nice.
down air,
Wow.
perfectly spaced.
That was sick. Yeah.
I mean,
No, actually, like actually perfect. Though I was
if
like,
he went any
the
further
fact
to
that
the
he
left,
was-
it would have bounced off the stage.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like I was like, I don't know how he did that. Wow. Ensig from Durian though gonna go ahead and bring things back. Granted, you know, still fairly close game here. We got age 15 Coco, French, age 16 Durian from the Netherlands. It's pretty close, all things considered, age-wise, PR-wise. You know, like these guys aren't too far away from each other. But with that said, Coco really like when they are feeling advantage, they are feeling.
Oh, they kept going. I thought that recovery was going to hit for sure. Oh, sidelight stop.
Easy.
Wow. Okay, sidelight to side air, Coco. destroyed Durian a little bit. Something happened to that game one. Durian was going off, and then Coco got control. They just haven't let go. Cider comes through. Downlight from Durian doesn't lead into much else, and Coco starts hitting the heavy hits with the hammer and air. And Durian is trying their best to fight back into an even game.
Oh. Okay, dash side leg and go ahead and convert into that neutral light. But so far, I mean, Coco, has quite the read on Durian. Just kind of threw this one away, though. I don't think they can make it back. Yeah, just not the best recovery there. But they do have a read that every time they land a hammer side light, that more likely than not, Durian is going to jump out hit stun, and that's how they keep getting those dash jump sayers. So if you're Durian here, you're going to have to play the 50-50 a little bit. Yeah, exactly.
Well,
like that.
you have to acknowledge that it's happening first a little bit, right? Because so far it feels like Durian's just getting caught out of the habits. But okay.
Oh.
But I mean, one more sidelight and a cider like that could be the end of Durian's stock here. That's going to be our first 1-1. Is that going to be it? Is that going to be it?
Yeah, no, not going to carry off
there's
the
still
top.
a chance. Durian could bring this back. That'd be crazy. Wow. Shell. Max range stomp side air. Takes the stock of Coco. Finally breaks the seal. We have a 1-1 set on our hands, Flambo. We're going to game number 3, where the winner can't actually be decided yet.
Yeah, and Coco, honestly,
Beautiful down air. Wow. Coco really leveled up.
I'm really hoping that we see the adjustment from Durian in terms of that getting hit by sidelight, right? Because sidelight doesn't true combo into anything. You know, that's the one thing as a hammer player. It doesn't combo into anything, but it often gives you that mix-up where it's like, all right, I hit sidelight. Am I going to dash and then go for stomp afterward? Or am I going to go for dash jump sayer to catch you reading your jump at a hit stun? But you have other options. You can just dash back. You can spot dodge. Like, you got options, so you need to mix those in there. Otherwise, Coco's going to get a lot of free damage.
It's just like finding a player that spot dodges after every whiff, right? It's just like
exactly.
You could either keep trying to punish them after the whiff and then you miss because they spot dodge and then you take a ton of damage, or you just wait that out and then you hit them. And then you force them to a position where they have to be super aware of it, or you just win the game because they're not changing. And it seems that in this situation what's happening is Coco is winning the game because he's not changing that habit that he has of jumping off of those sidelights. And now Coco's winning a lot of these exchanges where they're getting D-lights into side airs, or they're just getting sidelights or a ton of damage. Look at that. Sidelight into the neutral light, and he dashes up. And that time, Durian does adapt a little bit to that by fading away instead of jumping up. But Coco is going to get that recovery off that. There's no dodge.
That's
Durian just barely touches with the Qatar recovery, but I mean, they still took a ton of damage, right?
I was going to say, he must have gotten his dodge back literally at that moment, because that ground pound was like all but guaranteed, I swear. Narrowly finding his way through. Gets the stomp Sayer. He was like in his body. Oh. Man, the Sayer hitbox really helped him out there. And there we go. Verge of 3 stock again here. Coco seems to have solved the puzzle. Durian needs to bring it back here. Needs to get the first stock. Don't know how they're going to do it. Maybe a down sig. Oh, tries to go for a read, won't find it, and that's the thing, right? In a scenario like this, there it is. The D-Light, reverse D-Light recovery has been the answer. Similarly, we keep talking about, man, Durian keeps jumping out of his stun every time he gets hit by a hammer sidelight. Similarly, every time that Durian gets hit, rather not Durian, but Coco gets hit by a Qatar D-Light when in high damage, always dodges down and in. Yeah. So they both kind of have, this game that they're playing here, and they have these adjustments they can make, but will they in time?
Yeah. And there's a few ways you could adjust it, right? You could adjust it with the response to getting hit, or you could adjust by trying not to get hit by those moves in the first place. And I feel like both players are opting for that a little bit more so than the former. And Durian has really taken control over momentum since that double D-Light, and that neutral comes through, and it's like momentum was stolen. Coco had it for a game and a half, and now Durian has taken it back, and they could potentially win this game here. If they keep playing like this, because Coco has yet to get any hits. I mean, when Durian's on fire, you can't touch him, right? You just get burned.
Especially on Brawlhalla. And these weapon spawns doing no favors for Coco right now. Hopefully one spawns on the right side. There we go. Manages to pick up an orb finally, but I feel like they've been more comfortable on the hammer, and I feel like the Qatar orb matchup can feel a little bit weird. Be careful here, Coco, because Durian is hunting you out.
Oh, that
should be a big punish. Nothing.
But the orb missed with the recovery hits. That almost takes him off. What? The orb saves him off, and he got him through that stage. What? That is so insane.
What? Are you kidding me?
Okay, hold on. All right, let's see. We need to see. Okay. He sared him into the orb weapon throw, and then Scoop spikes him into the bottom of Brawlhalla. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, dude! It was like an offstage quick reverse down air too. I'm just like so surprised that managed to carry him under the stage. Wow.
That's awesome. Coco takes game point there, and now it's 2-1, and Durian's got to win 2 in a row to stay on the winner side of this bracket, and Coco just opens it up swinging, just bat him away with a hammer. 2 nairs right in a row, brings him into the deep yellow. Oh.
That might be the clip of the Arcadian, bro. How do you beat that? That's pretty beastly here. We're going to see, man. There's still a lot more Brawlhalla to be played, but at this point, I mean, Coco 1 game away. This Undertaker taking lives, honestly. Durian, definitely. If you weren't awake before, you got to be awake after that.
Oh, this is the closest that a match has been between these 2 players so far. Both players evenly damaged, interesting hits, but I feel like Coco could come back and just take the stock and even it up right away. Most of the time, we've just been seeing one player have complete control of the other, and we're just waiting for them to take the reins back. But like so, Durian kind of opened up pretty strong with those down airs. Ooh. Man, when Durian hits a down light, I feel like Coco's stock's just over. But that sider comes through, they even it up, 2-2.
That's crazy, man. Pickup weapon, immediate dash jump side air, boom, your stock is gone. And this is the thing, right? They've been playing on Brawlhaven, so like these matches have the ability to be extremely volatile because of that. It's like one person just really gets a download for 30 seconds. That's all it takes. Oh my gosh.
Flambeau.
Lucky break, honestly.
Lucky break. No, Durian didn't jump after a side light. Coco went for the side air anyways, assuming that he would, but Durian stayed grounded, and he got 3 clean hits off of it into the stock. That's the adaptations that we're looking for, right? Coco can't rely on that sideline side air to work that much more, and Durian's going crazy.
Yeah, you gotta be careful here. If you're Coco, it's like this game's slowly falling away from you. Durian's getting a lot of unanswered hits here, especially with the Katars. You can just throw out a lot more because you're not gonna get punished as often. Tries to go for that down air again. Oh, clean hit off the side. This is down the last stock, man. It's like they get like to light yellow each time. They get to light yellow, then boom, the reversal happens.
Let's see what Durian's able to do here. He tried to hit him in the side air into the weapon. Oh, stomp. Just barely out of range. Okay, Durian used that sidelight for movement. He kicked himself off that stage there. He's got to run. Oh, man. He can't get a weapon.
That's a lot of damage. Coco hasn't been touched. That's the same yellow we've seen them at.
Oh, okay. Okay, one down night. Can he keep Coco airborne? When Coco's airborne, Durian really...
Don't jump. Ah!
Okay. That air came so close. I think a hammered air that high again would definitely do it. But Coco's on the orb.
100%.
Silent
how do you land here?
Side air with
an attack!
Ah! Oh, he gets hit with the Saru. Weapon throw. No dodge yet. He goes for the... Okay. Oh! Down sig.
That wasn't the finisher I was expecting.
No,
it wasn't.
it was
I'll
not.
be honest. It just kind of caught me pretty abrupt because there were so many moments there where I could not tell for the life of me how the game was gonna end. Right? Like there were so many close calls, and just that down sig, the option I wasn't expecting, clearly not the option that Durian was expecting as well. And just like that, I mean, we're queuing up right into the next match. Coco versus, we're taking a look at the stats first, right? We got Coco and Durian here on the board. But I mean, yeah, take a look at it, right? 553 to 500. Not bad at all.
Yeah.
Not bad at all, man. Average damage 40 to 36 per engagement. Like, it was close, and we saw that to the very end. We couldn't figure out who's going to win.
Yeah, congrats to Coco for being able to take that game and stop it from being into a Game 5 scenario. Really well played. Durian is down, but not out. They're going to be going to the lower bracket for top 8. But we need to find out who Coco's opponent's going to be between Magi and Lil Fox, which is going to be the best of 5 that is coming up right after this. Really great. Man, I'm still... That matchup between Thor and Ragnar was pretty fun to see. That down air. What would you say? Was that clip of the Arcadian? You know what? I'm going to call that there, too.
Yeah.
Until further... We have more games. We have more games coming through, but, man, that was crazy.
And here we have a little bit of the lineup to be determined, of course. We got quite a few of those because we need to figure out who's going to make it that far, right? But as you can see, we got Lil Fox queued up and ready. Going to see how they're able to fare. The last time we saw them, they were playing pretty good, but not good enough. And granted, you know, Magi really good on that Petra as well. So this one's going to be interesting. Now, they do say that the Rocket Land's Gauntlet matchup is heavily skewed in favor of the Rocket Land. That is what they say. I don't know if I agree or not, but we'll see if that's how it pounds out here for Lil Fox.
Yeah, well, this is kind of fun, too, because we've got Lil Fox has been playing this matchup through half the Arcadian at this point. Just got off the back of Scarlet versus Petra, and now against Magi is going to be having the same exact thing. And we've got Lance versus Gauntlets, the matchup that you were just talking about. And Science comes up for the Gauntlets. They can get the edge guard here, but the side air dodge out of the way. Both players on weapons that have a lot of aerial mobility when it comes to using those side airs to reposition to chase their opponents. Whoa, okay, down zig just barely missed, and didn't get punished for it either.
Okay. There's a weapon throw. Man, just about the dodge, but still gets punished. Here we go. Lil Fox trying to get a weapon. Okay, hammer and air is not quite enough. Tries to get a falling there again. A stomp really will be the damage decider here. Falling Ceramite as well. You have to be careful here if you're Petra.
Oh, okay. I'm surprised that Lil Fox didn't go up the left side of the stage to get that recovery, but he probably didn't want to risk the Gauntlet there, and a stop cider is all he needs to take the stock lead in this game 1. But it is such a small lead. Let's see what Magi's able to do about it as they get nared several times. Could be the third nair if they're not careful. Man, Fox is just going off. Okay, silent nair. Oh, he tried to reset him, and Magi had the hard read on it. Wow. That silent would have been crazy, though.
All right, let's see. Go for Zarer once again. Trying to get a whole lot of damage.
What? He, like, just barely skirted around the blasts of that neutral sig as he touched the wall. Can't believe he reacted to that. Okay. All right, Magi. That's a little... We've seen it a few times now. I don't think Lil Fox has fallen for it.
Gotta be careful. Come on. Lil Fox trying to get their way over here, and so far it's looking pretty decent. Falling neutral air, gonna go ahead and throw that hammer up. Starving.
Oh
man! Oh, that's the classic. Haven't seen that one in a while.
I know. It's so basic that it's exciting. I've not seen that in a long time. Weapon throw to recovery. It's unarmed recovery, like the haymaker. It's seen better days.
Wow, that missed. I can't believe that. The Shoryuken was like, right in your face. Oh my God, we're seeing a lot of them come out. All right, showing your technical prowess, I guess.
Oh,
forward, down, forward punch. Hold on, here we go. Wow, another one. Just can't get them to connect here.
Oh, and the nairs are coming through. Wow, grab pound into recovery was not enough, much to my surprise. That one finally hits, and that will be enough for sure. Rootsig up the top, and Magic's going to be like, is this button working? Let me three more times. Okay, yeah, that's the right move. I just wasn't hitting it. Oh, but they're really going off now. Is that nair into... Whoa, they're still going. Grape gets a down late. Now grab pound Magic. Tries to get the recovery to finish it off, but that was a good 8 hits from Magi to be able to bring this back into an even game after Lil Fox has been destroying them the entire time. And now they're a solid, I say, a gauntlet string and a half. Gravity cancel delay and recovery, and that's going to be it. Oh, no.
Oh, no dodge. Dodge is up there.
They missed. That's
Weapon
huge.
throw, ground pound. Oh. Lil Fox, let that one just slip away, but you can't take anything away from Magi.
I mean, Magi really put in the work of that last stock there to be able to bring Lil Fox in a position where all they needed was a ground pound like that to finish it up, but I absolutely agree. They had been spending most of the game not doing things like we just saw there in that replay, right? Going for unarmed ground pounds or off-stage edge guards because they were doing such a great job with center stage, hitting stomp cider on the hammer and taking the stock. The one time they finally go off, Magi, she just completely decimates them in the offstage exchange, reads the dodge, gets the ground pound, takes the game. 1-0 lead for Magi there, despite Lil Fox having the lead for almost the entirety of that game 1.
Now you have to wonder, right? Because we saw some gauntlet expertise coming out. And now I'm wondering, all right, you're going to stick with the Scarlet? Probably, I think. I don't think Lil Fox is going to swap. I am a little scared. I mean, if you look at the damage done, it was actually, like, pretty close. But I think that's actually the problem, right? Like, that was not a close game for the vast majority of it until probably the last 30 seconds. So, as you said, I think it was, like, 8 unanswered hits. That can really turn the tide of battle. Oh, man.
And it's curious. I'm wondering if we'll see a change from either player. I think Magi got very comfortable with the Petra against Scarlet, whereas Lil Fox, I wouldn't say Scarlet or any of their weapons had anything to do with how they lost that last stock. In fact, I would say it was just a decision-making going off stage, unarmed, trying to hit a ground pound early on a Gauntlet player that cost them that there. So I don't think any switching of legends is really going to do anything there. I'd rather just see them have a little bit more mindfulness when they play them coming up. We'll just have to wait and see. We've got Lil Fox locking in the Scarlet here for game number 2 and waiting just a little bit on what Magi's going to be having going on into the game that's coming up. But the winner of this will be fighting against Coco, who just had a remarkable performance against Durian. Looking really great on the Thor, despite how slow of a start that they had in games 1 and 2.
Yeah, I'm wondering. I mean, I guess you probably just stick with the Petra anyway, right? Because you were able to get the dub there pretty convincingly. And the biggest thing that I noticed is that, like, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's the biggest thing that most people noticed was the amount of SIGs we saw come out from Petra, right? Specifically N-SIGs, but just SIGs in general. But if you think about Lil Fox and the punishes that they were getting for whiffing, it wasn't really there, right? Yeah. I'd say probably like 5 or 6 Petra neutral SIGs just kind of getting no punish whatsoever, and I think part of that is due to the weapon at hand, right? Depending on if you have a hammer or a rocket lance, all you can really do to punish that is like jump nair, but you have to kind of already like be in position or quickly maneuver yourself over there. And if you're not already there, then all right, Petra's just gonna like double jump or dodge immediately after, and you're like, well, dang.
Yeah.
Right? So definitely having a lot of fun just throwing out those kill options. Hopefully we'll see a little bit more in terms of punishes from Lil Fox on this game, but it looks like the strikes are coming through. We're going to end up on either Brawlhalla, Mammoth, or Miami, and I feel like Miami might be a good look for Lil Fox. We'll see where Magi decides to go, though.
Yeah, they haven't been doing so much crazy off-stage stuff to where recovering underneath the stage has ever been a problem, and the platforms on Miami Dome could work well in favor of Petra or Scarlet, but it looks like Mammoth Fortress is just going to be the playing field for game number 2. And yeah, you're mentioning a lot of the signature usages that Magi's going out for, where it feels like they're almost just trying to ruin that accuracy statistic in the post-game analysis.
Yeah.
But I've noticed that Magi's had this mid-game play style to where once both stocks are roughed up a bit, either player has lost 1 or 2 of them, they really go for this play style that's super unpredictable to what they do at the very beginning, at the very end, which seems to be very solid, very fundamental Gauntlet gameplay, where we just see a lot of those strings come in that are just solid dodge reads. You get the recoveries after the sidelights.
Oh.
You get the okay.
Oh.
Magi
Yeah.
having a little bit of difficulty with maneuverability there off the side of the stage, goes down, and stock leads goes over to Lil Fox.
Okay, and they're feeling it out. All right, they're good to go. Yeah, Magi probably just getting a little bit of rollback there is my guess. Probably found themselves like off stage and were like, whoa, what's going on? Couldn't really do anything in time. But they're going to go ahead and hop right back into it. So far, Lil Fox into the first one to find some damage off of that engagement. Has him in the corner. Won't be able to get that hit, though. But still threatening extremely well. Manages to find a sidelight, but nothing else because Magi just... Oh! Yeah. No dodge.
Is that going to be it? Weapon throw. Oh, he touches.
Barely.
He doesn't get the grab pound right afterwards. He didn't want to risk it. I guess he was just hoping that the weapon throw would be enough, because if he risked it and he went down with the ground pound and he got hit by anything by Lil Fox, that would have just been them recovering and getting extra damage. Unarmed, down heavy into Haymaker,
Nice.
not working, and Lil Fox continues to survive with this lead.
And you can see Lil Fox doesn't like playing off the stage. You'll see like Magi. Oh, careful here. Oh, maybe that's why just missing that ground pound. That's gonna stink. But we see a lot of moments where Magi will be kind of off the corner, and Lil Fox will just retreat to center stage and just wait for Magi to come back on.
Well, we
It
saw
feels like
what
they
happened.
don't want to play that game.
We saw what happened last game when they tried to go off stage with the unarmed, right? They lost it. they missed the ground pound just like they did there, and it's something that it feels like Lil Fox isn't super used to doing, at least in a matchup against Gauntlets with Magi, where they're able to go off stage and really hold their own and potentially take those stocks. So I think that they're just going to continue. There's not really any reason that they have to do that besides recovering, right? So they can continue staying on stage, waiting out the wall slip for Magi, and getting the punishes that they have been with the hammer. But that down stick hits, and that one's the first to connect of many that Magi has thrown out. Oh.
The ground pound. It doesn't even need the second there. It's going to be a KO for Magi. And Lil Fox falling behind here. And I'm wondering if Lil Fox is going to let this game slip away as well. Because, I mean, at this point, you got to get something going for yourself. I mean, taking a look at the survey, they said, oh no, are you going to die here?
Oh, okay.
Okay, we live. We're living. I was going to say in the survey, they said their hobbies include reading books and programming things. So if you're good at reading books, there should be no problem. Just read your opponent right now. You ain't going to have no issues.
Oh, man. And, you know, the thing about the fact that Magi lost that first stock relatively early on in the match and have now taken this much of a lead is very impressive. Little Fox now on the land side area left and right. Doesn't get to deny the weapon as that spawn is perfect for Magi. And Magi gets the recovery, sidelight recovery. What? Magi. Oh, I thought that neutral was going to end the game right there and then.
Let's see. So far, nothing too crazy. Looking for the hits. Lil Fox trying to get something here. They know that they're like one hit away from certain death.
Oh, and that's that death that you were talking about. Gravity gets that. Getting that downlight into recovery is so great. For Gauntlets, it takes a little bit more execution than you would say like a downlight cider, but it's the exact downlight cider on hammer, but it's the exact same result, right? You just be able to get those stocks off the top. It's confirmed, and that's going to be a 2-0 lead for Magi going into this best of 5. As despite a rough beginning in both games, they've been able to come out on top at the very end.
Yeah, I'm wondering. Come on, this is one of those moments, right? Your back is against the ropes a little bit. Gotta find your answer. And it looked like they were having some issues with connectivity in that last game. It seemed like, at least toward the beginning, you know, running off stage, kind of just SDing. And even then, like stuff like that. You know, I hope for this next game that connection's all good. You know, there's nothing worse than competing in an online event and having connection issues, but
right.
I'm sure they'll tough it out and we'll get something good.
Yeah, and I'm hoping exactly the same, right? Because I don't know about you. I probably do. I like just to see the best possible Brawlhalla gameplay at all times because it's so much fun to be able to see these players both playing at their best. So just giving them a little bit of time to sort that out so that we can get into the next game and be able to see it play between both of these players at the best of their ability will be very exciting. And the player that will win this set will be going up against Coco, as we were talking a little bit earlier, because this is our final winner semifinal match in the top 8. After this, 2 of the top 3 players in the European Mammoth Arcadian are going to be decided, as the winner of this will go into winners finals to fight against Coco.
Okay. Yeah, we just got it in here that Lil Fox having a little bit of connection issues, and that's perfectly fine. Do whatever you got to do to get yourself situated, because of course we are here to support the best possible you that there can be, and we got plenty to talk about as well. I mean, even taking a look at the survey that we sent all the players in the Arcadian, right? Because one of the things that I think is extremely fun to look at is how do these players even end up playing Brawlhalla, right?
Oh, yeah.
And it looks like for Magi, it says, my gold friend showed me and pestered me to download it every day for a year.
Wow.
So I don't know who your gold friend is, but shout outs to your friend, because I mean, Pete, right now you get a chance to duke it out for a healthy amount of guap. You're playing this game probably more than you ever thought you would, and that's the effect of Brawlhalla, man. It's contagious like that. You fall into the fun, and then it's all she wrote.
And next thing you know, yeah, you're just grinding the rank ladder for as long as you can remember. But
yeah, no, actually though.
Yeah. So let's take a look at the lower bracket while we wait a little bit for Lil Fox to sort things out, because we haven't seen much of it on stream, if at all. But I'm curious to see how some of the players that were knocked in there a little bit earlier on are faring. Zapapi.
Yeah, how's Zapapi doing?
Oh yeah. That's what we were thinking about. They actually take out. I gotta scroll back up to what the predictions were, because I don't remember. I think I see that Zapapi took down Sparky's second place prediction. He did. Okay, so interestingly enough, Duke and Sparky both have Coco for third, and Coco guaranteed is going to be having third or higher this tournament. So they're right on the money there. Sparky had Saijaru for second, and they just got knocked out by Zapapi in the lower bracket. Zapapi's going to be going up against S-Grape to continue moving forward. So really solid performance from them so far. And taking a look at Zero, Zero's still in it, going to be going up against Spider, and Lil Fox obviously fighting for top 3. So as far as predictions go, Sparky's is looking a lot safer, but Duke still is in the running to actually do better, I think. Oh wait, no, Zero and Zapapi have to knock each other out. Okay, so at the best, both of them could have 2 out of 3, but that's pretty good as far as predictions go for an Arcadian, in my opinion. It means they really did their homework. And we've got our next game coming up here. This could be it. Match point. Magi is up 2-0 to Lil Fox, and we're going to Small Enigma for game number 3.
Okay, just like that. Going to Enigma is like that's always a scary pick. I feel like how good are you with the platforms? We're gonna see. That's what this stage is really all about, man. Oh, okay. I really thought that Lil Fox was about to get that down sig. Oh, they're playing off stage. Lil Fox going around to the other side.
Oh, that would have been the Miami Dome difference right there if there was actually something underneath the stage. But Lil Fox goes down, and Magi takes the first stock in game number 3.
Okay. What do you got here? Come on. Waiting for that weapon spawn. Manages to pick up that rocket lance and convert into that side light like in one fluid motion. Oh, no!
Oh, is that gonna be it? Oh, wait. Okay. He dodges through the weapon throw. I can't believe both of them made them back there. I thought that at one point a flood would happen that would take one of the players' stocks, but the downlight misses, and Lil Fox gets right in, falls to the cider, gets the second cider, can get the third. Weapon throw forces the dodge, but they can't get the ground pounds, and Magi makes it back.
Okay, Lil Fox, you need to get yourself on the board here. You need to find the first KO, and Magi, oof. What a weapon throw. I like that. Nice catch as well from Lil Fox, but you need the final blow here. Down sig should do it if it hits like from the base. Sayer looks like it had enough. Even though all the hits didn't connect, I guess enough damage had been done at that point that the final lingering pieces of the hitbox were enough to knock out Magi. But I'm like, man, Lil Fox, hold on. I'm like, you need more damage. Yeah. You need more unanswered hits. We haven't seen, crazy pushes from advantage.
Yeah. Lil Fox has been doing really well getting these raw side airs. 1 there, 2 there, and it works great when Magi already has the damage on him. But just like you said, if the damage is not being racked up, it actually doesn't matter that much that you got hit by 5 hammer siders in a row if you are getting hit just as much in between. And that neutral sig carries Lil Fox straight off the bottom of the map to the top, takes them down, and now Lil Fox is potentially their last stock of the set.
Let's see if Lil Fox can hang in here. This can be a good start. Perfect. Nice. Actually manages to KO, gets that sidelight save from the plat, and just carries enough toward the kill box before the final hit that actually had enough juice to KO Petra, and that's that low defense kind of doing favors in conjunction with the high force stat from Scarlet. So now you're 1 stock away. Can you bring it to a game 4?
He goes forward, spot dodges. Okay, grab out hits. This could be Lil Fox's first offstage success against Magi. But they make it back. They're just playing around that weapon. Recovery hits, picks up a new lance.
Nice.
Had it primed. Sider's about to the pickup as well. The recoveries aren't hitting, but the nairs are. But Magi with the ground pound. Oh, it's close. So Magi has a slight lead. I'm talking about an entire victory. That recovery off the top secures the win and gives Magi the 3-0. Over Lil Fox, and secures Magi their place in top 3 winners finals to fight against Coco.
That's a pretty tough spot. You're going to catch the replay of the last stock here, but it's just hard time to land for Lil Fox. I think they needed probably like a weapon throw or something, but they were trying to use their jumps, combine it with Sayers, and for Magi, that was just a moment of, all right, well, now that I've baited you to do an option and you've used so much just trying to get down, I'm just going to recover you and go ahead and secure that stock and the set. So with that said, this bracket's shaping up to be interesting, to say the least. Coco is seemingly doing the self-fulfilling prophecy there and getting as far as I think most people expected. But how far? We still don't know how far, right?
Well, right now
Coco
they
could win the entire thing.
Yeah, right now they could actually just clock out and it would be fine as far as Duke and Sparky's predictions go. But I am excited to see Coco shatter those predictions and go even further into second and potentially even winning the entire thing. They are playing phenomenally today, but we'll just have to wait and see as the bracket fleshes out because Magi and Coco both get to take a little bit of a break as we, after our short break, will be going into the lower side of this Arcadian, where we're going to be going through the lower bracket and seeing who flushes out into the top 8, top 5, and eventually the top 3 of this bracket. So everyone, don't go anywhere. We'll be back after a short break and get some fresh casters as we get into the lower side of top 8 for the Mammoth Arcadian.
We started off with the top 32 players and have whittled it down to our top 8 now. Well, we started off with 64 through 33 of the European region, and now we're in the loser side, where everything gets more dire for the players, because if they lose here, they're knocked out of the bracket. But it is worth mentioning that a lot of these players have been making that lower bracket run, many of which lost round 1 of the tournament and are now here in the loser side. In particular, I'm looking at Iset, who's been making that lower bracket run, as well as Spider, who's currently sitting in the bottom side top 8.
Yeah, we have a couple players specifically that you mentioned. Iset, sort of an older player who used to be on stream regularly back in the day. We've had a couple other players like that. I'm looking at Zero. I'm looking at Zapi. Zapi is still alive, currently playing a loser's bracket set against Grape on the other stream, twitch.tv/Pro Brawlhalla, in case you want to check that one out. You can also hit !bracket in chat. That will give you a link to the Smash GG bracket. You can pull that up and not only follow along with the tournament, but you will also see a flag next to sets and where they will be streamed, whether they're streamed on Brawlhalla's Twitch, this one, the one you're on right now, or whether they will be on twitch.tv/Pro Brawlhalla, which is the side stream that also has commentary, also has production, is fantastic. I checked it out earlier. It was great. Now that we've gotten through the plug on that, Iset's going to be an interesting one. Been playing Ulgrim so far today. Thank the heavens that we've had characters being reported. That is very helpful information for me. Congratulations. Claps all around. Drake's in chat for we don't have Drake enabled. Never mind. For everyone who reported their characters today. We love to see that.
Honestly, shoutouts to the players over in EU. Iset reported characters for basically every set except for the first one, but since going to the loser side, has reported, of course, all the Ulgrims as well as the Koji and one match with the Hattori before switching to Ulgrim the entirety of his lower bracket run. There you can see the PR, currently PR'd 64, just barely made the cutoff to get into this tournament, but clearly not someone to be slept on because they're here in the top 8 of things.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing is I bet if I looked at performances and placements in previous sets, those that actually kept him in PR64 are probably going to be much older sets. It's going to be like really heavily relying on previous sets in the past to kind of keep him relevant inside that like 64 to 33 area that we actually drew from for this Mammoth Arcadian in terms of power ranks. We do have players in the lobby now getting ready to go. Iset has already locked in the Ulgrim, and then we have Kelpie G on the other side. We haven't said too much about him. Does have a very favorable PR going into this. I was going to pull it up, but then I got started talking about Iset.
Yeah, you did. You did have a lot to say. I'm going to mention real quick because I pulled it up. Iset did not play in the last 2 seasonal events for the European region, which is one of the reasons why maybe his PR is decayed to the point that it is. But the last thing he competed in, the Winter Championship, he got 17th. So maybe kind of just slipping under the radar there to get his spot in this top 64.
So we're getting into this one, and we are on Mammoth Fortress. Now, Kelpie G coming in with this Bryn does have the Season Pass colors for Bryn, and that actually looks insane. Those look so good, specifically on this skin and this character.
Yeah, really clean looking. I love the reds showing up on that spear. But for now, Iset going some lance play, getting some good damage built up onto Kelpie G. Ooh, that recovery. That was an interesting one. Usually you don't see the recovery like as a combo follow-up unless it's off a nair.
Yeah, back what I was going to say earlier, Kelpie G coming into this one, PR 34, so right behind Saru, is the highest PR player still alive in this tournament, as the previous block of casters did mention that Saru has already been taken out. We're going pretty even so far. I believe Kelpie G is a little bit ahead in terms of damage. That one hit even right there might have changed it, but Kelpie answers back 2 side airs, one of them for the KO.
Yeah, Kelpie looking pretty good. Gonna juggle weapons, but will likely stick to the axe. Of course, axe versus axe, that's a straight 50-50. And axe generally does pretty well in the matchup against lanes.
Every time we say Kelpie, I just think of a SpongeBob character that doesn't exist but sounds like it should. Like there's Wormy, this is Kelpie, and it would be a friend that SpongeBob made sometime in the kelp forest.
Oh, really? I was thinking more like when he went crazy and was locked himself inside his house, quarantined, and he had like Penny, Chip, used napkin, and a Kelpie.
Also could be very true.
Doesn't hit the side sig though. Iset Gonna get away with that. Oh, hits the ground pound. Another one. Still, Kelpie does get those wall touches. So, able to reset, and Iset going wide and will still make it back. I love that decision making. It's a weird one, but it really works out when you have all that horizontal movement.
And it definitely is a standard one that we do see some Lance players going for. Maybe not every single time, but frequently enough that it is a part of the Lance flow chart. How do I recover back to stage? That might have actually saved him a little bit. I think his dodge was gone. The recovery was gone, I believe, as well. So that might have actually saved Iset there from falling to his death, but it also gave Kelpie a little bit more in terms of the in-air movement economy to get back to the stage.
Yeah, so far damage has been evened up, but again, Kelpie able to hit the side air, take that stock lead, and again, gonna stick with the axe, but Iset should be able to get this stock. Oh, was a little late on that.
Ooh, I thought that one might be the KO option, but not
close.
quite. Has plenty of time to get back. Iset has been extremely weak so far in terms of the weapon tosses. Like, there was that edge guard situation on the right side where we saw him hit 2 Lance ground pounds. It didn't send Kelpie super far because he wasn't very damaged, but still, hitting 2 of those back-to-back and then not following up with, like, a weapon toss that would at least burn a dodge. He's just naring all the way to the sky.
He got a lot of damage off that one. Multiple nairs. Hits a side air as well. Kelpie not responding any damage, and Iset gonna take game number 1. The bottom PR'd player in the tournament is getting the upsets.
We're seeing these replays here. That was a nice side air follow-up. There was a nice D-like ground pound. And this is going to be the end of the final stock. Just completely destroyed. Very impressive.
You said that so calmly, it's like almost painful. Just completely destroyed.
Well, I mean, yeah, he just like
Absolutely
He
murdered.
just went out there and he did it. He was like, step one, I'm going to destroy my opponent. Mission accomplished.
Yeah, just like one of those clean destructions of a decrepit building. Like,
yeah,
the charges are placed perfectly. But Kelpie, sitting on this corner, did see the stars come out, but both of them able to get back up to the wall.
Looking for those nairs like he found previous game. Neutral light comes through. Kelpie finding some really good unanswered damage so far.
Oh, this is big.
His side airs on the edge have been really good so far. Weapon toss goes a little bit high, but that was the right move to make.
Yeah, it was a good attempt. Unfortunately, it didn't hit, but still Iset able to get back. That's that long distance that Lance gives you. Just so much horizontal movement.
I underestimated how high the ceiling was going to be there. I almost expected the recovery from the spear to KO.
Oh, stage spike! And the dare!
Fantastic hit there. I think maybe got a little bit lucky on that one that the 45-degree angle was there to send Kelpie down. But great turnaround on that.
That's 100% intentional. But Kelpie, with the recovery, going to even it up again. Going to juggle for a moment, just kind of delay that next weapon spawn. Yax can cover it, trying to deny, but the weapon toss actually hit Iset. Usually you want it to just like pass through them or hit far enough away that you can steal up the spawn.
Now we have Axe v Axe here. I think Kelpie has been winning these trades a little bit so far, at least throughout the set. Not actually winning right now. Now that Iset is back over to the Lance.
Oh!
Nice gravity cancel side signature. Feeling that one too. You see the taunt in the middle of the stage coming out, doing a little bit of a donut there, burning some of those tire tracks into the stage.
Yeah, celebratory, going to Firestone to get some new tires.
That is not an ad.
Yeah.
We are not sponsored. I don't know why Duke is giving out free publicity. Maybe he's on the payroll for that tire company that I will not name for free.
What's the Michelin? There.
Yep, that's another one. I don't know why we're
It balances out. Side air doesn't get the stage spike this time. Kelpie gets to the right side. Iset really needs this stock off of Kelpie. Down like ground pound, and he's able to even it up. But man, is he bleeding out.
Second time he's picked up one of those D-like ground pounds right over the corner. Even that unarmed recovery, enough to send off screen on the top, really close to that blast zone. He was playing it. He's tickling it just a little bit.
Yeah. Got to shake hands with the blast zone, but still, nope, the side air is going to do it. Kelpie going to clean that one up, gets game number 2.
And this is what I would expect from someone who is the second highest PR in the tournament so far. Looking at Iset's going into this, we did mention he was 64. He's at the very tail end of the people that were invited to be in this tournament. It was PR 33 through 64, and he is 64. Look at some of these stats coming up here. A lot more damage dealt from Kelpie G. Great work there, and 50% accurate on the light attacks. That's fantastic. Only threw out 50, so it's not like he threw out 100 and hit 50 of them. It's still 50%, even though he threw out 50. That's just solid. Great work from Kelpie.
Yeah, it is interesting with regards to like kind of how the set PR works out, is that it's the highest PR left in the tournament versus the lowest PR left in the tournament here in the top 8 bottom side.
Kelpie is going to be starting this one out with Spear, but he is, I believe, getting the better of Iset, at least in terms of damage. Certainly has it in terms of power position on the stage. Spear all of a sudden stepping up here. That might be a better answer to Iset's Lance than the Axe was so far, even though Kelpie has been successful with both weapons.
Iset, though, does clean it up immediately and then picks up the Lance again, waiting for the spawn to delay, and he times it perfectly. Knew that that weapon spawn was going to come out just before Kelpie could go and run to it.
Juggling again in the air with those neutral airs, was doing that before. Outruns the sidelight, misses the dare follow-up after the sidelight that he does hit. Went for the jump, Sarah was dodged through. A lot of moves coming out from Iset now.
Yeah, that was a defensive down light if I ever saw one, but Kelpie able to dodge through the end light. Falling there, Iset with the patience doesn't follow up off the down light. So many Lance players will go for down light into end light. I'm surprised Iset did not.
And it was an interesting choice to go for the D-Light in the first place because he was throwing out so many nairs before. That's where Kelpie was intending to float around, but he threw out one of the nairs, then expected the landing, and he nailed it. And he now has a major lead in this game, only in the orange on his second stock. Meanwhile, Kelpie is spawning in on his final.
That was a really nice string of hits from Iset to get that second stock off of Kelpie. Gonna try to deny this weapon pickup. Kelpie does pick up the spear. We'll see how well it does. Oh!
What?
This is the hard stop. That was the breaks from Iset, and Kelpie can't get the wall touch. Clean win from Iset.
I can't imagine how he got priority there. I'm gonna have to look at that one. That's gonna be one I look at later and put on Twitter with hitboxes and hurtboxes on. That'll look nice in the slow-mo coming up here, but I'm really gonna want to see those hitboxes and hurtboxes.
Bryn mains everywhere crying.
Oh,
there
yeah,
it
we
is.
love that.
I think it's just before the startup. Like, she has the forward movement, but the hitbox didn't come out.
That's crazy.
Comes the slow-mo.
comes.
Yeah, see?
Bink.
Got the forward movement, but gets caught.
Yeah, I can't wait to look at that later. That's going to be a nice one.
Okay, here we go. Game number 4. Iset just took him. 3 currently 2-1. Iset 1 game away from knocking Kelpie out of the tournament.
One of the crazy things is how active the in-game chat is. In like a normal tournament where we're this deep in the bracket and it's like your top 8 people, you never see the in-game chat like this active. There's so many people in here. Landfish, Knees, Fozy, like people who aren't even playing in the tournament today. And then of course the people who are playing in the tournament, like you see Magi in there. You see, that's really the only one I think playing in the tournament today. So yeah, a lot of activity, a lot of people watching this, not even just at home, but also in-game as well.
Yeah, they got to be right in the stands. They're on the sidelines instead of in the stands. But here we go, game number 4, Iset versus Kelpie on Miami Dome. No character swaps.
Oh, tried to chase him around the corner. Iset went really wide on it though, so Kelpie wasn't anywhere near the perfect position to punish on that one, leading to an edgeguard situation or anything like that. Ooh,
The patience, but
I
didn't
can't
get
believe he
more than
waited.
that.
Interesting choice for Iset to just go for a raw neutral signature in the middle of the stage when his opponent's in orange. Oh, nice. Finish
You're
that
gonna
one up real
say,
clean.
sorry, I was saying you're gonna say nice downlight ground pound from Iset. Really good edge guarding on the underarm. Like, I thought when he threw the axe that he was putting himself in a risky spot, but clearly he knew how to do that edge guard.
That's now, I believe, the 3rd D-Light ground pound he has found for a KO.
Kelpie now trying to play that spear against Iset's Lance. Nice downlight. There's the end light follow-up. Follow-up jump. Sair as well, getting some good damage.
That dare would have been nasty if it hit, too. Kelpie was right to throw out the spear recovery. Oh, my God. Iset is throwing attacks out, and he gets punished. Oh, that's tough. Kelpie underestimated how far that recovery was going to send Iset. He probably could have just waited for Iset to throw out the recovery and then wait for Iset's actual recovery to touch the wall. He was going to have to like side air into the wall or dodge into the wall or something like that, and that would have been the proper space to punish it.
I think Kelpie just kind of miscalculated the positioning on that one, and Iset got away with it, got the hit and the chase dodge up. Still sitting on this first stock. Kelpie wants it. The dare's going to miss. Kelpie, second opportunity. Nice pogo to get the stock.
Stayed up high enough this time. You saw that the punishment was later. I don't want to say it's late because it definitely wasn't, but it was certainly later than the punish before that we saw. So he timed it out much better. Great adaptation on that. We love to see that.
Yeah, didn't try to challenge it directly. Instead, waited for it to fly by and then hit from behind. Kelpie, though, is going to need a lot here. Currently about 2 hits away from getting knocked out of the tournament. He's trying to take this to game number 5.
This would be a big upset, certainly PR-wise, and that is going to be it. Iset with a 2 stock on that one as well. Only 283 damage. That's all Kelpie G was able to put out before he fell, kept him under 300. Iset putting out 463. We're going to do some math here just to give you the exact number on that. 463. Someone could probably do it in their head. This isn't really that hard to do. It's 154 damage. Ladies and gentlemen, if you did not know, when you turn red in Brawlhalla, that's normally when people are looking for KOs, right? That's when you're looking for your D-Light recoveries, your D-Light stairs, things like that. 150 damage is when you turn red. So 4 damage past red, Iset was able to KO Kelpie G on average per stock. That is fantastic efficiency. That is great work. If you have a sword in your hand and your opponent is at 150, you're not going to get the KO if you pick them up just off the platform. So usually you have to do significantly more damage, like 20 more damage, 30 more damage, things like that. So this efficiency from Iset is fantastic.
Yeah, that is extreme efficiency. Usually, when you see numbers that efficient, it's like close to somebody got a gimp at some point. Usually you'll see people go more closer to 160, 170 for like still reasonably efficient. And then when you start getting to the 190s, 200s, that's when you're like, you kind of struggle a little bit to get those stocks. But that does mean Iset will continue on. We'll be going up to fight Durian later on in the bracket. For now, we've got Spider, who got the W over Zero and got to move on, and Grape, who 3-0'd Zapi to continue on. So we've got Spider versus Grape.
It looks like Zero had to DQ as well. I'm not seeing actually a set count. So hopefully Zero's doing okay. We wish you a speedy recovery or a solution for whatever is going on for you. Good work today, Zero. Very impressive work today, and we'll see you in the next one, brother. But Spider versus Grape is going to be an interesting one. Grape coming off that 3-0 victory against Zapi, which we love to see. And tell us why we love to see that, Duke. Tell us.
He's an interesting word.
Tell us why we are so stoked to see that
love good Brawlhalla, and we love seeing underdog stories. So I think that's where the we comes from. But you love that I had Zapi in my prediction.
Yes, sir.
And also had Zero in my prediction.
Yes, sir.
Things not looking great for me, but you know what? It's okay. It's the Arcadian, and things are hard to predict unless apparently you're Sparky. But even so, you still can't get 3 for 3, so...
That is true, and honestly, it's still, like, I'm still not celebrating yet because literally, like you said, anything could happen. Everybody that I was talking to and, like, getting questions from, like, there was a lot of people I asked straight up, hey, does Coco win Arcadian? And I also asked several people, does Iset pop off? And they were like, nah, he's rusty, and, well... Well, we just saw what happened, and that could continue going forward. So, yeah, still totally unpredictable. It's like this is partially RNG, and I can't wait to see how it will filter out in the end. This is going to be a good set. I haven't really seen too much of Grape or Spider today. Now, my question is, and I'm going to let production field this one, is Spider Spider Pig?
Ooh, that's a good question. Did spell it the same way as Spider Pig used to. And that might have been who I've been thinking of the whole time. I've been like, yeah, Spider, I've seen this name before. Grape still also one of the established players. I heard Toast make noises, but I didn't hear what the noise.
He could just be moaning into the
Yeah.
microphone. He does that all the time.
Honestly, no one else can hear it but just us. So he,
Yeah.
sometimes he just does that to mess with us.
Toast
But,
is weird, bro.
Yeah, he likes to mess with the casters sometimes. But he does say that they are the same person.
Okay,
Spider
that's what I thought,
Spider
but I
Pig.
said that earlier, and in the back of my mind, I was like, I don't want to be wrong. I hate being wrong. So yeah.
I love being wrong.
Jeez. Oh my goodness. S-Grape is just coming out big here so far, putting out a lot of damage. Has not been hit yet, by the way.
Yeah, Grape, borderline 0 to death so far. That weapon toss is going to deny the true 0 to death, and that weapon shot will definitely say it. But the side airs from Grape goes for a recovery. Interesting. Didn't want to go for the risky dare, but sidelight side air means Grape looking healthy.
So I'm not sure. I'm going to look up Spider's placements here in the past, but I'm wondering if it's sort of the same story as a Shet, where it's like some of those older placements are kind of carrying and keeping him within that 33 to 64 PR range to qualify for this Arcadian.
Yeah, definitely they missed out on Summer Championship. They played in Spring and Europe Winter Championship and got 33rd in both.
Okay, so yeah, definitely still relevant in terms of the group that we're seeing today, which is actually really impressive. Not a lot of people are still relevant that have been playing for that long, especially like in this range. Because it can be like really discouraging to devote a lot to the game and then like not make it to stream while still being a very good player, like all of these players we're seeing today are. So that's really impressive that Spider Pig has been able to remain in this like top 64 range for so long.
Yeah, I mean, definitely props to him, but he eats the weapon toss. S-Grape getting more props as he's currently sitting on 3 stocks to the 1 of Spider Pig.
The EU Scarlets, man, they are absolutely nasty. We saw Lil Fox
EU.
earlier. Now we're seeing S-Grape today. And that was actually one of the things that I noted on my note page that I kind of like hinted at on Twitter with all the red lines that kind of look like Charlie finding out Pepe Sylvia from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, was like a lot of these players didn't have many things in common. Like they don't face each other very often because they're losing in like the top 64 to top 32. So they don't really have long records against one another, but a lot of them will have records against EU Scarlets. So it seems like EU Scarlet is just a different breed and a lot of players have trouble with it.
That down sig. Spider's definitely having trouble right now. Doesn't go for the classic side sig instead. Went for kind of a janky downlight. Likely was trying to go for the down air over the corner and just kind of didn't position quite right. Spider fighting to get this to final stocks, but one more nair from S-Grape could be the killer. Yeah, it is. Game 1 goes the way of S-Grape.
You nailed it. You estimated it perfectly, and out it came. I feel like S-Grape and I'm pretty sure it was Lil Fox earlier. They like nair.
Yeah.
Which is great because, hey, it's real good. You should like that move.
Coco was doing that a lot as well.
Oh, yeah, Coco. That's who it was.
And that was tripping me up with the Thor. He would do like gravity cancel D-Light and Nair, and
yeah.
I'm sure Foda and Steven will talk about that when they get back to Coco. But yeah, it was so, I was like, bro, just do a downlight Sair like once. But no, he was hitting those Nairs, and you know what? He's in guaranteed top 3, so
yeah,
I
think it was Coco who threw out like a max range D-Light and then went for it Nair, and I almost threw my computer out the window seeing that. But they love Nair, and it's a good move. It's a fantastic move. Again, I'm not criticizing. I'll criticize that one instance with Coco. But aside from that, D-Light Nair is fantastic. Nair is such a strong move on the hammer.
Yeah, I mean, it's got some really good range. Great for juggling. But we're going into game number 2. S-Grape, of course, sticking with the Scarlet. And I was kind of hinting at this earlier, but yeah, this just really reminds me of like classic EU when like everyone was playing Lance. There is like 15 different Ulgrim mains in the European region.
So now we're going over to the Demon Island. Spider with the Barraza pick here. Has yellow for that nice high visibility. You're going to know exactly where Spider is at all times. I appreciate that because I sometimes struggle to follow fast-moving objects, which is why I cannot play Overwatch. It just gives me an anxiety attack, but I appreciate this.
This is a Spider working late night on the roads, like has to wear that high visibility clothing.
He's wearing everything too. He's not just like throwing on one blinking
not just
light
a vest, yeah.
and being like, okay, I hope the car doesn't hit me. Like, nah, he's strapped up. Everyone is finding him.
Went for the nair, didn't quite hit it, but the D-Light recovery gives Spider the first stock. He's got some health to play with as well, not quite in the red, and he's on that Barasa, relatively high defense.
Yeah, he's strapped up with the high visibility, but he's also strapped up with these blasters. You already see him put some more damage on S-Grape's second stock. Almost found that Sair, didn't quite have the range for it. That D-Light is going to turn red, and S-Grape is going to go for the neutral signature read the other direction. Fantastic read from S-Grape.
Yeah, that was a unique one. Don't see that too often from the Lance players out there. Look for lots of dares here. Dare into dare again. Nice little reset coming out from S-Grape.
And you saw him going for the Sair afterward. In case Spider Pig, or Spider, I keep wanting to call him Spider Pig, but Spider, in case he panics, he's like, okay, I got hit 2 times with a dare when I'm grounded, so I'm going to go in the air now. And that's oh, he did it again.
That's so good coming out from S-Grape. Reading those upward dodge ins from Spider, and it's just calling him out every single time.
So based on what we've seen so far, S-Grape is already up 1 game, has a fantastic lead here in the second game. That neutral light is going to put S-Grape in the orange. Spider did go out and chase, but if that's going to be the KO, at least even up the stocks. But there's a very real chance that S-Grape will move on from this set, and then we will have S-Grape versus Lil Fox, the 2 EU Scarlets in this tournament that are still alive.
Definitely a real possibility, but for now, S-Grape's got to get through Spider. And Spider started this one off pretty strong, but S-Grape was just bringing it back. There again.
This time hit the 1 dare. Oh, man, the neutral 6 from S-Grape. Nailing like every single one. Did get punished there.
Damage being built up on either side. They're both going to be deep red final stocks. Ooh, okay. I was like, he's still sweat beating. Like, he has to touch down. Oh! 3 for 3 on hitting those reverse N-Sigs to knock out S-Grape. Going to take game 2.
A percentage on that. I'm waiting. Give me the numbers. Oh, never mind. We have a replay first. There's one.
You get to see the numbers.
That was close to hitting also. There it is again. And let's just look for another one.
I love that this
Here's
is a
one.
different one. So like the first 2 were chase dodge forward turnaround. That one was a jump gravity cancel turnaround ends. So I love that it's a mix up to catch Spider in different ways. And S-Grape with that 50% accuracy, but 3 of those 4 signatures that hit led to knockouts.
Yeah, each one was a very important signature. 3 of those 4, fantastic. Actual major impact in the game by taking a stock rather than just hitting a neutral signature in yellow. That doesn't do too much.
Yeah, if Sigs could get MVP status, that N-Sig was S-Grape's MVP, MVS, most valuable signature.
We're going to small Brawl Haven. This is a small map. I know. Look, I'm going to come out with a nuclear take here. This is a small map. I don't know if everyone out there is ready for this one, but this map do indeed be small.
No way. But it's going to be interesting. S-Grape in particular, if he hits that Lance side sig, I'm very worried for Spider's stocks.
Any single like signature, even most of the light attack kit, anytime he hits anything, I'm worried about the stock.
You got to get some damage built up before you can start thinking about those 6. S-Grape going to make the swap over to the Lance. Definitely the comfort weapon for S-Grape. Nice 2-piece. Went for the read. Spider with the adjust.
I think that neutral light that we saw Spider throw, I think that was a misinput, and he was probably going for a neutral air, but ended up like somehow turning it around, throwing a neutral light in the complete wrong direction. That recovery is really going to help S-Grape. Hit in a great spot to send over to the left side. He was able to clean that one up. Spider with a little bit of a lead here. See if he can capitalize on it, but in comes a hammer. Not going to take much. GC D-Light Cider.
Yeah, I was going to say Spider had a better lead in game number 2, and S-Grape was able to bring it back. Now, just like that, S-Grape brings it back. Oh, he's still going.
Dude. His Lance is nasty. Probably the nastier Lance I've seen today, I think. I'm trying to remember back to
Lil Fox is more all-rounder, whereas S-Grape is like true blue Lance main. Oh, that hit. He peaked just high enough in the side air. S-Grape is getting these stocks. Oh, my goodness. Doesn't even worry about priming the weapon.
I am now very excited
Oh
to
my
see the
Again?
Scarlet Mirrors.
Little greedy.
There you go.
Yeah.
Good punish on that one. He waited for it. He didn't get too hasty. He made sure to hold on to his weapon. He could have thrown a weapon to try and interrupt it, and that still would have been a pretty good option because he still would have had the unarmed ground pounder, unarmed dare to follow it up afterward. But holding onto his weapon was also not a bad decision there because that gave him that big AoE, that big blast from the ground pound. It's going to be definitely larger than unarmed ground pound or unarmed dare.
Oh, he sweat beats. Yeah, he's in trouble. That weapon toss guarantees it. Grape gonna take it in a quick 3-0 over Spider to continue on, and we are gonna get that Scarlet Mirror match that you're so excited for.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I don't think Grape is going to get away with as much as he did definitely on that final game. Like, if you look at the ending where their stocks were, Grape was not that much ahead of Spider. So there was still real possibility that Grape could have lost that game. So I think if he goes into the next game with the same mindset, trying to be as swaggy on it and as risky on it, I think he could get punished.
Yeah, it's definitely worth mentioning that, like, he had a huge lead, and it became like a minor lead when he threw away that stock with that lance play on the edge. We'll see how well he can get away with it, because sometimes, like, some people are just straight up bad in the mirror match. And we don't know if Lil Fox is one of those people gonna struggle in the mirror. But for now, we have another set. It's going to be Durian versus Iset.
This is an interesting one. Durian coming into this was looking really strong. Let me look at his path through the bracket. Durian came into this one 3-1 Zapi. Love to see it. Then came out against Iakawa 3-0. No worries. Then against Zero. No worries. Love to see it. Then all of a sudden ran up into Coco and went 1-3, completely got shut down. Coco had like maybe a couple issues in there. Maybe there were some connection issues as well. I can't remember if Coco tweeted about that. I know Lil Fox did. But then just completely destroyed. I was a little bit worried. Definitely in game one. I was about to message Daiku and be like, hey, what's going on? You said Coco. You said Coco was nasty.
Tell me about this Coco boy.
And then Coco just all of a sudden turned everything around and came back. So Durian's Ragnar is looking really good today. We'll see what happens with Iset. Will he run up against that brick wall, or will he be able to just completely smash through it like the Juggernaut?
Well, we do see their character picks and locks-ins. Durian on the Ragnar, Iset on the Ulgrim for game number 1 of this best of 5. Winner of this guaranteed top 4 finish would be nice for Iset, again, coming in as the bottom PR in the tournament.
Now, I feel like you don't see too much Mecha Ragnar anymore. Am I wrong on that? I could be wrong on that.
Well, the only other Ragnar I can think of is Ragnar the Covetous, which is Wilson's, but I'm trying to think of what the other popular Ragnar skins.
I'm trying to remember what skins Stingray uses, because I know he uses the, like, lantern.
The winter one?
Winter one?
There's, like, the Ice Dragon.
Okay. But he like, doesn't play Mecha Ragnar too often, right? From what I'm remembering. I could be totally wrong. I'm sure someone's going to blast me on Twitter being like, idiot. 6 months ago, you didn't remember this one game where he used Mecha Ragnar a single time, you dumb idiot.
Well, at least tag me in that tweet because I want to see it. But Durian going to get the first stock with the Ensig onto Iset. Was able to build up a whole lot of damage very quickly with the axe, and now he's making the swap over to the Katars. Iset with a fast fall going to avoid that follow-up from Durian.
Durian's certainly looking clean. He's also playing clean. It's not going to be axe v axe. Sidelight Nair gets another Nair and a dare. Who cares that he died there? He just hit like a nice 4-piece. That's going to get Iset real close to orange if he's not there already. Iset, he is orange indeed. That's 2 hits coming out from Iset. Durian just kind of staying away. Now the spawn comes in. Nice grab.
Reset downlight as well. Durian getting so much damage. Iset able to outspace the side sig, but he needs to get a whole lot of damage. Sig. Yet not punishing them though, and the Neutralite recovery. Durian gonna take that stock lead and widen it.
Huge lead here too. We saw in Iset's previous set, like Kelpie G was struggling to get in and deal with the lance that Iset has, but Durian is not having any trouble with that, whether he's on Katars or Axe whatsoever. Durian looking very competent here, very confident as well.
Durian looking nice. Iset gets the 2-piece. Saw him kind of chase, but didn't throw out an attack. Still getting damage.
Clip that little backstep that he did, production, by the way, if you can do that. where he like backstepped
that
the
small
sidelight
movement.
from Iset. It was so cute.
Neutral light, chase, turnaround nair. Jet starting to get the damage, but gotta be careful here. Oh
Nice.
no! Went wide.
Lasered
Still
it.
has the recovery, not enough height though, and Durian gonna take game number 1.
So I'm seeing a lot of things from Durian that I'm not necessarily seeing all of those things from several of the other players today, right? It's like he's checking all of the boxes of things you want to see. Like that weapon toss, lasered that one in. That was perfect. I love to see that. He's finding ways to get away from damage. Wait, hold on. I'm going to interrupt my train of thought before I
might be
forget
the
about it
step.
and miss it. Are you going to do it? Here it is. Oh, so
Yeah.
cute. We love that. And then he gets the punish as
Yeah.
well off of it. That,
Really well
again,
done.
micro spacing without using too much of his economy on it, right? He didn't use a jump to get away from it. He didn't use a dodge to get away from it. He just kind of ran away from it a little bit and then punished on it. That's another, like, 3 or 4 boxes you're checking off. Durian is doing so many things correctly today.
But so is Iset as he has this damage lead. He just needs to finish this stock. Neutral light, just keeping him on this corner, building more damage. Lots of places for Durian to recover, so Iset can't cover it all. Punish though. Down Sig, and Iset takes the first stock in commanding fashion. Gonna wait. Can't cover it.
He couldn't get there in time to, like, feel safe grabbing it while Durian had
Yeah.
iframes. Durian actually taking,
Woo!
oh, again, more punishment. That actually could
Waiting.
be game-changing.
And
Oh,
he gets the touch. Ground pound. Iset gonna
no.
take another one. Iset's looking big right now.
all right,
He is
maybe
so healthy.
maybe the Sparky curse is real. I'm beginning to believe.
Quick, uncheck the boxes. Uncheck the boxes. Sidelight down air from Iset, getting more damage. Ooh, the side stick gonna catch his feet. Covers real low, still gets the wall touch. Oh, nice recovery. Denies the option to go for that gravity cancel downline.
That was a nice neutral signature. Iset did still have it dodged. So you're seeing some of the, like, more saucy, more swaggy moves coming out from Durian as well, even though he's consistently losing this game very hard. He still has those really good moves that I like to see. We'll see how he fights back in this reverse 3 stock. He is in the orange. Iset, his reactions are really good after Durian throws out a dodge.
Oh, but like you said in his previous match, Iset's weapon tosses have not been the best. That's the second time he was going for one over the corner, kind of like that Zeus throw attempt, but he's not quite getting that positioning.
No follow-up off of that. Just want to get back on the main platform.
What tag?
That might KO. Not quite.
One more should do it though. There's that weapon toss hitting for Iset. Gonna wait for another one. No, hits the down air. Goes for the offstage. Goes for the down air of his own. Hits a recovery. Still not enough to finish this stock off of Durian.
Oh, so much damage on him.
I was like, is he really
Man.
gonna kill with a dare? There it is. The recovery from Iset to take game number 2.
I feel like Iset was watching previous tournaments and seeing the Zeus throw and being like, wow, they make that look easy. That's really easy. I'm going to go ahead and do that. And then he just, like,
I'm gonna
can't
practice
quite get
that.
it. He's still a really good player, so, like, he's close, but he's not quite nailing it.
It's like he practiced it with axe because he hit it with the axe. But then he's like, wait, Lance, it doesn't have a different hitbox, right? But no, it definitely has a different hitbox. And that's why it's like landing on the stage instead of the way the axe was.
We are swapping here. Iset's going to open up with some nice unarmed gameplay into standing still in a mocking fashion.
He was trying to go for the standard like anti-axe spot dodge, but he just gets hard punished for it. Durian taking a lot of damage here though. The N-Sig's coming out from Iset. He's just going to hold the corner.
And that weapon toss going very low. Durian, he waited to stay away from any active frames that Iset was going to throw out. Didn't have enough to get back in. Tried to go for the unarmed side air to hopefully grab a hit onto Iset. That was an interesting choice to go for.
Throwing out a lot of hitboxes. Doesn't hit the second nair though. Still getting good damage built up. Just trying to extra credit this.
Oh, fast fell out of that
Oh.
one. Guitar player's mauling.
Talk about that micro step from Iset to avoid that down sig, though. Out here. Still gets the wall touch. He's going to go over to the right side. Does he have the height? Yes, he does in the side air, but Durian's there to get the side air finisher.
I'm not going to say that Iset only got that wall touch because his head is somehow bigger because that skin has a really big head, but that's literally what happened.
He does have quite a large head, but
Dude, it's so big. Why is his like jaw massive?
I think that's just Ulgrim head. Oh my goodness, the damage from Durian though. Iset just respawned and he's already joining Durian in the red. Finish the stock off. There's the weapon toss. You see him trying to get it, but Durian's getting hits. Oh, this could swing in Durian's favor.
Oh, that's a bummer for Durian. He got the weak hit on that. Does find the hit there. That's going to be the KO option. Finding himself with a lead here.
What a big second stock coming out from Durian. Holding on for dear life. Iset. The light's not even enough.
Goes for the automatic weapon throw instead of like waiting for something more accurate, and that's fine because there's a weapon spawn still there, so he could take that one, strip the field for Durian while still maintaining a powerful position there, and he's going to still have control of the weapon. Another spawn comes in, has plenty of time to grab this one, swap back to his weapon of choice.
A little bit of priming, a little bit of denying coming out from Iset. Downlights the wrong direction though. Durian's going to get a punish.
Good damage.
Doesn't get the third. Oh, big ground pound. There's the toss. And he's going to get it. Iset takes game number 3. All he had to do was clean up his weapon tosses, and suddenly he's looking better.
Yeah, that was great. Iset now going to go up 2-1 in this set as we head into game 4. Going to leave Small Mam, Small Brawlhaven, and Demon Island on the board.
Big maps. Gonna go for Small Mammoth. I was gonna say, usually as the Lance player, like Scarlets love Demon Island, love Small Brawlhaven for those quick knockouts, but Iset looks to lean into the Mammoth Fortress, kind of the consistency.
Pretty good accuracy coming out from both players in the lower 40s for each of them. Which isn't great, but it's not terrible. Just nice.
Nothing wrong with that. Okay, Iset does disarm himself. Not too worried about it, though, because he likes the Lance more. There's that weapon pickup. Nice follow-up. And the jump there to read the panic jump from Durian. Iset getting some good damage. Ooh, 3 downlights. Went for a little too many. Oh, he's going to miss.
Oh, I can't believe that side air didn't hit. That was so close.
Passing each other just barely.
Oh,
the
man.
Tip of it.
Using all of the range on it. Has the axe. Hits a nice down air. He went deep for that one, too. That gave Durian 2 hits.
Yeah, I mean, he had to guarantee it, but he went for the down air instead of just like a safe weapon toss. Side sig punished from Durian. And that's going to be the first stock.
I think Durian didn't quite know which signature that was. And wanted to like make sure he punished the right one. Which worked out in the end.
Far enough. Oh, snap. Okay.
What are you doing, bro?
Oh!
What are you doing, bro?
He bet it all, and you know what? It's okay. He had the stock to play with. That would have been nice if he got it, and Iset is just going to get back safe. That's that Lance recovery.
Yeah, that's super risky to do specifically against a Lance right there, because you saw like how far Durian was away from getting the wall. He was nowhere near.
Nice. Durian, he's making the adjust though. Like, yes, that was a risky Qatar Gimp on the left side, mostly because Iset really holds it in the back. Like, he does not do that panic recovery that you're basically looking for as the Qatar Gimper. But still, Durian's making that adjust to like kind of wait out those Lance recoveries and then punt it.
And that's smart from Iset to play that way as well, because like Jeff Bezos doesn't care when he spends like $5. He doesn't panic when he does that because he knows how much money he has in the bank.
I feel like you could add a couple zeros behind that $5 and still be right.
Very, very true.
Iset needs this stock off of Durian, jumps away. Okay, the side air not going to put him off screen. This is big. Iset really needs this one. He does not want to take it to game number 5.
Man, after that edge guard that Durian ended up falling from, his second stock has just gone absolutely insane.
Like, we've seen last stock warriors, we've seen first stock warriors. Durian's a second stock warrior. He's had some really good second stocks.
Indeed. We're going to be going to game 5. Ladies and gentlemen, big swings between these two players.
And it's all going to come down to this, to decide who is going to continue on into the top 4. Durian versus Iset. Iset thinking about this one, but he's going to stick with Yulgrim.
Again, we're seeing even more new names in in-game chat, so a lot of people are watching this through the in-game spectator client.
Homies inviting their homies.
And talking, which is weird. Like, normally people just be lurking, and then, like, they wait for the GG. Durian now saying, Iset, you play so weird, my brain doesn't compute.
But he also said, whatever
up.
result of next game, well played, dude. It's a good banter. It's not paying up. Yeah.
I feel like it's a little bit BM. That's like when someone tells you their name and it's like kitchen sink and you're like, oh, wow, that name is so unique.
That's original.
I've never
heard
known a kitchen sink before.
My brain does not compute. No BM. That's wow. Your parents named you that? Game 5, Iset versus Durian, and Iset's gonna get the first weapon pickup.
And we are back on the dome where Durian got destroyed earlier.
True.
Not sure if I would have left this one open. Or chosen this one.
I'm not sure what all was left open. I didn't quite catch it, but so far Durian's looking a little better. The first game they played on this map, Durian got handled.
See how Iset wants to edgeguard this. Just kind of backs away from the wall. Doesn't throw his weapon out or anything.
Woo, spaced. Lance. Not quite a huge lead for Iset, though. He still needs to stock off of Durian, and that's one thing that this Ulgrim is, in general, going to struggle with, is it doesn't have those true kill confirms. Recovery, not quite enough. Goes for the exhausted with the axe pickup. Nice there, and Iset going to take that lead, but pretty hurt.
Yeah, we don't see Iset knocking out with the Lance neutral sig, or even really using the Lance neutral sig like someone like Koslix does.
Yeah. Honestly, I think he's sleeping on the chainsaw. Chainsaw catches so many people off guard.
That's
good.
where we are going to be two roads
Dashing
diverging in a wood.
chainsaw. Hey, look. Durian said, Iset, you play... Whoa. Okay, there's a little bit of falling action before the recovery comes out, and unfortunately, that's what caught Iset there. But Durian said Iset plays weird, so might as well play a little weirder.
Yeah, weirder and wronger are two very different words.
Add some numbers to the end of that kitchen. No?
No, because then you're just giving bad opinions on Twitter.
Kitchen sink numbers. Sidelight recovery from Iset. Now we're starting to see it come out. There's the side air. Iset, one stock away from closing this set out and continuing on.
That's straight up kitchen sink 0146932 in Twitch chat going, I don't even think these dudes are very good at this game.
Why do
me
you
in.
block me on Twitter? Durian hits the axe, hits the end sig, and that's going to even it up.
So you've seen a little bit more SIG incorporation from Durian this game, using maybe some slightly different ones than he was using like maybe the last two games. He's using a lot of the down signature. That's been consistent, but obviously you just saw the neutral signature, and then you saw the axe side signature early on in this game go over the side, which of course like that's a Ragnar staple, ladies and gentlemen, because that one can hit in some weird places you don't expect.
Ooh. Oh, caught the dodge.
Oh, Durian.
This could be huge. There it is, Durian! With the Qatar is going to take game number 5 from Iset. Says, I don't care that you beat me on Miami Dome. I'm going to beat you on Miami.
That was a big bet to go for the side air. down there at the bottom instead of like a weapon toss that probably wouldn't have led to the kill. He wasn't like super damaged. A falling nair would have been a little bit risky in terms of like not having quite the priority in terms of like hitbox size, but in terms of like recovery, that would maybe be a little bit safer. But yeah, I love that. That was fantastic from Durian.
That was a really good, a really good string and really good finish coming out from Durian to take it out over Iset. And again, like, Iset was looking pretty good up until just that final string from Durian, where he had the entire momentum on his side, and he was able to clean that one up. That means, like we said, Durian is going to continue on. Now we get the match that you're the most excited for. It's the double Scarlet, Lil Fox versus Grape.
Yes, sir. I'm looking forward to this one. It's going to be a good one. There you're seeing some of the sets so far. Nice little mixed bag there. We've seen a Game 3, we've seen a Game 4, and we've seen a Game 5. That means it's a big question mark for what this set is slated to be. We have 2 Scarlets coming in this one, Lil Fox, Grape, but Lil Fox does have a level 100 Scarlet, and I believe is higher seed for this event.
I'm actually not sure about that. I think originally Lil Fox was slated to get completely demolished and lose round 1 and round 1 losers. But you and I both put a lot of faith in Lil Fox. So Lil Fox is a grinder for sure. Has been grinding on that ranked ladder. Of course, was I think ranked number 3 in the European region before the start of today. So lots of faith in Lil Fox. But at the same time, Grape
number 6.
Seems. Oh, he's gone down.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Grape on the other side has been playing a lot of Lance as a whole, which I think is going to be interesting to see if Grape loses 2 games, will he swap to a different Lance? Will he go over to like an Olgrim or a Roland? Or will we see Lil Fox? Because like you said earlier, he's got some other characters in the back pocket. I think you mentioned a Yumiko as his 3rd most played.
3rd most played is a Bodvar at level 46, and then a Yumiko at level 43 right behind that. So again, really, really close.
I mean, that's a lot of time on a lot of characters. To have a level 100 and 2 in the 40s, like that is something not a lot of people can say they have.
Yeah, Lil Fox is a 2K hour player coming out today. I'd be willing to bet, I don't have everyone else's hours that they've played, but I'd be willing to bet like one of the higher numbers, if not the highest number from these players. Now, maybe someone like Iset might be higher, or Zero might be higher, who have like many, many years of Brawlhalla under their belt. But still, 2K hours is not something you look at and go, wow, you really don't seem to dedicate too much time to Brawlhalla gaming.
Wow, you must have a lot of different side projects. But here we go, game number 1, Lil Fox versus Grape, the battle of the Scarlets, and kind of wonky that they're both on the same skin. We didn't see any mix-ups or anything? Oh, snap. Okay. That's a start from Grape.
What I'm wondering is, let's just say Lil Fox starts losing this. Do we see a Lil Fox swap to the roll? Lil Fox having internet issues today, and because I put Lil Fox in my top 3, this is good that Grape is not capitalizing on this. We like this. We agree with this.
Yeah, so that right there was a Lil Fox disconnect into a Lil Fox return, which is what those emotes were. I think Grape. Okay. We didn't see the response emote from Lil Fox. So I didn't know if Grape was playing polite, but meanwhile, he's going to get the gravity cancel. Sig, Lil Fox, and Grape both getting into the red on this first stock.
Now, Lil Fox did mention that he was 3-barring earlier today. So the internet RNG that we all as gamers roll the dice on every single time we log in. Sometimes it works for you, and sometimes it certainly does not. We all know that pain.
Sometimes your parents really want to watch that Netflix show. And fortunately, we as gamers have to handle that. There's that falling side air coming out from Grape. Doesn't go for the side sig. Instead, again, the scoop up attempt wouldn't have led to the knockout. There's the side sig, and Grape gonna take the stock evener.
Even though unarmed Lil Fox is going to throw out some nice 3 hits. Hasn't been hit yet after spawning back in. Has Grape in the orange. Just took a down light and a down air on the edge. Nice pickup with the recovery. That's going to be the dodge, and Lil Fox is able to clean that one up.
Nice ground pound. Saw the sweat beads. Saw that Grape had burned everything. And Lil Fox with a healthy lead. Ooh! He is running around on him. Grape still going for that same read it was working really well in his matchup against Spider, not so much here against Lil Fox.
Nice answer back from S-Grape, though. Just going to KO that stock. I believe it was still in the orange.
Yeah.
That's going to be that really high force on the ground pound from the Lance.
Yeah, Lance ground pound is one of those high risk, high reward. Does a lot in the force department, does a lot in the risking your entire stock department as well.
Sidelight neutral air. Ooh, S-Grape gonna juggle? No, try to punish the landing there towards the end. This is now a very even game. The hammer from Lil Fox might struggle to get in. S-Grape has done a great job zoning out. Weapon toss gonna come in here. No, just gonna go for the recovery because you saw how high S-Grape was going. Great option.
Really smart from Lil Fox. Knew that S-Grape was going really high and burning a lot. Saw the sweat beads again, and then saw him go, okay, he can only down air. So he's gonna cut off the path with the recovery. Lil Fox gonna take game number 1 off the internet reset.
It looks like Lil Fox is going to need a moment. So let's talk about S-Grape a little bit. Got the Brawlhalla pulled up right here. In terms of hours, S-Grape is only a 1K Andy. Wow. Other priorities other than gaming. Kind of cringe.
Imagine having a life. Yikers.
Lame. Couldn't be me.
Definitely
but
not
if you're
me.
looking at the top characters, the number 1 is going to be that Scarlet at a level 71. Then second is going to be a Mordex at level 61. So a lot of time on actually both of those characters. Impressive. Coming in third for highest level characters is going to be that Val. So we're seeing a nice mix of weapons up there. We're seeing Scarlet with the Lance and Hammer. Then we're seeing Mordex with the Gauntlets and Scythe. Then we're seeing Val with the Gauntlets and Sword. So the only really overlap between those characters is going to be the Gauntlets between Mordex and Val. Then next you see Fate coming in. So there's going to be the overlap with Scythe, but now you're introducing an Orb as well. Cassidy coming in, yet again, introducing another new weapon with Blasters. Then Jae Yun, another new weapon with Greatsword. So a lot of variation in the terms of top legends for S-Grape.
Yeah, and then pulling up some of the most recent placements. 49th at the Summer Championship, 33rd at the Spring Championship, 33rd at the Winter Championship, didn't play in the World Championship, but got 26th in the Mammoth Cup just before it. So, of course, kind of making sense in terms of placements on why they're here in that 64 through 33rd tournament.
I believe Lil Fox is back in the lobby, taking some time to really think about this stage banning. Really taking some time to think about it.
Having a chat, honestly, in-game chat, but did get to banning in just a little bit. Down to 3. No maps really favoring anyone besides like playstyle, because obviously they're playing the same characters. I like that Lil Fox changed up the skins, though. I will say, I love it when people have a little bit more skin diversity.
Now, I do have a quote here from S-Grape. It said, we did talk about the possible Roland pick if Lil Fox is not feeling this mirror match, but we also could see, yikes, that is within 10 seconds, so we're good on that one, which gives me more time to read this quote. Gonna be whipping out Mordex and Scarlet. Of course, we have the Scarlet now. Could see a swap to Mordex, but I don't know who I'm scared of in this tournament. Probs Zapi. That's not a problem anymore.
Definitely not.
He's made it past Zapi, and that quote was given to me by Polymonto, who is one of the commentators in the other side stream, twitch.tv/Pro Brawlhalla. That and other data that I've been using today was gathered and shared with me by Polymonto. So shouts out to him. Saved me a little bit of time on that one. Good work from him. I didn't get to mention that earlier, but I am mentioning it now. So please don't get mad. Please keep giving me data. I do like that.
Worth mentioning, Pro Brawlhalla is currently done because everything from here on out will be streamed. But you can go over there and hit that follow button at the very least and watch tomorrow when the side stream kicks up again for the North American portion of the Mammoth Arcadian. Because, of course, we still have a whole other day of this where we'll see the North American 64 through 33rd. Still waiting on Lil Fox, and you were talking about who they're the most afraid of. Right now, I think Lil Fox is the most afraid of their internet.
Yeah, it's certainly. You did talk about parents possibly doing Netflix as the problem, and you know what? I'm a bit of a gamer myself, so I just realized that ISPs are criminals.
What? I thought you were going somewhere completely different. Say, maybe you got your own ISP drop or something like that. I don't know what you were going with that. But in the meantime, we've got Grape currently coming in here, waiting for Lil Fox to come back in. I'm going to try to bring up some more statistics and valuable information on these players, because that kind of stuff's always cool to see for some of y'all out there. Not seeing them in the top 50. Oh, currently sitting at rank 92, but hasn't played a lot this season, admittedly. 2300 ELO has a 76-37 win rate. That's about a 50% win rate, if I'm not mistaken. 2-1. How you do? Do you divide the wins over losses? Either way, 76-37 means not a lot of time put in the rank from Grape.
What was your question about math?
For when you do ranked win-loss, do you do wins over total or wins over losses? Wins over total, right?
Just do wins over loss. Because it's like a KD ratio, right?
Yeah.
You do your kills divided by your deaths.
You do win-loss ratio, not like win percent.
No.
Okay. So that's where I was tripping myself up on that one, overthinking it. Either way, Grape versus Lil Fox. They're here. They're ready to go. Game number 2 attempt, as we'll see if Lil Fox ends up 10-second ruling again.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
And we are going back to small Brawlhaven, which is very dangerous. Certainly when there's one Scarlet in play, and definitely when there's 2 Scarlets in play.
Lil Fox looks to be playing. I love the movement from Grape. Don't see that too often, is that sidelight jump, chase dodge forward, and just going for different things like turn around nair, turn around side air, just keeping that pressure going.
Man, you think about how much space a neutral air can cover on this stage. Like if you do it reasonably grounded, it's so much of the actual play area here.
Yeah, there's just a lot of coverage from these big weapons, these big hitboxes. The side air almost leads to the knockout. Gonna back up. Trying to decide, do you want to hit the corner? And it will be the down heavy from Grape. As
I'm so mad that worked.
Peeked up.
I'm so mad that worked.
That was so awkward. You're just sitting there. Again, the down.
Why didn't you just recover wide? Just get away from it. He has nothing to throw at you. He has no range. You have plenty of time to react. That was crazy.
But it worked. Grape with a good dodge through the weapon toss. Lil Fox eats this stock. Oh, that side sig's gonna launch. The ground pound.
Doesn't fall back into that one. Doesn't drift into it. We saw that previously in the Iset set.
Big attempt there from Grape. Might have been a misinput. Not quite sure why he went for that end sig. But either way, Lil Fox does hit the punish on it. Right sig. And that's going to be another stock going the way of Grape. I love that he's not going straight into the side stick. He's waiting for Lil Fox to put himself into an obvious spot to go for it.
And that's where something like the recovery the other direction that Lance players do, like that's a perfect reason for it, because Grape had plenty of time to queue that one up, was ready for it, and knew where it was going to go, especially because Grape is a Lance player. But if you did a recovery in the other direction for Lil Fox, like what is Grape going to do? He can't do anything immediately. He has to make some sort of move that you can then react to, rather than being locked in to that recovery choice. Stomp side air from Lil Fox, hit the stomp stacked, but did the smart move of not going for the down.
Oh!
Weapon toss.
Okay. Goes for a second one. But he doesn't drift into the wall touch, so that means Grape gonna lose his second stock. We're now down to final stocks here in game number 2. Pick up for Grape.
Has plenty of time. Grape is going to go for the weapon this time.
Waits a little bit, but Lil Fox gets high enough to avoid that side air. Throwing out many nairs. Grape really wants this knockout.
Has plenty of time to get back. Lil Fox knows how long that signature is going to take. Knew he didn't have time to punish it, but Grape is still going to take the victory here. One thing we haven't seen from Grape that we did previously was the turnaround neutral signature follow-up. That is just completely gone.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't hitting him in game number 1, so Good adaptation from S-Grape to go, you know what? All right, that thing, it worked really well in my last set. Not working at all in this set. I'm not going to try to keep going for it. Instead, he's going for kind of the straightforward N6, and he was hitting at least a handful of them, or at least throwing them out in ways where they weren't getting too hard punished.
Man, S-Grape. He didn't hit a ton of them. You're right on that one. He threw out 18 signatures, only hit 17% of them. Like, seeing this, if this was like a couple months ago, I'd be like, Creed, your code is
broken,
bad,
right?
dude. There's no way. There's no way.
Yo.
But he threw out 18 signatures. That's why, like, I hope Surus sees that and knows that he can throw out 18 signatures on a Friday dev stream.
You want him to
and be
feel
like, this is
vindicated?
okay. Yeah. There's precedent that this is acceptable.
Well, here we go into game number 3. So far, Lil Fox getting a lot of good damage onto S-Grape. S-Grape able to avoid that hit. Goes for the chase downline.
That is a risky one because you saw how long he was stuck in the D-Light and how much he fell. That can be very scary, especially if Lil Fox ended up catching a weapon toss in that. Lets him get back, but he's there to clean it up. Great work from Lil Fox. And you see the huge difference in this game.
Really good job from Lil Fox. He threw a bunch of things just in case they might work. And then he's still like, you know what, I can go out there. He might touch. Going to go for that D-Light ground pound. Was a clean finish, but S-Grape has 3 stocks between him and a top 4. Throws out the down sig, but Lil Fox is getting these punishes. All right, too many sigs. That's that 18%.
Nice weapon toss there. Went for the spot dodge. That could have been risky.
Nice.
Again, a stacked D-Light goes for the sider and not the downer. That is a good choice. We have proven this.
But S-Grape with the recovery will even up the stock count. A good read could even up this damage pretty quick for S-Grape. But you're not seeing that momentum that we saw from S-Grape earlier. What a wake up. And the chase for the weapon toss. Lil Fox looking real good now.
That weapon toss almost didn't make it, too. I bet that was really close to being too far to the right. But Lil Fox had it in there. Finding some nice damage here. A full stock lead now.
Nice ground pound.
Oh!
Weapon toss. Needs more. Doesn't go for the pickup down here. I thought for sure he would. Weapon toss. Good dodge from Lil Fox. And Lil Fox is going to hold on to the stock. Missed.
Nice chase dodge. Wanted to stick on S-Grape. Knew he had to stay right on top of him to find any advantage there. Goes for the stomp recovery on the edge. Very nice.
That was clean from S-Grape. You don't see that a lot. Like, normally, Hammer players don't do a gravity cancel stomp on the edge like that. Like, that's straight up a weird thing for Hammer players to do. Side light down air, side air. S-Grape getting good damage. 1 stock away. Oh, wait, no, wait. It's tied 1 apiece. What am I saying? I'm crazy. Stomp, side air, Lil Fox.
It's really tough to keep track, especially when it's too... Oh,
That'll do
not
it.
enough gonna fall there. It's tough to keep track when it's 2 Scarlets.
Yeah, for sure. Hard to know which Scarlet it was, but it looks like we're currently at 2-1 S-Grape over Lil Fox.
Leaving small Brawlhaven, small Mammoth Fortress, and Miami Dome up. And S-Grape is going to pick Mammoth Fortress. They've seen very similar stats. S-Grape threw out 69 attacks, nice for 35%. Lil Fox threw out 62 for 37%.
But more importantly, the 0% hit rate from S-Grape on those signatures. But you did see a much more conservative number, 6 thrown out instead of the 18 that were thrown out in game number 1 or 2.
Well, I mean, we know the limit is at least set at 18 until broken. So as long as Surus comes in less than 18 or equal, honestly, it's still good.
Right now, S-Grape has set the SIG world record. And Surus going to have to beat it. Nice ground pound. Doesn't hit the down air follow-up, though, so Lil Fox is going to get away with that. And S-Grape was in sweat beads. And that's a stock for Lil Fox.
Lil Fox does have to be careful, though. S-Grape has nailed several ground pounds now that have been major impact in the game in terms of taking out stocks when Lil Fox was in orange. So you see the lead here. You're stoked for it. You're like, yeah, Lil Fox is definitely going to take this one. But you have to be afraid of this immediate comeback from S-Grape. He can turn these things around so quickly. How is S-Grape PR 53? Like,
that was
I'm not saying
disrespect.
he should be a PR 6, but like, what's going on?
I don't know, man. I guess maybe just hasn't been competing a lot. Hold on, let me bring up that sheet again.
It's crazy. S-Grape has won top 32.
And it's not like he's not competing. That's what I was thinking, is maybe it's like he competed in one tournament and is just held on by that. But right now, Lil Fox in the red, peeks up. I'm surprised he pressed a button and didn't just try to wait out this down sig.
I think because of the charge, Lil Fox decided, okay, this is one that I can actually punish. I know everything about this signature because I am a Scarlet player.
I'm level 100 Scarlet, dang it. Gravity cancel sidelight. S-Grape looking good.
Ooh, weak punish there. After S-Grape's down air came in and completely missed.
Side air. Another side air. Lil Fox evens it up quick.
Gonna have choice of weapons. I'm not sure if Lil Fox wanted to go back down to the ground and grab the hammer, but knew that S-Grape was right there, so stuck with the lance. It seemed like that's what Lil Fox wanted to do.
Oh, nice downlight. The downlight interrupts today have been on point. We saw Iset hit multiple, and S-Grape hit a couple as well.
Grab the hammer? Okay.
Top side air. Lil Fox one hit away from getting this to game number 5.
They're both basically one hit. Oh, this is so tense. Lil Fox needs this to go to game 5 situation.
The side air, not
just
enough.
yet.
The dodge, the recovery. Lil Fox with the lance in hand. So many sweat beads, but S-Grape got the ground touch. Both it's armed. Stomp, side air. Lil Fox going to take this to game number 5.
Player 2 wins.
Man, look how even that was. 512 damage and 566 damage. So close between these two. That was a nice recovery to finish up that stock. Stomp side air in the orange, and a nice side air to finish that one up as well. That was a very early KO because the first side air was in orange.
Yeah, that second stock was just deleted from S-Grape. That's going to be rough because now we're going to game 5. And
Yo,
who
someone
knows?
screenshot those stats real quick for me and paste it in Discord production. Because I want to look at that later. Because they're
Okay.
so even. It's insane.
It
how
was
even
really
they are.
close.
And I
52
know
to
that the-
51 average damage
Yeah.
per engagement. That
The
was really
stream is
close.
going to move on, and I can't pull out snipping tool in time. And I really want to look at that later. I don't want to scrub the VOD. I want someone to provide data to me. We know that I love this.
You're really snapping your fingers at the weight stat.
Yeah.
there.
Look, the first time someone gives me something that I didn't have to gather myself, like, I'm spoiled.
Lil Fox with a down air into the neutral light, getting more damage. S-Grape not finding responses. Off the soft platform. Lance v Lance, Scarlet v Scarlet. Game number 5 to determine who goes into the top 4. Sidelight Nair goes for the N-Sig read off the soft platform, but Lil Fox avoids it. Hammer for the knockout.
Oh!
Oh!
They both did the same thing! We do know that neither of them has light attack to pick up on.
Yeah. The end light's right next to a weapon. Neither one picked it up. Lil Fox does get the first stock and has some health to play with here. S-Grape, we haven't been seeing the same like knockout tools. Like Lil Fox is hitting stomp side air consistently to knockout. S-Grape not as much.
So one thing, piggybacking off of that I've really liked to see, not necessarily like one player being better than the other, but S-Grape is certainly doing better on the lance, for sure. But Lil Fox, like we predicted...
You're a madman.
Oh, Lil Fox, what are you doing here? Oh, still the
Okay.
dodge. Okay.
Yeah, the
Had it in
touch.
time.
Nice.
Ooh, done.
Okay.
But Lil Fox that we pointed out earlier being more of a well-rounded Scarlet player, having so much experience on 2 Hammer Legends in addition to this Scarlet, So I really like the hammer from Lil Fox, and that's something we don't always see from Scarlet players.
Yeah, like, I mean, Grape is like your stereotypical Scarlet player, right? Like, Lance through and through, great with the Lance, able to build up a whole lot of damage, whereas Lil Fox is a little bit more of an all-rounder, has the Lance, has the hammer, has the ability to play what is necessary in that situation.
And has certainly been having better success with specifically the hammer here. Definitely with those KO options, like you mentioned, that more consistent KO kit.
I'm surprised Grape gave up so much there on that edge guard. Like, Lil Fox on the edge with a hammer, Grape could sit on that soft platform and just charge up a weapon toss down and just bait out more stuff from Lil Fox. But instead opted to back up, wants to play this neutral, confident in it, but Lil Fox with another side air could get the lead.
Weapon spawn does go very high. Oh, isn't able to punish that one and got punished for it.
But Grape needs the extra credit here. This could very easily get evened up.
Weapon spawn comes in. It's going to be that Lance for Lil Fox. Weapon spawn comes in and S-Grape's able to grab it. So we're back to Lance v Lance. And S-Grape has heavy-handedly been winning these. But Lil Fox all of a sudden here on last stock.
Ooh, again, S-Grape is so good at that.
That happens, dude.
He's so good at getting like 3-4 hits with the Lance unanswered so fast.
Ooh, that's a disarm.
Oh, that's a stock. S-Grape's got nothing. Lil Fox gonna earn his spot in the top 4.
That was a 6 set.
That was great.
That was very fun to watch. Again, even here, very even again. 564 damage, 539 damage. Very cool to see in Game 5 from 2 very highly rated Scarlet players in EU. That's exactly what we wanted to see.
That's one thing that's really cool about things like this Arcadian is these are 2 people who don't get a lot of airtime on streams, and now we get to see them play in this competitive environment against each other and see just how head-to-head, how much of a nail-biter a set like this could be. But either way, at the end of the day, Lil Fox will continue on to earn his fight against Durian, and that'll bring us into the top 4. We've got Magi and Coco in the top, and Durian and Lil Fox at the bottom.
And I gotta tell you, like, I still have very high confidence in Lil Fox, but I saw the way Durian was playing earlier. I don't have quite as much confidence in Lil Fox. I think Durian could be one of the people to end that loser's bracket run for Lil Fox here.
I mean, honestly, all 4 of these players are looking amazing today. They're all 4 playing out of their minds. I will say if Durian stops Lil Fox in this run before getting in the top 3, then you and I have both basically gotten the same score in terms of our predictions.
Well, but
so,
I mean, mine was much closer.
I think that's pretty awesome.
There's a degree
you know what? There's some
beyond
good
that.
Handshakes, camaraderie. You and I, you know what? It's so unpredictable with the Arcadian. You never know. But either way, that's going to be our top 4. We've got Magi, Coco, and Durian and Lil Fox. We're going to take a short little break, and when we come back, it'll be Foda and Steven to bring you the final 4. Stick around.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are now in top 4 of the Mammoth Arcadian Invitational for Europe. A grueling battle it's been here of 32 of the best players in Brawlhalla. The power rank 64 to 33 of the players in Brawlhalla here. It's their time to shine. And the 4 that we've got left in this tournament are Magi and Coco in the winner's side. They haven't lost a match in this tournament yet, but one of them's going to have to lose. That'll be the next match we're watching. And then Durian and Lil Fox are left in this match. That's it. There are 4 players left in this tournament. Look at all those names. Look at all those big names. Almost all of them are out of the tournament now. Steven, who do you think is going to take this?
All right. Okay, here we go. All right, I don't want to mess around too much here with this prediction.
Yeah,
so
give us a good one.
I'm going to say Coco.
What?
I don't know, dude, because
Okay.
I saw Coco play earlier, and I was like, that's the stuff.
That's
That's the sauce.
That's the
what I like
stuff.
to see. That's why we started this tournament, to have, include just like you said, positions 64 through 33. We're like, there's so much talent in these regions, and we don't always get to see it on
And this is
screen.
less defined than anything else, right?
Yeah.
We watch the big majors and we're like, okay, we're pretty sure Acno is probably going to be in Grand.
Right,
and
right.
But now it's like, no one had any idea where this was going to go. And
Exactly.
And the seeds were not very, I mean, the seeds, the results speak differently than the seeds do. We're ready to
Right,
get into
right.
this next match, guys. Winner's final is coming up right now. Magi versus Coco. These are the only 2 players left in this whole bracket that haven't lost a match yet, but one of them are having to go down now, and the person who wins gets a free ticket up to Grand Finals, guaranteed top 2 position. Here we go. Coco on the Undertaker. Magi on Petra. All right, well, I got to say, I'm believing in Magi here, Steven, so we're at odds. You might be a big Coco fan, but I'm a big Magi
Well,
fan.
that's good. Someone should be rooting for Magi. I agree. Okay, Coco. Coco goes for some interesting, like, he'll wait off of the recovery as opposed to going straight into, like, a down air or something. And he gets some big reads off of that. All right, still kind of feeling each other out on this first stop.
Yeah.
Damage pretty even.
It's been a while, man. These guys have been sitting for a little bit, waiting for all those other matches to finish that we just watched. So they're
Okay.
warming up. Oh, whoa, that could have been huge. Oh,
Side
man.
light, down light recovery.
Yeah.
Recovery doesn't land, but that's okay. Gets some
Magi-
good damage. Oh, no.
Magi can consider himself
Woo!
lucky. Ooh, okay.
Bull.
The ground
Bull.
pound, that's big damage. That's the best damage he could have got out of that slide kick there. We'll see for the punish, but it was a bait all along. Magi got him on the ropes here. Coco fighting his way back up. The weapon throw. What, Magi? Oh!
Wait, why not go for the...
Oh, my...
haven't
Oh,
jumped?
oh, no!
It all falls apart from there.
Woo,
Magi.
He got such a beautiful opener, but then
Yeah.
Coco slipped out of there and got the slip on Magi. The big kill. Now Coco's got a lead, but it's a small
Okay.
lead that, well, just immediately gets
Yeah.
equalized. Magi.
I like to celebrate,
Staying.
too, with the same signature I just knocked out somebody with,
Yeah,
Rip that off.
that's a real classic.
Let him know.
Now Magi.
Oh,
that was
love that.
dude,
Reads
Magi
across through.
actually inside Coco's head on that. Oh man. Coco, good punish. Magi reverses. Oh, with a wake up gravity cancel. Oh man, Magi's got the moves here.
All right, but don't count Coco out
Look,
yet,
hey, I'm
okay?
not counting Coco out. I'm just
Listen.
saying, Magi consistently lands open. Never mind, he missed the opener right when I said that. But until that point, had been very consistent with the openers. You know how tough it can be to find your opener in Brawlhalla.
Oh,
Whoa!
get that outta here!
Actually stuffed the neutral signature with a stomp, just a little stomp like that. Oh, what a beautiful punish. This could be it. The teardrop weapon throw. Bot dodges down. Coco's got the opportunity here. Okay, all right. Missed on the way down, but still got some damage on the way up. It's better than no damage. Oh, you
Man.
know Magi didn't mean to do that haymaker.
I
I
don't
think he was
know.
going for a slide kick recovery there, but the gravity cancel slide kick was so low that he actually fell and touched the floor before pressing that heavy button that ordinarily would have done a recovery. In this case, a grounded haymaker that
Oh
is
my
costing him
gosh.
so much.
Yeah, because now the lead is building for Coco on this last stock of Magi. Can Magi turn this around? He needs to get the stock quickly off on the side. Oh
Yeah.
no, Coco able to, oh my gosh, stalls out, makes it around.
Okay.
Okay.
Magi was desperately looking for a sider there. All those side lights were to connect into a sider, and finally it was a falling sider that got it. Magi equalizes the stocks, but Coco's got a pretty good lead here. Let's see. Let's see. You know, it's not much. It's not too much. Magi's already coming back
No, this is an even game.
at this point.
Oh, what? Dude, Coco tried to
teleports
run
behind
away.
you, teleports
he
behind
tried to run away and he ran right into the hand. It was kind of comical the way it happened there.
It's tricky.
Okay,
These
now
Petras are
Magi
tricky.
back in the driver's seat, but this final stock, anything can happen. And
Oh,
Coco,
yeah.
oh,
Whoa!
big damage
Uh-oh.
off of the side.
Oh, Magi's
now.
in trouble. Magi's in trouble. Oh, Coco!
Oh,
What? He just let Magi.
No,
Oh, he was about to stomp Cider, but Magi's weapon throw came back and blessed.
Oh, no.
Coco gets disarmed at the worst time. This is such a bad time to get disarmed here. Magi going with the gauntlets? No.
Oh,
going with
okay,
the, what's he-
yes.
What?
Oh, man, it almost worked. He almost chained that weapon throw into the ground pound.
That
But
was wild.
The final knockout eludes him still. Can Coco turn this game around yet again? One more time, Coco. It's needed.
Dude, next big hit wins. This could be anybody's. Coco's got the orb here, which is great for the side light side air kill confirm. Magi knocked up into the sky. Coco's got weapon control. Uh-oh. Whoa! Weapon control. No. Now it's anybody.
What?
Oh!
Oh, my gosh. Side air to finish it. Coco takes game one. Yes.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Steven was right.
But
It's not over.
If game one is a predictor of this set, this is game 5 material.
Yeah,
That
this
was-
we really got a game 5 cooking. We got a game 5 slow roasting right now.
Yeah. Paula Dean, she's got the finish. She has the finished game 5 already seasoned, already garnished, but we have to go through the motions here. Okay, game 2. Coco up 1 in the set. We're back to Mammoth Fortress. Man. But that did come down. It came down to the
It was
last
so
hit. The
close.
very last hit.
And they were so damaged that last hit, the hammer side air, even though he bounced off the floor, it was still enough to get the kill. And it wasn't even it was like beyond mid stage. It was wild how close that went, how down to the wire that whole match went down. All right, but here we go, new match.
Whoa, really extends for that down sig off the side of the stage.
Oh man, Coco's got a huge lead here. By this time in the
no,
last
no.
game,
He makes it
going
inside
around to
the
the other
wall?
side, he makes it.
Okay,
Nicely
good.
done.
Oh,
Coco was so ready for that spot dodge and hit him with the stomp right after.
Did Magi also spot dodge? They both like spot dodge each other, and Coco's like,
It's a
"Well, if
little-
you're out of a dodge, I'll turn this into
Little
a
hesitant.
gravity
Oh my
cancel."
goodness, Coco is following Magi so perfectly. His speed and reactions are unparalleled right now. A full stock ahead. By this time in the last game, Magi had a huge lead. How's Magi going to deal with coming back from behind so much now? Coco just keeps getting further and further away. Oh my
no.
god, lapped him in damage now.
Yes, I was about to say it's over a full stock ahead now. Coco. Can he get a 2-stock lead here in game 2? Oh, sets up for it. Weapon throw doesn't
man,
connect.
that was close though. Magi fights his way back on stage, and oh no, Magi's in trouble. What's Coco gonna do here? Weapon throw?
Oh my gosh, stalls out the way. Dude, when you charge it to plan, you're like, I just need to know that single frame, what angle to throw it.
That was good. Because I think Magi was expecting Coco to throw it against the wall. We see that a lot, right? Throw it against the wall, it kind of like lines it up for you. And
Yeah,
you know
down
that the
throw,
player wants to get
coverage.
to the wall, but
Right.
he saw Magi trying to stall out some recovery options off stage, and he just turned and threw it with a quick pivot. That's good. That's a good play. And charging it up that whole time just makes the weapon throw even more potent. So, man, and that puts Coco 2 full stocks ahead.
Oh, almost.
Are we going to see a 3-stock in winners final? No way.
It's like, it's
There's
possible.
Oh! 3-stock! Oh, that was it right there. Magi's coming back now. Wait. The 3-stock dream is still alive.
Still
Coco
alive.
fighting for it.
It
No,
is!
that's
There
it.
it is.
That's
Yes.
it. 3-stocked. Oh, my goodness. Coco. Woo. That's a 3-stock.
Yeah, the first game was close.
Yeah.
The second game was gross. That's just kind of how it went. They did both spot dodge there, and Coco, with the foresight, gets the hezzy.
Look at that weapon throw.
Oh,
That was
beautiful
good.
weapon throw. Honestly, that was a.
I like
that's
that. It's a good move.
You know, to make a weapon throw look big brain, Coco comes out here and does it. Wow! Oh my gosh!
Holy
3 stocks
cow, man.
in winners finals.
3-stock. Yep.
Woo.
Yeah, remember Coco's fighting someone who hasn't lost a single game in this entire tournament. And
Yeah.
that's more than a few games, right? They've played 4 matches just to get this far. Neither of them losing anything. Fighting increasingly more difficult opponents.
Right. But because
Coco's, it's crazy because Coco won all of his matches came down to game 5, except for one. All but one came down to game 5.
I was gonna say,
and now he's 3 stock in winners finals. I mean, his first round went down to the wire. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Okay, well, Magi needs the reverse 3-0 here in winners finals.
Oh, Magi's switching it up now, going with Ember.
Okay.
Trying to
sure.
reach deep into the pocket here for something.
No, maybe
Got to
this
change
is-
something.
Maybe this is number 2 pick for Magi. This is
I mean, number 2 pick could still be a pocket pick. Where are you going to keep
not
that second
deep in
pick?
the
You got to
pocket.
put it. Oh, you're right. You're right.
it's in
Not
that
deep
weird
the
little pocket that's in the big pocket that you can put like a comb in or something.
for quick access.
Yeah.
That's where you want to keep your Ember.
In case of Coco breaking. All right, well, let's see if that works out for Magi here.
It's a little bit better than the last one. Whoa, that was nice. Wait a
Okay.
second. He's got.
Edge
Oh,
guard,
is this
big.
it? That's a stock.
Yeah.
Oh, Ember.
Ooh,
Huh?
okay.
This is the pick.
And it's the bow that Magi sticks with,
That
given
was
the
some
opportunity.
slick bow gameplay too, man. Those down airs, he's a real sniper.
Yeah. Yeah, with bow, you have to be finishing a lot of your stocks on the edge like that.
Yeah, and it's different. I mean, you've got to position yourself very uniquely compared to the other weapons here. Magi, I mean, despite not playing it throughout the tournament, ready to go with this bow.
Oh, yeah. Well, what are you going to do about that? You know, Coco goes down there. He's like, I know you don't only have so many options. Once I see that sweat, you're dead. You're sweating, you're dying.
So the game's evened up once again now, 2-2. Barely a gap in damage. We're back in neutral. Oh, Magi, he's doing the same thing he did on the first stock. Will Coco fall for it again?
I think it's really the increased range that Magi was looking to get out of this
Oh,
matchup,
yeah.
and it is working out so well for him in game 2.
No way!
That is enough to disarm Coco, not enough to knock out quite yet,
Whoa!
but oh, wait!
Oh,
he goes for it!
oh!
Coco, we saw Coco
Coco
close.
almost got the stock with that. That would have been so nasty.
Yeah, those oh no Coco at the top of the stage turnarounds. We saw it before, earlier today.
Oh, man.
Almost gets it there. That's what I love about Coco. He just goes for it. Okay, now game's getting more and more even on this second stock. Nice comeback stock for Coco.
Yeah, because Magi almost got the kill on Coco while he...
That doesn't knock out quite yet either.
Oh,
what?
my goodness. He's the Undertaker.
Undertaker. Dude. Oh,
What?
wow.
He dodged the snipe? Oh, my... That's crazy. What?
Okay,
That's even
haymaker.
crazier.
Over the top, dude. Just barely clips him with the knuckles. Taking out that second stock. Magi now, for the first time in this set, ahead.
Holy cow,
Oh,
Magi. Okay, yeah, but this is a fickle lead here that he's got to hold on to tight. He needs to care deeply about this lead here. Hold on tight.
Yeah, doesn't want to get hit a single time.
A single
by Coco,
time.
'cause that
Push
could be
the
the setup
lead.
for the
Get some
finish.
damage out. Okay. Oh my, he's getting it done. Coco fighting back.
Yeah, and with the defense differential on this matchup, you're like, I need a little more of a lead.
Yeah, you
than-
can't count too much on stocks alone.
Like dying when Coco's at yellow is like not having done anything almost. Oh boy.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. Nice read for the high recovery route. Coco finishing off with a weapon throw. Now, okay, reclaims the hammer.
Man, that really was a good weapon throw. It's like he knew Magi was going to come out with the recovery right out of hit stun. Oh man, the down air snipes off stage worked so well for him on the first stock. Magi's just trying to look for that magic again.
And this is the set point for Coco. So Coco needs this one stock to move on to grand finals. Oh, but in trouble against Magi's bow.
Yeah, Coco's kind of.
Oh,
definitely.
no!
Ooh, Magi
Ooh.
getting a little tricky there, but Coco was just.
Yeah.
He was not phased
Go
by
for
this.
sneaky
Oh,
airwolf?
the down air snipe. He's got the opportunity. Perfect dodge
No!
for Coco, but he couldn't make it back to the stage, and Magi takes the game just in time, too, because if Coco won that, he'd be going off to grand finals. Magi would be going down to the lower bracket, but Magi is still in it. If he can win 2 more times in a row, he'll make it to grand finals instead. But man, that bow down air in the beginning and then right at the end, he opened it up and closed it down the same way.
Could not make it back to the stage.
Does
after all
the
that.
hammer nair affect your horizontal momentum at all?
I was
Could he have
wondering
made
that.
it back if he didn't attack?
I was wondering if that helped him or hurt him. I was like,
I'm not sure. I think if it
I
does have an
assume-
effect, it's minimal.
Yeah.
You can cruise around for sure while doing the nair, but
I assumed it was optimal. I was like, he did that for a purpose. But
I mean, he
maybe-
was expecting to get ground pounded.
Right, right.
He used that nair so that
yeah.
so he would get a chase dodge off of it. But looking at it, I think maybe he could have just held on
You're right.
and gone. But
There are some moves that do cancel your
it's a
momentum, so who
50-50,
knows?
right? Is Magi going to come down there and try to go for another ground pound? You know, in the end, he played it right. He didn't need to go down. He faked out Coco, going for the desperate chase dodge. And here we are now. 2-1, still in favor of Coco, but Magi's fighting his way back with the Ember and sticking with Ember now because, well, it worked last time.
Oh, man. And on to Demon Island. Those down airs, those snipes on the edge, that's all going to be just more deadly for Magi here on the stage.
All right, here we go. We haven't even seen these guys fight on this map before. Already opening up with first blood from Magi.
Oh, what a perfect
That's-
follow-up.
That's a lot.
What a call-out.
Okay, Coco in control though.
Oh, nice
What?
follow-up. Goes around the corner. Oh, down sig would
that
have been
down- yeah,
devastating.
It really would have been awesome. Oh, this could be it.
Oh my gosh,
that
get
was
outta here.
perfect. He was so ready for that neutral signature. Little bit of recovery time after casting that neutral signature, even after the teleport. There's a little bit of time.
That goes
and Magi
out-
came out there just in time.
That goes out to everyone who ever struggled trying to KO Thor or Undertaker off on the
Yeah, you
side.
look
They
for that
gravity
neutral
cancel
sig.
that neutral sig.
If you anticipate it like Magi did.
What a shutdown. Okay, now a full stock lead.
Yeah,
for
this
Magi,
is
game
huge
4.
for Magi. We might be seeing a game 5. Hey, we
Oh,
talked
we
about
talked
it.
into
Yeah,
it.
we talked about it. It looked like we were going to be wrong.
We know what
but
we're talking about, guys. We know what we're doing
we
out
could
here.
smell it in the oven, dude.
Yeah. So we've already seen the game 5. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. But we still have a whole game to get through here, and Coco is not dead yet.
Yeah. Again, you can't count him out. Now Magi with the guitars looking for an opening here. Not taking any chances. This is big. He's got to win this. Take us to game 5. Perfect with the neutral light, but Coco catches him with the neutral sig follow-up. Magi in trouble here. Remember.
Oh! Why, Magi? No!
Oh, man.
Magi thought for a second, if I react quickly, I can edgeguard a hammer. And then Coco was like, boom. My
Boom.
reaction
Yep.
time, even better.
Classic. Yeah, I was going to say, we got to remember that Magi's defense stat is very low right now. Oh, my goodness.
gosh.
What a combo from Coco. This is brutal. He was a full stock behind, and now there's basically no difference. He's caught up. In fact, he's ahead in damage now.
How? How is this
Unbelievable.
true?
Coco, he's the power.
We already prophesized game 5, Coco. Do not make us look bad here. Okay.
Oh, he
Magi
almost
coming
got
back?
that downlight
Oh,
reset.
this is
But he
so
disarmed
close.
Coco at a great time. This is good. Magi going for the kill. Slap him out of there. Oh,
wait,
no! Oh,
Did the weapon
no!
throw knock him
His
out of
own-
the second part of the hit?
No, my, his own guitars have
Self-destruct.
betrayed him. That's unfortunate.
I was like, I saw that all coming, and I was worried.
Yeah. Same.
That
Okay,
must've-
he got it. It's all good.
That must have been a lot like the feeling of setting up a Rube Goldberg machine and then having like the marble fall off the track.
Yeah, like one of
You're
the
like,
dominoes
"Wait!"
doesn't tip over the other
No.
dominoes, and you're just.
It didn't work out. I set it all up, mousetrap style. Okay, but Magi's still ahead by a little bit, and that's enough to tie it up. Coco, ooh, could still close this out here in game 4. Magi needs to keep the set alive and bring us to game 5. Let's see what happens. All right, fighting his way to the weapon spawn, picks up the bow. That is what he's been really dominating this
Whoa!
matchup with. But Coco with a nice
Oh,
call out there.
man.
The gravity canceled down line.
Yeah, that was nuts. But Magi's firing back just as hard, and it's gonna come down to the last hit here against Steven, and I can't handle this, man.
All right, close your eyes. I'll tell you.
Okay.
Yeah, close your eyes.
Let me know.
All right, we got. Okay, Coco off stage. Magi now with another edge guard opportunity. Coco out here sweating, makes it through, just barely gets his dodge back in time. He's tossed out again. Don't peek, not yet. Now disarmed. Coco in trouble, fights his way to the weapon spawn, picks up the hammer. This is close, but he is one hit away. Sneaks behind Magi, but can he pull off one
He
more
needs the
trick?
finishing
No,
ball.
dude,
There it is.
it's it. We're going to game 5.
Game 5.
Whew. Oh my gosh. Good thing you didn't watch that, dude. You would have never made it through this set.
Dude, I closed. It was even. I closed my eyes, and when I opened them, Coco was in red, and so
There was some sort of buff for for Magi when you closed your eyes. It was like some sort of enchantment.
Oh
Magi
man!
just went
Game
ballistic.
5, Magi. What's he thinking about? He's thinking about. He hasn't.
You shouldn't be
chosen
thinking
his
about
weapon yet.
anything.
Just
Ember.
go right. Yeah. If he doesn't go in with that,
Whatever he
Ember.
picks, I'll support it. But man, oh man, has the Ember
The Ember
changed
worked
the
out.
entire
Honestly,
set.
the bow especially.
The bow
He's
especially.
killing it with the bow there.
The Katars even came back to, they knocked him out of his KOing bow combo.
Yeah, the Katars. Yeah, they were actually
Get
problematic.
them out of here.
They were.
Yeah, they were causing issues.
It's not that he wasn't good with the Katars, it's that they're actually against him.
No, they were working against him. Okay. Game 5. We got to take this seriously. They got to take this seriously. They got to, I don't know. We're going to potentially back to Mammoth Fortress, but we
Dude,
could
look
see a
at
new map
this.
for Game 5. Okay.
Light versus dark here. They're actually going with opposite color swaps.
I know, pretty epic.
Pretty epic, yeah. Coco has banned out all but 3 maps, and now Magi gets to choose. But he's thinking about it. Is it gonna be Mammoth Fortress? Is it gonna be Miami Dome? Apocalypse? Could I interest you in a Miami Dome, sir? No.
Apocalypse.
Okay, Apocalypse. A
I
fine
was
choice.
about to-
A fine choice.
I was about to say, I think I was going to go to Apocalypse. I think
I believe
he's
you.
liking those small walls. You see how he's sniping those down airs and he got that last one just barely over the corner, which happens all the time in these small walls when someone's peeking. All right, Game 5. This
Game
decides the set.
5. Yep. Whoever wins this is going to grand finals. That's a big deal. He catches him with the neutral signature already.
the back of
Guarding
the
the
bird.
weapon. He doesn't want to take the weapon. He's sticking with the bow. He just wanted to guard it for a little bit. Just a little guarding. Oh, he's succeeded on everything so far. Hasn't even gotten hit. Oh, never mind. I knew as soon as I said that it would. That's my bad. That's my bad.
Yeah, we shouldn't. Don't say anything. Try not to say anything for the rest of this
What if we
game.
just didn't talk?
Yeah, that'd be perfect. Oh, nice dodge. Coco with the adjustment.
What
Oh,
a
wait,
spot
the
dodge, but
Magi?
it didn't even. Coco still got the follow up even after he whipped the side sig.
Yeah, you always have to be fearful of that side sig on Thor as a follow-up. All right.
But that was an awesome spot dodge by Magi still. Uh-oh. Oh, that's it.
Oh.
That is it. Even if he didn't die off the side there, I think he wouldn't have been able to make it back. And now Coco has got the lead here. But it's Game 5. There's no second chances in this winner's final. It all comes down to this. Oh man,
Magi?
oh man, that was just some beautiful movement. For a little while there, I was encapsulated.
Oh,
Magi
what?
with the hit, but no. What?
Oh, dude,
my
Coco is
goodness.
always, he's like, come chase me.
Yeah. Come up here.
Go ahead, try and do it.
Oh,
yeah, there
beautiful.
it
That's
is.
gonna do it. You saw the red sparks come out.
Yeah, he was well dead there. Okay, and Magi honestly held on to this stock pretty
Yeah.
well.
Considering how early he lost that first one, he definitely held on very well. But it's starting to slip away from him now. Wait.
Oh, I see.
Whoa, that was.
Oh no! Is
He
he
was-
gonna sweat? He makes it back.
Oh.
Gets a touch. Okay, turns this around. Maybe double recovery to get back to stage. Oh my gosh! Laying on some punishment
man,
now.
He just keeps getting the right move on that.
Oh, and
nice.
he picks up the
picked
new
up the
bow.
new
Yeah,
one.
dude.
I was ready to be like, oh no, I was
Yeah,
ready.
like
I
a
was
gr-
ready to worry.
Yeah, like a grifter on the sidewalk. I was like looking to see which cup the ball was under. I was like, all right, I got it. It's a little fun
Oh,
game I
that
play.
might do it. Yeah.
Oh no!
Man, the low defense from Magi is very visible on that stomp side air. I think a lot of legends would have survived that with that much damage. But
Ooh, nice read on the down signature.
he might get it right
KO
here.
opportunity.
He's looking for the slap.
Oh no! Coco pushes away to center stage, reclaims a weapon with that hammer. Oh, we've seen how devastating Coco is.
I
Goes
know.
for the
And Magi
hezzy.
with the guitar. I bet he wished he had a bow right now.
Yeah, can we see Magi close out of stock with these guitars?
It
I don't know if we've seen
it
it
can be
yet.
tough. Yeah, he definitely relies on the bow
Oh,
for
yeah.
finishing off the stocks, and here we go. This is it. This is what he's been looking for.
Oh,
what
nice
a spot
What
dodge,
the-
Coco!
Dude, that was just, he just knew. He just knew.
He knew,
There was
yeah.
no reaction time there. That was knowledge. but
He actually was a little early on the spot dodge that time.
Okay, yeah. See, the nice switch up
Sometimes
from
you can know
Magi.
so well that
Well,
your
yeah.
anticipation betrays
Maybe
you.
I think Magi did a little hesitation there, switched up the timing.
Yeah, nice play. Well, here we are in the final stock of the final game of Winners Final. Despite the finale
Yeah,
here.
there's a lot of finality to this.
Yeah, but there's still more matches after this, so it's not all that fun.
As much final as this is, it's not over yet. Okay, Coco.
But it's anyone's game. Coco's got a nice lead.
He does. Had to bob and weave his way back to stage.
Magi, he's doing one shot at a time, one arrow at a time.
That's the way it works,
Oh,
dude.
wait a second.
Oh, nice dodge
Oh.
by Coco. That
The damage
second
is so
side hurt
even.
too much.
This could go either way. Coco's looking for it. Side, that might, no. But he's disarmed. Magi's in trouble. He's disarmed. Oh, we can grab that off the wall. Slick,
What? Oh,
slick
dude.
play, slick play.
Coco, I think Coco was trying to steal it away from him. Oh no, they're both in red. Coco off of the side of the stage. That's where Magi's been closing out these stocks most often.
Who's gonna get it? There's
Oh,
the punish!
punish! No!
Magi takes it in the end!
Why?
Woo! Game 5 and Magi clutches it out. He is
man.
going to grand finals where he will be waiting for the other 3 people in this tournament to fight it out amongst themselves and see who is worthy to come back up and face him in the grand finals. Guaranteed top 2 position. Big money in Magi's pocket already, but the tournament's not over yet, guys. Coco's going down to the lower bracket. He's waiting down there in losers final for the winner of Durian versus Lil Fox. Durian versus Lil Fox is the next match that we've got coming up.
Man,
Woo!
Coco almost served it up to him on a silver platter with that.
That
down
gravity
sig-
canceled down sig.
Was
yeah.
it gravity canceled even? It just that
It
move
was.
had
It was
so
gravity
much.
canceled.
Oh my gosh.
He was a sitting duck after casting that, just waiting to
Well,
be
that's
demolished.
okay. Coco fans, you're getting some more Coco matches today.
You get more Coco
That's what I'm
matches.
excited about.
Yeah,
okay,
more
I'm an
Coco
optimist. More Coco. Okay, for him to win this tournament, he has to do a lot more fighting.
Yeah. So the
Okay.
next match we've got coming up here is Durian versus Lil Fox. You guys have seen plenty of them in the matches that were happening on stream today. Durian already defeated Iset to get here. They've both had a pretty incredible run here. Durian defeated Zero and Iakawa and Zapi.
Oh my gosh.
Zapi is that's huge. Zapapi's one of the highest rated players in this whole thing.
Yeah, he must have been
Durian
like
took him out
33 or
in the
34.
first match. That's crazy. And then
Yeah.
Lil Fox defeated Grape in a grueling game 5. That was,
Yeah.
really came down to the wire there. He also defeated Spider on his way here. Zero ended up DQing against him for health reasons. But man, Lil Fox, he's also on a tear through this tournament. But either way, one of their runs is about to end right now because now we're in the lower bracket, and that means whoever loses is out of the tournament. Whoever loses this match particular will be out of the tournament in 4th place. Not a bad way to go,
No.
but better to win, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I think so. I think everyone here
Are you sure?
wants the W. They want first place.
All right, well, here we go. Lil Fox versus Durian. It's about to go down. These guys are in the lobby, just about ready to go. We're ready to go. Who do you think's going to take this? Now, I know Lil Fox, we've watched Lil Fox before on the mainstream, right? In the big major tournaments, we've seen Lil Fox get pretty far here. So I'm a little biased in thinking, you know, if Lil Fox made it far enough for us to cast his matches multiple times, surely he is going to defeat Durian here. But then I see Durian's match history throughout this tournament and the fact that he defeated some of the top-seeded players in the first few matches on his way here. It's impressive, man, and you definitely cannot underestimate Durian in this. But I guess we'll just have to see what happens. Lil Fox definitely going to be going in with Scarlet. He's all Scarlet all day. Durian sticking with the Ragnar. Here we go. Losers semifinals. We've got 3 more matches in this entire tournament, guys.
All right, good start for Little Fox so far. Durian with maybe edge guard opportunity could turn this around.
that
Nice,
was looking
capitalizes
dangerous.
there. Oh my gosh. You know, I feel like Lance Recovery is the easiest and hardest move to edge guard in the game for whatever reason.
It's the most telegraphed and still not easy to hit. But
Because it's like one of the only ones that can let you change up your timing as the user. So.
Right,
oh,
right,
Is
right.
that enough to do it? Okay, I like this weapon throw.
Oh,
yeah, see that?
That was actually perfect.
That was so perfect.
Durian had no choice. It was either get smacked by the weapon throw or die of his own accord.
Yeah.
And he would rather fall fall by himself.
As
then-
most of us would.
Yeah,
you know?
I would have done the same
Just
thing.
throw your king across the board and give him the stock and go next. All right, now Durian onto his second stock. Needs to close this one out quickly here. Okay, yes, nice falling side air to it.
Exactly
I
as
was-
you ordered.
I was expecting a down air or something, but that falling side air was so perfect. Well placed. All right, now we got an even game tied up on the second stock.
You know, going back to that lance recovery thing we were talking about, Lil Fox is making such good use of the side airs in addition to the recovery, right? The side airs on lance allow you to stall it out even more.
Oh, nice catch, dude. Ghost ride the whip. I like that. Little Fox.
Ghost Rice.
Little flash there. Gonna close out the second stock, potentially, without taking too much damage. Let's see. There it
Oh,
is.
that was
Does
perfect.
it. Oh.
That was perfect. He let Durian do that, and
Yeah.
he was. That is exactly the move he was anticipating. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, what started as a snowball is now an avalanche, and game one heavily in the favor of Lil Fox. Full stock lead. Durian needs a big comeback stock here. I mean,
Oh, he wants that X side
Oh.
six so bad. Oh, again, going
it's
back
so
to what you were
hard.
saying. Yeah, there's
why
something
is
about it.
It should be
Oh!
the easiest.
Dude,
you
that
know?
side stick is powerful. He is so ready to make good use of that. But, oh, dude, Lil Fox keeps catching him over the corner here.
Oh, nice. Back up side air. Let's see it.
Is he going out for it? The side air. He still doesn't have a jumps back. He can get
Yes!
it right here. Beautiful.
That's it. Nice. Yeah, Katars can be hard to get those knockout options with the light attacks, but that slap on the edge, so perfect.
Oh, Durian snatching the weapon away from Lil Fox. Lil Fox doesn't get, dude, Lil Fox is so ready to fight unarmed. He's going to have to because Durian keeps stealing the weapons away from him. Slapped out of the way. He tries to steal it again. Oh, he slide kicked instead of picking it up. Or maybe, you know.
We've all played
that's
musical
probably
chairs.
what
We know how it goes.
We're in the final stock now. Durian this could be it for Durian.
Oh,
Again?
no way.
Again?
No way.
Oh,
He does it
did-
again, dude. He's dancing. He danced on his grave like that. Durian was so far ahead, but Little Fox with the tricky weapon throw setup
Yeah.
off stage.
Yeah.
Claims 2 stocks. Look at this. Is this the second stock
This
or the
is,
last
this is,
stock?
that was the big brain play right there.
another big.
With perfect timing, too. It's like,
Oh, here it is. Do it again. No.
no, this is
different
it.
time. There
This is it right here. Dude, perfect.
Oh my God, there's nothing you can do. It's so perfect. It really is like checkmate in chess. You just take their king
And you
and
just
run.
get to watch them.
Yeah, it's like you can either move here or there, but either way, you're going home.
All right, here we go. Game 2 now with Lil Fox ahead by 1. Lil Fox
Okay.
snatches the first weapon. And
Very Fox-like gameplay with the tricks. and
honestly, yeah. They don't call him Lil Fox for nothing. It's a Lil Fox.
Oh,
Lil
no?
Cat. I almost called him Lil Cat.
Oh yeah, almost.
That was close.
Wait, what? Why?
Oh, he
So offended.
He just actually didn't have anything.
Yeah,
you
Lil
know,
Fox just
he used his
he played around on the edge and fell off.
yeah, silly foxes, man.
That's what happens.
Just playoff stage. a
Don't
little
play
too
on
far.
train tracks and don't play on the edge of Miami Dome, okay, kids? Oh,
Whoa!
nice!
Whoa!
Ooh, into the wall, past the
Okay,
wall.
well, hey, that'll
Get outta
work,
here.
man. He lost that first stock really early, but then he went and took Durian's stock really early, so it all evens out.
Yeah, kind of on the damage pace Little Fox is
Oh!
on. I almost think he's ahead, but maybe Durian can prove me wrong here. Had stage control for a second, claims those Katars. Now let's see if he can finish off a stock here.
Oh,
Nice!
that's a
Chase
beautiful
dodge,
follow-up!
side air.
But he's got to catch the recovery. Oh, Lil.
Man, how do you catch
He's such a tricky fox, man, getting up on the stage here. Oh,
Yes,
dude,
yes,
that
yes.
was beautiful. I know you were liking that.
I like that.
You're a Raphael main now,
Yeah,
so you're looking
as a
at
Raphael
this back
main,
here like
that was such a good read off the sideline.
he
Jump,
jumped
gravity
for
cancel.
it. Jump, gravity cancel, neutral signature.
Well, 'cause
the neutral signature wouldn't have worked unless Lil Fox jumped, like dodged down into it.
Yeah, dodge-ins are some of the nastiest reads you can get in Brawlhalla, and when you're pressuring somebody off the corner, sometimes they're just forced to dodge in like
Whoa!
that. Oh,
Whoa,
Durian,
again? Oh,
big guitar
man.
string, fights his way back through, has an opportunity here, gets the weapon throw off the side of the stage. Little Fox turns it around.
The Durian is winning my heart with all these excellent guitar plays. Oh, that's it.
Okay.
Wow, Lil Fox. Okay.
All right, get back to stage, Little Fox. Don't mess around. We saw what happened on the first
Yeah,
time.
relax.
You can't. Yeah, chill, dude. You ate some popcorn. Your hands are slippery. stand on the platform.
Well, he is here in orange right now, and that's, you know, the only reason we're worried about his safety here is because he is close to getting knocked out, and that could have been it right
down
there.
air.
That also could have been it. All of these things could definitely just kill Lil Fox, but he's still alive, and he's putting the damage out himself. Whoa, man. Lil Fox narrowly avoiding death constantly.
Okay. I was wondering
Watch
how
the
bold.
side stick. Watch for the side stick.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Lil Fox went up high.
I think Durian's far enough ahead where he's content in winning this in neutral, maybe, but we'll have to see. Oh, wow. Going for those side airs. That neutral signature doesn't land. Now Lil Fox off the side of the stage again. Oh, yes!
Oh, that's
puts
gonna
him
do
there.
it! Durian with a celebratory flame breath.
Nice.
Taking the game, tying up the set now 1-1 in this best of 5. Man, you know, something I'm noticing with both of these players is that they are intensely aware of how to corner guard on this map, right?
Yeah.
With those soft platforms up there, it feels safe as the person recovering to be able to go up high, but both of these guys are like so ready for the other one to go high, and they'll cover it.
Yeah.
And then the mix-up becomes, well, I went low this time, right? But, man, they were like, the edge guarder won the interaction many more times than the person returning to the stage did, I think, in that particular game. Not in the match, just with, I guess, because of Mammoth, because of Miami Dome. I don't know.
Ooh. Something big could happen here. Lil Fox
Oh,
going for
yeah.
a sneaky Fox-like play on the edge.
That would have been
dude.
pretty Fox-like.
Oh, no! But wait, Durian. Okay. He's like, listen, bro, if you want to hang on the edge, we can hang out here, but I'm swinging this axe, and it's going to knock
I
you
mean,
out.
that's a Hammer's territory, you know? But Durian, he's pretty confident. He seems to know what he's doing. He might be able to handle a hammer off the side.
So we have to remember that Lil Fox basically, he fumbled his first stock in game 2.
Oh.
It was kind of an early loss for
That's
that first
right,
stock.
yeah. Well, but he caught up so fast, I forgot about it.
Exactly. So Durian needs to, okay,
Nicely
he does.
done.
He gets the first stock yet again, and this time just clean gameplay there. You know, no Johns from Lil Fox.
From Lil Jon?
Yeah, no Lil John today.
No Lil Jon. All right, Durian, he's got a stock lead, and now he's trying to build up a damage lead on the Lil Fox while he's still alive. With wait a second.
Classic Lil Fox head guard.
Okay,
Wait, but
he
makes
beat it
around
that time. He beat it that time.
I love that setup. But
Honestly, it's a difficult thing to time. I think the window for it is smaller than you would imagine, and with how far ahead of time you have to set it up, it's
well, and
it's
diminishing
not
returns
easy.
as well. We're in game 3 of this set, and Durian maybe has already figured out.
Yeah, he's like, okay, dude.
If you're gonna go for that, I'm gonna route differently on the way back.
Right. Plus, with this map's got a really short distance from the kill lines on the side to the stage.
Ooh,
and
nice
so there's
pivot.
more time to stall with your recoveries to avoid something like that teardrop weapon throw. All right, they're getting real damage here on their second stocks. Durian's looking for a finisher. There's no true combo kill. There's no true kill combo on Katars here. So Durian's looking for something a little tricky. But he doesn't know.
That would have been tricky. Loses his weapon, though. Off on the side of the stage. Lil Fox, man, this is a, oh my gosh, hard fought. Second stock, still in it. Somehow,
Wow!
Durian!
Oh, he had
Uppercut!
nothing left. The uppercut was it. He needed the chase dodge off of it. It got him back to the stage, but only enough time for Lil Fox to just send him back out of there. Lil Fox is really damaged, though.
Yeah.
Durian going in unarmed, I think that's a good idea here, man. I mean,
Yeah, he was one side arrow away.
Just about anything would have got the kill on Lil Fox with how damaged he was. And here we are, yet again, tied up, down to the last stock, and even the set's tied up. I mean, jeez. Nice combo from Durian. Good guitar strings there. Looking for his opportunity.
Oh,
He got
yes,
the
double
reset.
down
That
light.
is so
Love
nice.
that. Oh, man, neutral sig punished by another neutral sig. Lil Fox. Oh, so close on this last stock. Which way's it going to go?
Oh no, Durian lost his guitars for nothing. Is this a throw to throw? Oh no.
Oh, boy. Or throw to win?
Checkmate? Okay,
Durian doesn't get trick bite again. Just twice. You only will get
Just
twice,
only
and
2
that's
times.
it. Exactly.
Oh, yeah. Lil
Dang.
Fox taking it. A hammer side air on this tiny stage at that damage. Definitely getting the kill with that. And now, Lil Fox is up 2-1 against Durian. Durian now fighting for his tournament life. Again, whoever loses this is out of the tournament now.
Yeah.
And Durian's only one game away from losing, so the pressure's on.
Okay, let's see. Let's see. What can I discern from these stats? I mean, it just looks like Little Fox won. That's just what it looks like.
Good stats, good stats.
Okay, game 4 on Demon Island. Lil Fox could close out the set here. Durian needs to win this to take us to game 5. Oh, double
Whoa!
fireball?
Oh,
What? He doesn't go for the triple?
I think Durian thought it was over.
Oh, it's almost.
But
whoa, whoa,
that's
whoa,
wild.
bro.
He's playing for the highlight reel now.
Yeah, you didn't have to drift around that corner, bro. That was crazy. I know. We've seen him pivot. He's been pivoting a couple of those Ragnar signatures off the edge. Waiting for it to land for him here.
Both players extremely damaged now. Oh, that could have been the kill. Lil Fox, he's switching to the I think Lil Fox is very intentionally switching to the hammer when it comes time to land a killing blow. It's all about that side air life. Stomp side air. Or just side air. You don't even need the stomp.
Yeah, at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa, 2 stacks?
He was 2 stacked. Yeah, maybe a downer would work when you land the stomp that stacked up, but
Yeah, all right. But still, nets the first
he gets
KO.
it.
But
and then
Durian,
switches back to Lance for the damage buildup. Lil Fox has got it all figured out. He's got a strat. What were you going to say?
Oh, I don't even remember. I was going to say, given that Durian started with a lead, but I'm not even sure if he did. This has just been so close.
Yeah, it's basically always close.
Oh, man. Really wanted that falling side.
Oh,
No.
somehow it works, man.
Oh, well, it's like you get a little momentum when you touch that wall. You slide up
You
it
slide
a
up a
little
little
bit.
bit.
Oh,
Whoa,
get away from there.
whoa.
Gets away
He
from that
slaps
ground
him
pound.
away. Gets the
Oh,
kill.
my gosh. Durian was really a hair away from that ground pound.
Yeah,
Could
and that
possibly
would have
take out-
been.
It might have been it for
He'd
this
have been
stock.
2 stocks down. That'd be so nasty. But now, even though he's very damaged on the second stock, he's got an opportunity to equalize. But
Boy.
here we are on the corner again. Lil Fox, so good at guarding the corner against Durian here.
Oh, okay, throws his weapon away.
Oh.
Now that's to do
Wait a
unarmed?
second! Wait a second!
Oh, needed-
Oh, man, he was right to go for
I
it,
like
though.
that, though,
bet,
yeah.
Bet all in on that. He really needed that. Whoa. Oh, man.
He knows the plays he needs to make, and that's what's good.
Oh,
okay,
that'll-
yes,
yeah,
lines up
yeah,
perfect.
yeah.
Oh, the second down air.
Dude, he is
still
caught
fighting for this edge
completely
guard.
back up. Wait a second.
Yes!
I can't believe it.
What? He took the stop.
It was like red to white a second ago, and now it's still red to white, but on a whole
Tenacity.
brand new stock. Unbelievable.
He never gave up on that edge guard. You know, even
Yeah.
though he couldn't get the final
It took
blow.
a few tries.
Yeah, he never gave up. Finally
Oh,
claimed the
man.
stock.
Once again, down to the final stocks. These guys, they deliver a show.
Oh, slips around that ground pound
Relax.
again.
Wait a second.
Oh, he couldn't. He had the positioning,
It's
but he had
tough.
nothing left in the tank to get to the.
right, yeah.
To actually
If he had
attack on
gone for
that.
something there, he might just end up dead.
Right. Oh my gosh, that's it.
That
That's
could
gotta
be
be
it. The weapon throw. Durian wins.
Yes!
Lil Fox is out of the tournament. What an amazing turnaround.
no,
from
that's game-
No, that's game. We're going to game 5.
Game 5.
Oh, wow.
Game 5, not
Woo!
yet. It's not over yet, everybody. We
Woo,
got
thank
one
goodness.
last
Okay.
game to decide this
Okay,
set. and
Durian
see
is
who-
not out of the tournament yet. That's what I meant to say. We're going to game 5. Now, whoever wins
Yes.
moves on, and whoever loses is out. That's it.
This is the last chance for both of these
Man,
competitors.
we are
Lil
so
Fox
blessed with all of these.
versus Durian. I know this has been such a great tournament. I mean, this has been amazing. All these players we don't normally get to see showcase, duking it out.
And the matches are just epic, you know?
Yeah.
And they're down to game 5 every time.
Oh,
Oh,
nice
what an
read,
awesome
resets.
guitar read, dude. That was beautiful. Look at all the damage he got off of that. Nicely done by Durian.
He has really been a certified sniper
Oh,
with
and
those
the
down
spot dodge?
signatures. Yeah, it can be hard to claim early stocks with guitars sometimes, but that down signature on Ragnar can be so perfect on
Yeah,
stage.
yeah. A lot of Ragnar's signatures.
They're really corner guarding signatures.
Yeah.
Really just
They do well to take stocks, especially like you can get them early.
see what does Durian have
Oh.
here. Goes for the fall.
Beautiful,
Oh, catches-
beautiful. He can catch this. Oh, but he missed the
No
weapon
way.
throw. Oh, no.
Just
he
like
had
we
it in his
said.
hands. It slipped right between his fingers. But
Lil
wait,
Fox,
he
so
still has
tricky.
weapon control, though. He
Just-
couldn't hit him with anything else, so we'll
Hit him
smack
with something,
yeah,
you know?
Yeah, get him. That's what you get.
Nice. Okay, claims that first stock.
But
off of
he's
Lil
very
Fox.
damaged himself.
Yeah.
Here, so it could just get equalized in a second here. Lil Fox, he's looking for it. The lance. Yeah, the lance will work. Oh, beautiful dodge. Nobody bonked his head.
No.
He dodged it so perfect, but then he bonked his head into the
I
bottom
know.
of the
He
stage.
just had like a little momentum. He dodges, drifts onto the stage. And when you have those diagonal recoveries, like guitars, like axe, like
yeah,
bow,
you need to be outside.
You have to have a specific path for that.
Man, what a close game. This is wild. Solid punish there from Lil. Okay, but then Durian just turns right back around with some.
Oh, I don't know if he wanted to commit to that fall off.
I think he just
ground
wanted
pound
to
or
threaten
just,
the
yeah.
space. He's just letting Lil Fox know what's at stake here. Now with the guitars. Interesting. Usually we see
Ooh.
Durian.
Oh,
what?
whoa,
Oh,
nice.
he gets it done with guitars, man. He switched to guitars for the
Yo.
kill.
Yeah, what were you saying?
Well, I mean, usually we see Durian switch into the axe to get the killing blow, but he switched to the guitars for the killing blow. It took an incredible dodge read.
Yeah.
But he did it. That's awesome.
Yeah, he's
now-
landed that crossover double down light read a couple times in Lil Fox's set.
Now Durian has the stock lead, but he's so damaged. Look at this, starting to catch up in damage now, though.
Oh, nice dodge.
Even
Keeps his
more.
stock
Every
alive.
hit he gets is so big. It just puts him that much further ahead. When Durian finally does get to his last stock here, which is right now, he's got a pretty significant lead. I mean, he's got Lil Fox in yellowish orange.
It is a good lead, and this will decide it all here.
Yeah, here we are, the final stock of this set. And Lil Fox is playing from way behind right now. This is looking like Durian's game, but we've seen Lil Fox steal him back in the last stock before. And now's the time to fight for his tournament life. Do or die. Lil Fox very close to death here. This has got to be so nerve-wracking. I can't imagine the pressure right now. Oh, that's it! Durian wins! Moving on to the losers final. Lil Fox is out of the tournament. What an incredible set, man. Down to game 5, down to the final stock even. But Lil Fox is out in 4th place. Got to give him a shout out and a congratulations for making it this far through such an intense tournament. But wow, Durian. He has endured. Durian.
Yeah, his endurance is strong. Now he's in winners finals, one set away from making it all the way to grands.
But can he take out Coco, who is just waiting for him?
If you were to ask me, no. I don't know why. I'm a Coco fan. I
Well-
think Coco's got some stuff.
Okay, you know, and that's even though Durian's playing your favorite character. Well, I bet if he was Raph, you'd be on his
If he's
side.
playing Raphael, it'd be different, but he's not.
but he's
so it's
not. He's playing Ragnar. So.
So it is what it is, okay?
All right, so the next match we've got coming up is the second to last match we get to see here. Losers finals. Coco versus Durian. Only one of these players can make it back up to grand finals to face off against, who do we have up there again? Magi.
Magi.
We just casted that match. Magi waiting for all of these guys to finish their fights and see who gets to come back up and face him. We haven't seen Durian versus Magi, have we? No, we haven't. I'm sure the stream would love to see that. Let's go, let's go Durian. That's all I'm saying. I mean, I'm not ready to put a burrito down on it or anything, but
Yeah. You wouldn't.
don't try to bait me into this. Don't try to bait me.
I'm not
All right,
trying to
let's
bait
go. These guys
anybody.
are ready to fight. They're banned stages right now. Coco versus Durian, losers final. These are of everybody in the tournament who has lost one match so far. These are the only two. And it's top 3, right? Like, whoever loses this is on the podium already.
Who goes for attack strength on Ragnar for a stance?
Maybe he knows something we don't.
I hope so.
Oh, Durian does, apparently.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, I'm believing it.
Says follow Durian BH, twit, but that could be Twitter or Twitch. And we don't know now.
Yeah,
I guess just maybe both? Maybe that's his secret. He was
Oh,
like, if
that
I
is a
just,
hack.
yeah, if you don't put any more letters after that, then they'll check both. And that's what it is on both.
Okay, Coco so far dealing out all of the damage in game 1. Wow, slips around that down air. Very sneaky play from Coco, finally landing some hits. Durian started off with,
With a lot. Durian seems to keep landing all these hits in a row, but Coco firing back, real hard firing back. Whoa!
Ooh, yeah, don't go low.
Yeah.
We saw that weapon throw.
You can see him, like he started fastballing.
He
he was
literally
like, whoa,
canceled
whoa,
his
whoa.
fastball really fast after that. Like, I see that. All right, still. No
Whoa!
way! I
Off the
cannot
ground!
believe Undertaker on this map with the grounded version of the down signature
Yeah.
actually KOs.
That was, it must have been just barely.
You know what?
Oh, and he
you know
fires
why?
back immediately.
It's because I don't play the strength stance. I don't play
That's why. That's why.
I've never played strength
Now we
stance on
know.
Ragnar.
You're like, wait, that's not supposed to kill there.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay,
unless you got
Durian, you got me. You got me.
You might have to switch to straight stance now.
Yeah. Well, maybe not. Defense is looking like it could come in handy here. Coco with the chance on
you
the
got
edge.
a point here. Is Coco?
Oh, my
Whoa!
Okay.
Oh man, yeah.
Okay.
Bet he wished he had a couple more points.
I
of
think a
defense.
couple more points than we can give him. would
Well,
have been
Coco's
required
now
there.
a full stock ahead, and this is looking pretty brutal. We've seen Durian come back from things like this, so now we just have to believe. Coco weapon throw, trying to initiate, break the neutral with the weapon throw, but Durian just fires back. Coco, nice punish. What? He gets such a good punish, but then misses the follow-up. Durian gets to keep going here, and he finishes off Coco's
Whoa,
stock.
whoa, whoa, whoa. This is close now.
Yeah.
I was thinking that this was almost insurmountable lead from Coco, but completely dominated by Durian's last stock.
I mean, if he can just land the next few hits, he'll be completely caught up in damage. It's anybody's game here. And Coco. Boy, Durian really builds up the damage with Axe.
Yeah, so far.
Oh. That could have been spicy. Durian's in trouble, man. Look at his health. He knows it. You can tell by the way he's playing that he knows he's about to die. Unless
No, he's
few
almost
more,
made this comeback.
A few more unanswered hits.
He's there. He's one hit away from the
Oh, no,
comeback.
he can still live, but he has no weapon now. Oh, how is he going to do this? How's Durian going to do this?
Oh, wow.
Run away.
Just barely dodges around that recovery, makes it back to stage, but robbed from the weapon.
Robbed.
Coco keeps the hammer and uses it to great
man.
success. There it is.
For a second there, Coco got, Durian got around Coco,
Yeah.
and he looked like he had the opportunity to sprint and grab the weapon. But he chose not to, turn around, and then fight it without the weapon. I'm thinking he should have grabbed that weapon. Here, it's right about, oh, it's too late. You can't even see it there. But right before that, he had the chance to have a weapon. And then he died jumping around trying to get a weapon. And that hurts to see.
Well, he was fighting from behind for the whole second half of that first game.
Yeah.
And
I mean, he was one hit from death for a while there, and it was impressive how long he kept it going.
so he needs to make a change in this first stock. He can't let this first stock get away from him here.
Oh.
Okay,
Oh,
nice
Durian.
read. Oh,
That was beautiful.
that was great.
Durian's got some nasty guitars. I am impressed. Thoroughly impressed. Man, but Coco's hammer.
Oh my gosh, the gravity cancels side signature to catch him out, and now chance for an edge guard? No, Durian just sneaks back on top
Wow,
of stage.
dude, Coco's got so much control over this.
Wait, what? Why?
That
Okay.
was unusual.
Maybe a little bit of a fumble, makes it back, doesn't cost him anything. That's fine.
Yeah, no big deal. He's going to get the kill? No.
No, not yet.
He's got a
but
chance. But how is he going to do this? Weapon throw? Whoa. He wanted to dip underneath him for a hammer recovery. Such a hammer thing.
Ooh, man. There goes the first stock from Durian. And this is very similar to game one, but we saw Durian make that comeback on the second stock and then on the final stock as well. He's been playing just a bit behind. Oh my gosh, but Coco pushing the lead now.
Holy
in the second
cow,
stock.
Coco
Ooh, boy.
just gets farther and farther away. He has lapped him in damage now. This is insane. Whoa. If that worked. That actually might have been the stock right there if that worked. Oh man, dude, Coco's kind of nuts right now. You might say that Coco's a little crispy right now.
I thought you were going to say Coco was loco, but
Ah. The crowd goes cuckoo for Coco? Is that
yeah. A couple more.
How many more do we got?
With enough more, Coco might actually get a 3 stock here. Another 3 stock? On stream
that would
today,
be- that'd
Coco?
be so
That'd be
wild.
too much. There's no way Durian
In
has to have
top
something.
4,
Okay,
Coco
he
gets
does.
2-3 stocks from against different people?
No.
It couldn't be.
Not
Couldn't be.
today. Maybe next year, Coco.
Oh,
mean,
Coco has actually fought against Durian before, and Coco won this last time 3-1.
Oh, okay.
So,
Not necessarily a close set, but Durian definitely has what it takes to claim a game.
Oh.
Nice. I like that. Way to get back to the stage. Use the horizontal movement from the side sig. Now positioned with an edge guard potentially. Has to keep him at bay, but no. Coco recovers over the top. That side air is enough. Wow.
wow. Well, Coco now up 2-0 in the set. Durian's only chance is to win 3 games in a row.
Oh, no. Coco.
Against Coco right
3-0.
The Loco Coco 3-0.
He has to do it now. For this to be epic. We know what you need to do, Coco.
I think, man, Durian looks like he might be trying to switch up his legend.
Dude, look at the damage dealt. I didn't even see that.
That is Loco.
That's a lot.
That's Loco.
That's a
yeah.
lot. That's too much.
Holy cow.
Average damage per engagement?
And that's even with Durian having the strength
So do they have 10 engagements? I'm doing the math. It literally works out perfectly.
That's good math, bro.
Hey, listen, when the numbers are that easy, anyone can be good at math. All right, going into game 3, this could close it out here. Coco on the precipice of a 3-0 against Durian, unless Durian's Taros has something to say about it.
Reaching into the pocket. Coming out with the Taros. It's a real classic in Brawlhalla Esports for a person to be down 2-0 and switch to Taros. It happens more than you would think, you know?
The Taros Gambit, you're right.
It's the Taros Gambit, yep.
It's really a move that, you know.
What? Coco, what?
Woo!
Oh, that was really, I have never seen that.
I don't even think we've seen Coco play Orb once, now that I'm thinking about it.
Like,
Honestly thinking about it, I think he's used the... What the heck? Coco has an Orb. Look out, everybody. Turns out he's not a hammer one trick. He's got an orb, and it's deadly. And the hammer...
Whoa!
Ooh. Okay. Durian needs a big Taros stock here.
Yeah.
Needs a
yeah,
gravity cancel neutral signature on the edge.
We are looking for a corner neutral signature
Big Taros
here.
energy to turn this around. Let's see it. Durian.
I think Coco is well aware of don't be near corners. It's dangerous.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Beautiful
Yeah.
punish on the down sig. You know, the Taros players, they think that down sig's unpunishable, but Coco's here with the stomp, ready to go.
I mean, what it always comes down to is the person behind the wheel. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
yeah.
And Coco is just...
Oh!
Wait a second! Never mind!
I can't believe it. Durian brought it back. Coco
did.
was so
He was
far
so
ahead
far
in
ahead.
damage.
He was so far ahead. Okay. All right, now even game on the second stock. Durian needs this, or else he's out of the tournament. Oh, follow-up down signature.
Wow.
Costs him some damage there.
Wow. He is so deep in the mind of
my
Durian.
gosh.
Unbelievable. The things that Coco lands sometimes, man. It's like, how is he doing that? Can he see into the future? It's not even reaction. He's there before they need to be there, you know? Oh,
What?
again, dude.
You
His
were
pivots
right.
are so nasty.
That was nasty. How did he get that? That was such good coverage.
We've been seeing him do the pivot stomp a lot. He's really anticipating when Durian wants to cross him up, and he's got his attack ready.
Okay, but he's going to be the first one to lose his second stock.
Nice.
Yes, somehow Durian turned that around. Fighting from behind, he's tenacious, kept with it, claims the second stock. Now this set is definitely alive. Don't die yet. Don't make me look foolish. Get a little more damage here, Durian. This is what you need. All right. Every bit of damage onto Coco's final stock. That is just...
Oh,
No. We need a
Yeah.
little more than that, maybe. But
I mean,
Coco...
going all in on the Gimp there, that's good. That's good. But like Coco had the hammer, you know.
Yeah.
Coco is definitely ready for something like that. Oh, Durian's got his own hammer now.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
Now, he shares the axe on Taros with the axe on Ragnar, so I got to imagine Axis is favored here, but he looks ready to get things done with the hammer. Oh man, Coco getting these beautiful punishes every time. Durian tries to make something work in neutral. Coco comes in and punishes it, but we're down to the final moments, and
Oh, that's enough to do it! Off the top,
He's-
taken out, 3-0 Coco!
the Coco 3-0!
Oh, no.
Holy cow. All right. Man, that scoop, that probably wouldn't have killed at ground level, but he was so high up when he landed the scoop.
Yeah, I was a little
Look at this.
surprised.
Look at this.
Right here.
Way up here. Scoop. Oh, jeez.
Dang. Well,
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for grand finals.
that means
Check
Durian
all
out
these
in
matches.
third place.
Look at the road traveled.
Yeah, excellent job, though,
Now,
Durian.
you can't see what's happening in losers final there. There's actually supposed to be something there, and it's Coco versus Durian, which
wait.
just happened.
Right, okay.
And then we go up to see Magi and Coco in grand finals. This is it. So we just saw them fight in winners final, Magi versus
Yes.
Coco. It came down to the final game and down to the last stock. So what we've got here is an excellent grand finals waiting.
Yes.
This is going to be good.
Yes. Just to set this up, this is a double elimination tournament, so that means Magi has not been knocked out yet a single time in this tournament. So he needs to
Right.
get knocked out twice
Yeah.
for Coco to win.
Coco's got to do it.
He has to win 2
Coco's the
sets
only
in a
one
row.
left.
Because if Magi claims his first set,
It'll just be over.
he's the champion. That's it.
Magi,
All
the
said and done.
Mammoth Arcadian champion? Question mark? We'll soon find out. I mean, Coco's looking like he can bring it back. I mean, with winners
Yeah.
final going down to the last stock, anything can happen here. We don't know. No one
And
knows.
sometimes it feels like the person coming up from losers finals gets like a slight boost just because they just won a match. They just
Yeah.
played a little bit. They're coming in
yeah,
with
they're a
some
little
energy.
warmer than the person waiting in grand.
Their heart rate's already up. You know,
You know.
they've been on but who knows? Magi could have been scrimming with some people, doing whatever, keeping warm.
Yeah,
Who's to
I mean,
say?
yeah. I think we only say that because that's what we've seen. We've seen plenty of times a person come up from losers and win, right?
Yeah.
But also many times that's like Sandstorm or Acno or someone who was anticipated to win anyway, right?
Right.
In this case, these guys are extremely evenly matched. This could really go either way. And either way, we are going to have an exciting match to watch. These players are getting ready to go right now. And what? Magi just locked in with someone we've never seen him play.
I'm okay with this pick because he still has a bow.
Yeah.
And
he was killing it with Ember's bow there.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I do want to bring up that the difference in Ember's bow and Koji's bow is pretty big, especially with how much Magi was relying on Ember's bow neutral sig, which hits diagonally. The bow neutral sig on Koji hits a completely different area. And if he uses any of that muscle memory of his neutral signatures from Ember, that's going to actually cause him some problems on Koji. But, you know, he's made the adjustments in his mind. Like you said, he might have been sparring somebody in between these matches. He might be ready with this Koji here.
2, 1, brawl.
Here we go. Grand finals of the Mammoth Arcadian, Coco versus Magi. And here he goes with the bow. He's even using the same bow skin he was using on Ember.
Oh, yeah, a little like
He's dedicated.
floor
Oh, that
tie-in.
was sick. That
Nice
was
call
sick.
out,
He,
down signature.
he paused it a little bit. He held on to the charge for just a little bit to bait out the dodge. Perfectly done by Magi.
Yeah, although you were talking about the difference in their signature kits, I was like, yeah, but he has Koji's bow kit, which is
just, yeah, it's
pretty
good all around.
I'd have to imagine people think it's good with how much he gets played.
I'm just saying, the difference between the neutral
I
signatures.
love the
might
ground
get him
pound
to play.
attempt from Magi there. Would have claimed the stock.
Oh.
Not yet, though. Coco still in this. Now Magi disarmed on the side of the stage. Coco, nice. Falling weapon throw. Keeps Magi out there, but now back on top of the stage, reclaims the sword. Who's going to get the first stock of game 1?
This is one of my favorite sword skins.
Oh, the animated one from Battle Pass 2?
Yeah.
Ooh, nice! Gravity cancel downlight into the nair. That does it for the first stock. Coco taking the lead now. Let's see it.
Wait a second.
Let's
Coco
go.
in the lead?
Not surprised.
Incoming reset?
All the big Coco fans
A
out
little
there.
early to call.
We're just not surprised. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Magi
man.
really wants that down
That
signature.
is why he picked this legend.
Oh, man.
No, a little too high.
Don't make yourself look too thirsty for the down signature. Oh
Yeah,
my
Coco is
gosh! No
aware
way,
of Magi's
Coco.
plan.
There's no way he can close this out.
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay,
Wait!
he actually got the
can't
corner.
believe it.
Come on, he barely.
That was beautiful.
Okay.
He dies anyway.
He
But
dies
dude,
anyway.
That down air into the corner there to get his jumps back at the last second. After everything he just went through, that was insane.
Yeah.
Coco's got a significant lead to work with right now.
Yeah, every piece of that scrappiness actually paid off because he netted some damage. He's now way ahead on the second stock. Could potentially, oh no, okay. Starved out for weapons. Needs to find something. Okay, there it is. Hammer. This is certainly the weapon to close out a stock for Coco.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. We've seen him do that a couple times now
A
in
lot,
these last
yeah.
couple of matches.
That gravity cancel side signature.
But it's easy. He does it when his opponent's near the corner. He does it after retreating away for just a moment. He does it with a pivot.
Oh,
It's
is
as
he gonna-
unexpected as can be.
Wow, he almost got the whole farm in that combo there. The stomp into the recovery. Still pushing this lead in game 1. Coco, one stock away from taking it. Oh no, Magi. Okay, fights his way back up top. Even starves out the weapon. Coco left unarmed. Oh, that was the advantage Magi needed. Now off on the other side of the stage. Recovers high. Nice read from Coco. Oh, man, game 1. I mean, that was a pretty strong game 1.
That was
A
pretty
two-stock.
convincing, yeah. Had I not seen a game shortly before this where it went down to the last hit, I would be thinking Coco's got a big advantage here, but I don't know.
Does Magi switch it up at Legend Select? We'll find out. We gotta watch these replays
I mean,
first.
yeah, is he going to go with the Ember that won him the last game?
See, wait, Coco even. Oh, again, the damage literally doubled.
Wow.
Literally doubled. Okay, not literally.
I mean, yeah, don't look too, squint a little bit.
When I say literally, I mean
Double.
figuratively, and you should know that, everybody.
Honestly, I think they changed, the dictionary has changed it now
Yeah,
to me.
it's like calling someone Einstein. You don't actually think they're smart. Yeah, I'm just saying the opposite. He literally did double damage, which means he was close to doing
yeah,
double
it's
damage.
literally so crazy.
Okay,
All right, here we go. Magi switching it up now. He's-
no weapon crossovers. Just orb,
Well,
scythe.
he was playing some Petra before, right? So he's got that orb.
Oh yes, you're actually right.
A
Yeah,
little bit
way
of orb
back
action,
when.
but no bow. Which I mean, it seemed pretty clear that the bow was doing the most for him when it came to winning in winners finals against Coco.
Yeah,
right.
that
He was down 0-2. He switched to bow and then won the next 3 games in a row.
Exactly. That's what it looked like.
Is
to
there
us.
a correlation? I don't know.
I'm not sure. But
Who
he
could
does,
say?
He has a whole kind of tester set. You know, when you
You're
win
right.
your way to grand finals on the top side, you have some privilege. Maybe
He
he's
actually
using
just
it.
wants to be down 0-2. That's what worked last time.
That's his win condition. He might just get it here. Coco
He
with
powers
another resounding lead in game 2. This is almost a full stock.
Coco's looking good. Maybe you were right about the loser's power up. Coming from the loser's side, you're actually just better off. Except
yeah,
you're not.
You get a
but
little slingshot momentum.
I guess it's
No. I mean, go ahead and try it, everybody. but
sure.
You're really
yeah.
just hurting your chances of winning if you do that. I think this is just a really close game between 2 evenly matched competitors, and Coco has made some adjustments. And Magi, you know, when you see that constant character switch, it feels, you know, a little bit floundery. Like you're searching for something that's going to work. Where Coco he hasn't changed his plan yet. It's oh my gosh, Undertaker. Jeez. Oh, still.
He is going off.
No way he
He's
claimed-
still-
no way.
No,
No way,
he
he
did it.
does
He
it.
did it. Oh my goodness. 2 stocks ahead. Coco is crushing.
He was in the exact same situation, like health differential wise, in game 2, and he went for that same option. Like you did everything, weapon throw, follow up, then tried to close it out with the gravity cancel downlight ground pound, but he missed. But this time he hits it. So now he's just Coco's even getting better in this matchup, is what I'm saying. He's
Yeah. Well,
he's
sure.
snowballing out of control. All right, Magi still 1 full stock behind. This last stock, he's got to hit the parking brake in a big way.
I mean, even if Coco takes this, it's like we can't count Magi out because that's what happened in Winner's Final. It just the same
That's
thing
true.
went down.
You're right.
Magi goes down 0-2, and
He
then
needs the
supercharge. Oh, Coco! That was a sick reset, but he missed the final follow-up. Still big damage, and he's so far ahead. This is insane.
What?
Looking like-
Okay, gets back to stage. Interesting way, Magi.
It looked good.
It looks, yeah, it looked good. I like the sound effect.
That'll do it.
No.
No, or wait. Yeah, no,
No.
that did it. I was right.
Get out of here with that weapon throw. Don't even pretend like you'd make it back. Again, look at the damage. Literally double.
That's crazy.
Literally, figuratively, and whew, man, what is Magi gonna do to turn this around?
Dude, I think he's gonna switch to Ember. I mean, it's the same story as last time.
There is no better way to refute the outcome of Winners Finals than by doing a 3-0 in the first set of Grand Finals.
Right, yeah.
On the comeback.
That's a good point. Now, Coco taking this 3-0 into the reset is like,
Hey,
you thought.
you thought.
You thought.
The time you beat me was close. This time, we're really pulling away. And yet again, another character swap. We've
Oh.
seen 4 legends pulled out by Magi in the matchup against Coco.
This is a big switch him up here. He's going to Mordex now?
I really didn't see the scythe popping off. It looked like he was leaning more on the orb from Fate, but
Yeah. Well, I mean, Magi's great with the gauntlets.
Oh, my, Coco, no.
He has landed that more than a couple times. That's like
just has
he
this-
labbed that out, dude. That
there is a pocket where when he's right above you or below you, he's just like up and down,
yeah,
switching
at like
you
the
up.
perfect amount of health against someone with the perfect amount of defense. It works. Coco keeps landing it. It's insane every time.
Yeah, you're right. It's that low health option with Hammer, and he nets a lot of damage off of it. Potentially setting himself up to claim a stock here early against Magi. This would close out the first set of Grand Finals. Oh my gosh! Goes up for it.
Dude, he is fiending for a KO here. You see how hard he was going for that?
Okay, but Magi could turn this around off of the edge. Coco.
Absolutely, looking for the signature finish.
Ooh, sneaks behind him with the uppercut. Now rearmed with the hammer. Okay, Coco. There it is. He just needed one strong hit to finish off that first
Slap him
stock.
off. Slap him
But
off
this,
the side.
I think this actually is the best start so far in Grand Finals for Magi. I mean,
It's not great.
it's not great, but it's the best start so far. He get this stock quickly, maybe sneaks on through.
Yes, he certainly could. Oh man, he has to go for a hard read with the gauntlets.
I know he had all those sidelight setups, but nothing coming through yet.
If he can get the downlight, right? The gravity cancel downlight, chase dodge recovery, that's a true combo. He can finish it off that way. But if he goes for the sidelight, he's got to get a hard read to get a finish.
Oh, ground pound
He
off the
actually
stage.
pounded
That
the ground.
almost KO'd too.
That would be.
No way, Coco. No, he reclaims his weapon as
uh-oh,
well.
uh-oh.
Oh, he didn't even need it.
He faked him out.
He
I mean,
was-
Magi could have made it back to the stage, but he was stalling out as long as he could. He was trying to mix up his timing to make it back to the stage and ends up running out of time. His presence alone was enough. Oh, nice
Yeah,
catch.
Coco's presence was really, he just was a timer.
times.
It was like an egg timer. He's like, you have 2 seconds to figure out where to go. All right, still maintaining. Coco has had a full stock lead every single game, basically this whole set.
And that's wild. And Magi's got so many characters.
I mean, the scythe is coming alive for him here on this final stock, but he needs some big plays. Oh, almost gets the read. Coco able to get the top. And the, gravity
he almost
cancel
got it
down
again.
signature, that reversal. That would have been sick. Ooh, another one? Goes for it, loses his weapon. Coco with an edge guard. No, the cross through. Doesn't land the down leg.
Oh,
Yes,
he
there it
just
is.
went for it. No
Okay.
tricks, no mix-ups, just
And a taunt?
forward and grab. He got it.
Oh, taunt, steals the weapon, reclaims the scythe. That was
Okay.
a pretty bold proclamation.
Yeah,
You're gonna have to follow
for
it up
red
now.
last stock, that's pretty bold.
Oh boy.
But he could do this.
He totally could. Within the realm of possibility. Nice. Using the weapon as bait there. Good dodge, but oh, it cost him at the end.
That's the bracket reset right there.
Wow.
Reset that bracket. 3-0 so fast. And now we've got a whole new set to do. We reset the score 0-0. Now they're both technically in the losers bracket, quote unquote.
Right.
And now they're both one match away from being eliminated. So here it is. Who's it going to be? Magi or Coco? There is one more best of 5 in this tournament, and it starts now.
Yeah, that last game, Magi was definitely coming back. You see there, the damage dealt isn't as different, and the damage per engagement is a little bit closer than we saw in the previous games. But I think we have a whole nother legend pick here.
Oh, I didn't even see.
Oh yeah.
What's it going to be? Oh,
you'll be
he's
surprised.
going back to
Back
the
to
Ember. Okay,
Now
okay.
this, I agree with, because he won with this character. This is the character he used to literally beat Coco. He switched this character and won.
And I was wondering why even switch off of it if it worked in Winner's Final. But Magi, I was ready to believe that he had a master plan, and it was a plan. Not every plan works out.
He had
that was
some,
a beautiful
he
grab
had some
against
cannon
Raiike.
fodder legends, but now when it comes down to it, puts it on the back of Ember.
He's got to get it done. I wonder if Magi's thinking like, damn, Ember's not even my best legend. Why is this the one?
Sometimes it's just got to be the right pick for the right time.
Yeah,
and the
every
bow,
player is different. Every legend matchup's different.
it does really seem to be the bow that is countering
Oh
Coco's
yeah,
play
he is
style.
dancing around Coco with the bow all of a sudden, right? Magi hasn't. I don't think he took the first stock of any of the games in the last set.
No.
So
Close to taking this
let's go.
one. Not quite yet.
He's got to take it.
Oh,
for,
Coco. Dude, just like,
that is
maybe don't chase Coco.
Yeah,
he goes for
dude,
those
yeah.
sidekick
a little loco off the top
recoveries.
there.
Wow, even got the sparks in
Yeah.
the trail there, but not enough to KO quite yet, Coco. Okay,
There we go.
certainly.
Yeah, the sparks went up so far up the cloud that time, you knew it was done.
Yeah, prolong the inevitable. But Magi in the reset, now ahead, finally. Big edge guard play here?
Oh,
Ooh,
man, he almost had him there.
Dude, if I'm Magi, if I'm in Magi's corner, what I'm telling him is keep this fight on Demon Island and keep using bow. Those are like my two pieces of advice. Because the small wall is working well for him. This bow is just claiming
is crazy.
stocks.
The difference now that he's on Ember is so noticeable. Oh, fast fall to avoid that weapon throw. Nicely
Yeah.
done.
And
oh, what? Coco went for a ground pound there. A recovery certainly would have killed.
Yeah.
Coco definitely just did the wrong follow-up there. There's no other
my
way to put it.
gosh.
He did the wrong follow-up, and it cost him a stock.
Man, and I'm not saying anybody could just pick Ember and beat Coco. That would be ridiculous.
No.
I'm saying when Magi picks up that bow, it is magical, okay?
It's Magi.
It's magical.
Yeah.
Coco
well,
is like,
said
he has no
it.
idea how to approach now.
Yeah,
He's all
this
mixed
is
up.
Crazy. It's working.
Complete change from the last set where Coco was in control the whole time.
Ooh.
Yes. Oh, that is
the
real.
Salt. He held it. He poured out a little more salt than just the regular default.
Sometimes you do a taunt and you're thinking tee-hee, and I don't think
No.
Coco was thinking tee-hee
No,
when he
no,
poured
was
that
thinking
salt.
F.
Yeah, that was real salt, actual sodium.
I think so.
Okay, Magi has an opportunity to close out game one of the reset. Can he do it? Sticking with the bow. Highly advised. Has to swap out now for guitars and weapon throw.
Hey, we've seen him do some crazy stuff on the guitars.
Oh! What were you saying?
That
We've seen
was,
him.
dude, what a hard read, man.
Yeah.
Dude, the sidelight into the down sig. The only way that works is if he dodges in after that, and what do you know? He dodged in. How did Magi know? I don't know.
Yeah, that is a tough part about that Ember down sig is you kind of are relying on a read there, the dodge in. Yeah,
Dude,
had it already.
Once again, Magi loses every game to Coco and then switches to Ember and wins. This is the second time now.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah, you're right.
You need to do it a couple of times for it to be scientifically viable, and we're getting close.
Yeah, we've tested this theory rigorously all day.
My hypothesis.
And you know what? Maybe the wisdom was not wasting Ember on like a losing set in the first set and just use at the beginning.
You got a good point, right? You got a good point. Oh my God, that was such a nasty combo from Coco on the orb. Holy cow!
Ooh.
Oh, great dodge from
Coco
Magi. He used the momentum, but with a spot dodge to move forward. Oh, man, I love seeing a good guitar downlight reset, man. That's
okay. Coco, primed to take this first stock now. He's turning this around yet again.
one good hit away from taking the first stock here. I'm thinking the first stock might be pretty important in terms of like momentum, like mental.
Oh no!
Can he? No.
What? He had a dodge, and I don't know if he could have made it back, but he didn't even go into sweat there.
Well, I wasn't seeing him sweating there. So did he miss? Did he miss a recovery option? I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Maybe it was just a second of sweat.
Wow,
We didn't see it.
man. And what looked like a winning game for Coco, Magi just completely turns around with an amazing bow play.
Oh, talk about turning it around now. A little guitar solo to finish it off. Let's go.
Okay. Now this match is epic.
They are, yeah.
Taunting
they
back
are
and forth.
taunting back and forth. This is getting real.
Every knockout. We've all had games like this. It gets personal.
Yep. But have you ever had a game like this with several tens of thousands of people watching?
Well, you know I haven't, and now you're embarrassing me.
I mean, maybe on a dev stream.
Oh, maybe.
Point is, the pressure is on, man, and I can't imagine what these guys are feeling right now. Oh, Magi going way up there for it. Honestly, bow's a great weapon to go up there for it like that, right? The neutral air just hits straight up. Oh, yeah, swapping those guitars out. Wait a second.
Wait,
Which
okay,
is he going for?
landed 2 more weapon throws
Dude,
off
he
the bat?
gets real tricky with those weapon tosses just going up. Oh, nice.
I really thought he was going to land that neutral sig, but Coco knew better. Preserves this stock for a little bit longer. Can he actually turn this around?
Oh,
No!
dude, the turnaround snipes. He keeps landing it. It keeps working.
That down air, every stock taken with bow down air from Magi in this set.
That is, yeah. I mean, ever since
Not
the
every
first time he
stock, but-
swapped to Ember, that's what's been getting him the kills. Oh, and a great job by Coco sealing the deal on that stock. Coming down now to the final stocks of this game. Remember, Magi's in the lead in the set. Coco's got a real good reason to take this right now.
Oh, okay, nice. We see Coco in his pocket there. Those like vertical hammer combos. He's such an expert in it. And how many different routes he has. He's got a lot of mix-up options there. We went for the down throw, into the down air.
It's very particular for like low health. It's early on in the stocks he'll do that, and it works. It's crazy, and we never really see that.
Yeah, it gets
That's like
him.
that's the Coco right there.
Yeah, it gets him a nice lead, especially because he was tied on this stock for a second, and now he's got the lead yet again. And he could take game 2. Make this another 3-0 set. It's still possible.
Coco's in a really good spot to take this. This could be it. Oh!
Oh,
What?
my
Can
gosh.
Magi make it?
No
He's got
way.
one more.
Oh!
Oh, he just
my
barely.
gosh.
Just barely. Holy cow. Set's tied up now 1-1.
I was wondering if Coco was going to go for that patented vertical throw, but that was somebody else who was doing those vertical throws. That was Lil Fox.
That was Lil Fox, yeah.
Yeah, Coco's going for those down
I
throws.
saw him setting up where I was like, no way. Is he going to do it?
Has he been watching the stream? No, he goes down. He goes direct.
Well, that was the right play.
He made the right call, yeah. All right, game 3. This decides it, potentially, if Coco takes it. This is Magi's last chance. He needs a little heartbeat to show up on the monitor here. Keep this set alive.
Yeah, this is close.
And give him a chance to win this title. He's fought so hard for all day.
Yeah, actually all day. That's what's been happening. Is fighting in this tournament. All right, here we go. Game 3 of the Grand Finals reset. Set's tied up 1-1. Game really could be going down either way. We already knew
Oh,
this.
Coco, that was a new option. I haven't seen that. He was going for like maybe a down
It almost
dodge into
worked.
the neutral signature. All right, big first stock for Magi. Maybe not gonna swap onto the bow. Okay. Just wondering. Still trailing. Oh my gosh, wasn't able to follow up. No! Okay, the dodge doesn't land, but since Magi has spent that dodge to get out of the way of the weapon throw, the scoop deals even more damage and so close to losing this first stock. Magi, how could he possibly turn this around? I'm not sure. Wait, that's a good way to start it. Edgeguard needs it, chases him up, looks for the recovery, but Coco able to get back to stage somehow.
That might do it. Oh my goodness, the Undertaker. The high defense of Undertaker and the low strength of Ember.
Man, dang. Wow. Coco was
Coco
falling
takes the
there
stock.
for a little bit while sweating, and Magi did not capitalize. Cost of the stock, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, understandably, you might hesitate in a match like this where you respect what the opponent can do off stage. Especially, I mean, how many times have we seen Coco being high up in the air and like nearly
That's
reverse
true.
it at white?
That's true. I did advise don't to attack Coco when he's high in the air.
And now you're like, what is he waiting for?
Well, I don't know.
Fear. No, but you're right. I mean, sometimes that's what it is, right? An aggressive edge guard wins these, and we've seen Magi get kills with it. We've seen Coco get kills with it. Sometimes they just dive out there and do it. It's all part of the mix-up. Nice
Yeah,
neutral
the
signature.
offstage killer
Going up.
instinct, I think, is the only thing that's kept Magi in these sets, really.
Oh, and the
Okay.
heartbeat pauses on his charge.
Oh, nice
that was
gravity cancel?
crafty. That
What?
was crafty.
Oh, and it keeps this edge guard alive. Coco is still yet to return to stage, just barely dodges through with the turnaround side air. Okay, you're going to hot swap in for the hammer. Yep.
Oh, my.
Wow, was trailing behind in damage, but that play was big and enough to take it. Now up one stock, but Magi can turn this around, and Magi needs this. Oh, just over the brim of the hat. Can you get any closer than that, Magi? Oh, come on. All right, one. No, again, nice dodge by Coco.
Oh.
Turns around, down light. Not yet enough. Only
So
one.
close, though. So close.
Yeah, it's got to be the final hit. Anything Magi lands on Coco can do it.
But Coco's doing so much. Magi tries to
Oh,
hit him with
no,
the turnaround.
that's it!
Woo! Okay. That puts Coco one game away now. One game away from coming up through the losers bracket to defeat Magi and be the Mammoth Arcadian champion. Can he seal the deal here? Just one more victory. Magi, on the other hand, is going to need 2 in a row.
It's possible.
Sure.
We've seen it.
We've seen it. Holy cow.
No
Yeah,
character
that one
swap
was
for
that was a lot
Magi
closer. The numbers look way closer this time. Magi. High sig count when playing Ember. And I agree. That makes sense. That's good.
Yeah. It's a lot of that, the neutral signature on Bow.
Yeah, he's landing that neutral signature a lot, but it rarely kills. It is not what's netting him the kill. It's damage buildup.
Yeah.
It sends at like the least optimal angle. It is very quick and easy
Right.
to land, you know, but not working for him as a killing move, but still great. I mean, he catches so much extra damage with it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Magi, these guitars. Holy cow, he still hasn't been hit. He just keep going.
Keep it going.
Okay.
Don't stop there.
Breaks the cycle.
Yeah, Magi putting in some hard work with those guitars to get an early damage lead.
Hey, last time we went on Demon Island.
Magi won.
Yeah, man, it really went in favor of Magi. Probably one of the strongest matches for Magi.
Yeah, I said that was kind of part of his win condition.
Yeah.
Here when he can. And
Yeah, the coach advice you gave him was stay here. This is it.
Yep, and I was right. I was
Hey,
right.
yep.
Gets the first stock.
Thanks,
Nice.
coach.
Good job.
Thanks, coach.
All right, Magi.
Oh, no. Wow. He interrupted.
Ricky.
Oh, my goodness. Magi.
Yeah, I'm a believer in Game 5 here, potentially. Magi needs to win this for that to be true. And Coco, no, gets the ground pound, steals the stock, and now we're back to an even game.
Well, Game 5 would be pretty cool, though. Oh, man, dude. Magi on the corner there with the bow, that's when it gets real scary for Coco. Like, right here. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
What a spot dodge, dude. That would have been so brutal.
Yeah, we've yet to see that down signature land on the edge,
Ooh.
but when it does.
He's going for it. Nice. That's going to work. He can't. He can't. He
Oh,
can't.
just barely, though. He
was
almost did.
So almost wrong about that, but
Yeah, he was really
I was like, no way, no way.
right there. But Magi, this is the type of
This
lead
is
you
huge.
feel confident
This is
about.
huge. Dude, Demon Island, Ember's Bow.
That's the
You were
play.
right, coach. You were right. This is
But honestly, the Qatar has been really coming to life this game.
Magi, he's leveling up right now, right before our eyes. He's had enough. Grand finals. But Magi, I mean, this is a really good lead for Magi here. It's starting to smell like a Game 5.
Oh yeah, definitely. The whole room reeks of it.
Reeks of Game 5 in here.
Yeah, someone light a candle. Game 5 is coming. Okay, but wait a second. Coco, he's not dead. He's not out of this.
He could stop the Game 5. Yeah, we're.
In fact, as the Undertaker, he is so patently undead. He's still in this game. One final stock to decide it.
All right, Magi fighting for his tournament life right now. Even though he's got a lead here, he is. If he loses this, he's the tournament's over. If he loses this.
Oh, yeah. Can't get hit by a bird again, I don't think. Any animals?
Coco is well aware, I think, of this bird.
Yeah.
Yeah. all the
Coco needs to
animals.
become vegan really quickly. And
All
he
the
can't eat
animals
any
have
more
problems.
animals to the. Because that would be
Oh
it. Wow,
my
slip
goodness!
behind that
Wait
one.
a second, Coco's actually bringing it back.
Dude, Coco.
Coco could win this
This is
tournament
crazy.
right now. Magi
He's
desperately looking for the finisher.
Oh
that's
my
it, that's
gosh.
it, that's it. We're going to Game 5 in the Grand Finals reset. It doesn't get any better than this, folks.
I give Coco a lot of credit there, though. He avoided so many birds that would have been the end of that game.
Yeah, and he was, I mean, yeah. He started that at white. He started that with his opponent at white and him one hit away from death. And at the end of it, they were both one hit away from death. So
Right.
pretty good play by Coco there. But in the end, Magi clutched it out. And now it all comes down to a Game 5 in the bracket reset. This is so intense. The whole tournament now just comes down to a single game. Coco gets to ban out all but 3 stages, and now with the 3 remaining, it's up to Magi to decide. Small Brawlhaven, Small Mammoth Fortress, or Miami Dome. Where do we settle this score?
I think if I'm Magi, I want to go to Miami Dome or Small Brawlhaven. Probably Miami Dome. Wow.
Dude, Coco did 1 signature and landed. 100%. 100% win rate there.
Dude, my
100%
casting's out of
accuracy.
control. I totally just called him going to Miami Dome. I think it's because
Casting's
bow
out of
edge guard. You've got the scaffolding underneath the stage
Yeah.
to keep you from crossing over. And yeah, I think that was part of why I was thinking this map for him. But maybe he has a different reason. Either way,
Well,
this decides.
you gotta imagine that Coco's stomp side airs are gonna kill really early here. I don't know. It could go both ways.
Great start for Magi. The Qatars have been
He hasn't
honestly
been hit yet.
chef's kiss. Last couple of games with these Qatars.
Yeah.
All right, now with the weapon advantage, Coco needs to find something
Oh,
here, but Magi's still
perfectly
able to
in
break
place for
through
that.
unarmed and reclaims the bow, and now this is
Wait a
infinitely
second.
tougher, I think. With the bow.
Yeah, well, Magi could end stocks real quick.
Oh, wait!
Wait a second!
Speaking of quick,
He's only gonna have 1. Nice! He touches the wall and gets out before the ground pound gets down to him. Well done by Magi. They're both hurting right now. Coco disarms Magi, tries to steal the weapon, but Magi punches him away before he could.
can't believe they're still.
Duking
it out with the first stock, but somehow Coco able to claim it there after the great start from Magi. But still potential for Magi to turn this around.
He could, yeah. Just one hit, he'll do it.
Woo.
And he knows which one too. That's the ticket right there. Oh yeah, good stuff.
Not enough.
Oh, it's the opposite side of the stage.
Yeah. Oh, nothing.
Oh
man.
Okay. That definitely.
Coco
dance
like
around a little bit.
He did an input as soon as he could. When he snapped to the ground, he was like, I need to be attacking or something to get out of here. But wasn't enough to save his stock for too long. Now both of them joined on the second stock, and it is a close game to determine who wins the tournament today.
Oh man, it really is so close. So this is so intense. These are the grand finals you dream of. Here in the Arcadian. Oh my goodness, Coco caught up. He was hurting so much. He had a huge damage deficit, and he just brought it all back with that.
The patented low damage shuffle.
Yeah, it's the old local Coco play there.
Okay, I was expecting a punch from Magi there.
The side disarmed. Even though he didn't die here, Magi getting disarmed is huge for Coco. Coco maintains weapon control. He can get the finisher here, but Magi kicks him off the side, steals another weapon. Coco!
Oh no,
he
Coco!
Has held all the weapons for so long. Magi just wants a bow. Okay, Katars. We'll settle for Katars here. Oh, man.
Neutral light in the wrong direction. Nice punch from Coco. That cost him the stock, and now he's on to his last one for
This
the whole
is his
tournament!
last stock. Game point. Tournament point here for Coco. Oh, is that gonna? Oh yeah, it's definitely going to. Ladies and gentlemen, last stock. This is it. The last stock of the tournament. Who's gonna take it? Oh my goodness. Okay, Coco snatches the weapon away from Magi just in time. Magi getting it done with the guitars. He's all in on the guitars. He's relied on the bow, but he is getting it done. Neutral air all day.
Can you
Oh my
finish
goodness.
an entire stock with just nair?
We can find out.
We can find out.
Science.
Magi, keep it up.
No. It's bow time. Yeah.
Oh, well, I was rooting for the guitars there.
It was working. They're still even in damage.
Oh my gosh, this could go either way. How does this?
Seriously, man, how does this end? Coco's in the danger zone here on damage, and he has no weapon. Wait a second, does Magi end it? No, he tried to, that worked last time, but it didn't work this time.
Oh, Magi now with the supreme weapon
Oh,
star.
this
How
is
do you
huge.
like that?
Is this it? It's over! Magi wins the tournament in Game 5 of the bracket reset. Magi is the Mammoth Arcadian champion.
Ooh, man. That got intense.
Holy cow, man. It slipped right through Coco's fingers. He took the first 2 stocks in that game with the Stomp Side Air. He was ahead in every stock of that final game, except the one that really mattered. And in orange health, down to the final stock of the final possible game in this tournament, Magi clutches it out. Holy cow. Epic, massive props to Magi for that. Well, what an intense set that was. That was so good. Magi taking first place, Coco in second, Durian in third, and Lil Fox in fourth place. Holy cow, man. What an epic bracket this was.
I know.
That was just a lot of fun to watch.
That was, dude. The entertainment value, the hype plays, like they really came to play in this tournament.
Really came to play, and it was a privilege to be able to watch so much of these guys on stream. We don't ordinarily get to watch, right? When you do these big majors, they're like 12-hour affairs, you know, and we only see the end of it, which is like top 24-ish. So seeing these guys here, PR 64-33, battle it out in a tournament was really, really amazing. And the results were so unexpected. Congratulations to Magi for being the Mammoth Arcadian champion. Thank you all so much for watching. The action's not even over yet. Tomorrow, we've got a North American bracket that's happening. You can check brawlhalla.com/schedule to find out what time the stream starts in your time zone. But by this time tomorrow, we're going to be watching some amazing North American matches with players that, again, you don't often get to see. So join us tomorrow for more Mammoth Arcadian. Thank you for watching. Have a good night.